ultimate, pops the probably misses the Philippines because of that sticker, and was but stun coming out from Kimoy once again. That results in a quantum kill. Shen has to back out. Onyx, oh my goodness, they're playing with the minds of Geekay Esports.
Kimoy again. They baited it out, an entry with the falling star moon coming in from Aizen, but now he's stuck because the other members of GK are distracted by Sans. So the Crimson Beacon Kyrie goes in and gets that kill, a monster kill for him. He has hella stacks on the Sky Piercer after the maniac that he got. Shen decides to go forward. Yaga trying to hit from afar, but he has to focus on the vision waves here while Onyx decides to focus on it. And they're not going to be able to take it down just yet. They still have minion waves coming in. They have the mana advantage due to the damage of Kelra going forward towards Xenobomba. The entry by Shen. Just a couple of freezing moments, but not a big set. Doesn't have the golden hour just yet, waiting for it. Full combo from the Eudora, not going to be able to get a kill. Onyx are still relentless, and they want to go for the end. They have the minion waves, so they go ahead and lock, but they want to respect. They push back the members of GK and have taken game number 1.
As good as Quantum is, as good as Shen was, as good as the entirety of GK from yesterday and up until now, Onyx Indonesia has gotten their number in the second half of this game. It was very close in the first half, but with just a lot of outplays coming out from Kyrie, you saw how many dodges he was able to do in the tail end of that fight. And of course, Keyboy waiting for his moment, waiting for Brody is available, and I think it's just a very safe pick. They go for the Ruby.
Whoa.
Actually, one of the traditional answers to the lane.
Yeah?
Not gonna lie, I think I like Geekay Esports' lineup better.
Yeah, it's very sound ideas around it. Maybe just maybe this early low-E priority might be good. Onyx might be playing a little bit, but you see the vision.
Where does it stand? Is this a diversion play? Okay, why is Quantum there? We don't know, but they did take out Quantum.
This Vaksha, but you still have Xenobomba close by. He looks like he went a little bit too early. He still has the retribution, but Sans gets the last hit onto that turtle. Ludwig now trying to run away from this. Yaga gets a kill onto Carry.
Be happy with whatever happened. Every time the link does not die in neutral objectives, it's good.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Yaga gets spotted out. Kyrie, Sans, and Kelra. The team
get into the neutral objectives, which will now commence.
The fight breaks off. Shank is taken out. Oh, Aizen missed the detonus welcome. This could be really massive. But the missiles and the knockback bring Sonic a little bit closer to victory, actually, even though they're the ones that get hit by it. And Turtle number 2 will be going to Onyx. See if they can build that into an even bigger win as Yaga is trying to clear the minion wave in the bottom lane. Lilby decides to go in for the dive on a little bit of a sidestep and a flicker, but they decide to dive the tower. Instead, Yaga falls to Onyx after Turtle goes to them.
It's perfect. Ludwig now, oh, it comes Kelra once again, stacking Quantum is down. Now they want it for the Grand of the Giant, but it comes the Golden Hour to counter the play coming up from GK Esports, trapping 2, and of course, the Louis with prepped up duality passive. After the Golden Hour, that was the tech that we were looking for. Kyrie diving in, being teleported. Oh, Zeno misses the shot. Kyrie is gonna start Marcel.
Chloe, Marcel, Ruby, a lot of close range, but Quanok again gets the burst of a lifetime. But Yaga quickly gets answered. Ludwig decides to go forward with the shield unity. Kyrie, iframe, takes out Quanok, gets a damage off. But with Aizen, Zeno, and Shen all healthy, Kelra, Sans, and Kyrie all back off steam with him.
Yeah.
And takes them wherever they want to go. Oh, but here comes pedal to the metal. It's Gus for Onyx. They go forward. They get a pick off onto Shen. And GK immediately back away.
Into the middle. They know that Abito is up top. They want to dive in Aizen. This time Zeno threatens for anything. He's just overseeing the operation right now. Oh, Aizen misses the Daytonas again. And he's punished for it. Damage coming out from Quanok. Rather the Dryad as well. In comes the Golden Hour for the counter. Baba Yaga onto the backlines. But he's quickly stopped by Kelra. Second skill to stun him down. And now Kyrie with the iframes to take him out. In the help of Kelra, they blink and look at, wait, if you squint and look at it a certain way, this lineup was built for the low Yi as the centerpiece, and they go again. Aizen gets taken down. Kyrie is godlike, even with the anti-dive here to the side of GK. There's just too much crowd control, but finally Onyx might have bitten more than they could chew. They finally access Sans, but he's safe, he's free, because he is well protected by the other members of this crazy ass lineup. And you can see the reaction coming out from Onyx. It's as if they were expecting Yaga to go in. But there will be Flicker for Suns and the rest of Onyx available as well. Let's see how can Geekay Esports cope this time.
Shen, conceal. He'll have the Flicker. He tosses it out. It doesn't get everyone, but it gets enough. Tempest of Blade gets brought down, but it's delayed by the Golden Hour. Kona gets taken out by Kyrie, who has decimated the backline. Keller takes down Yaga. Double kill there for Kyrie. 3 members of GK down and Onyx with this lineup. Run and gun. All gas. No brakes. Ruby in the gold lane. Boxer in the EXP. That's Onyx in 2. No need for game 3.
Unbelievable lineup, so chaotic, so good, so random. You would think that it will not win, but Onyx have
good string of damage, poke, burst. Puts a lot of pressure onto Xe and Blossfed for sure in terms of making sure the team is well protected. Wait a minute!
Oh, wait a minute.
It's a gold lane Esmeralda!
And you know what I don't like about this?
What?
This is Foot Esports, School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. No physical damage. This...
by Vitality, Blossfed baits out the perfect match. Quick little stun there from Psyche, immobilized. Blossfed getting chased down, and that's the Marcel down. Let's see if the damage will be enough to turn things around. Xy's gonna be able to take down Shogun. Psyche takes down Nile. It looks like they might be able to do it here on the early. A double kill for this Kimmy.
Okay, when we ask for them to play perfectly well, they are playing so well and aggressively too. Can't do with this composition though, but a 2,000 gold lead is commanding for Foot Esports to have.
Golden Hour brought down here by Moreno as the Valentina Marcel cosplay. Just a delay. Did that by Foot Esports, but here comes Foot with their Esmeralda and their Harley. Shogun takes a lot of damage. Finn going straight for the Harley. Perfect match into the Fatal Links. It's the perfect combo for the damage. All of this magic. Drive by my magic wands. And it's too much for PTR by Vitality to handle.
It's like BTR cannot get into the late game, and their late game will also be delayed. Okay.
Wow, perfect. Ultimate Fatal Links indeed. Double kill there for Moreno was the setup of the century here for Bigatron by Vitality. Foot Esports were not ready for that. Admittedly, neither was I. Did not expect PTR would pull the trigger like this early on, because the longer this stretches out and the tankier in terms of magic defense the members of PTR by Vitality get, the worse it gets for Foot. Finn decides to go forward. The Fatal Links gets countered a little bit, but Blossfed is not going to be able to survive that onslaught. It is getting to that point. They're way too tanky. The magic defense. Moreno with the targeting of the Psyche, forcing out the Kimmy. Kazuma gets spotted out here by Nile. He's going to chase him down. This Paquito going after the Harley. Full on combo. Fork in the road, and it is gone to the way of BTR by Vitality. Right in time for Lord number 1.
The moment that Foot Esports formation of
Golden Hour that gets dropped by. Of course, you can see the sign if you're the player, but not so obvious if you are from our perspective here. Look at Eman right under tower. Doesn't care. Moreno gets the last hit. But it was the Harith dancing beneath tower number 1 in mid through his own Zaman Force that made that look easy. Foot Esports are getting dismantled.
It looked really good at the start, Redmar. It looked like Foot Esports knew what they had to do, but okay, Shogun is low. Shogun might die because of this, but he's still able to land the ultimate to get one. RX will be able to run away. Good shutdown coming out from Foot Esports. They will need a target, but if Psyche can participate in T5, it's going to be bad. But already, the Golden Hours being exchanged. There's going to be a big -1 coming out from BTR. They weren't able to protect their Esmeralda, Redmar.
Without the Esmeralda, they lose a major frontliner. They jump now onto Xe, who's trying to hold, but it's not going to be able to. That's 2 members of Foot Esports down. Big Charm by Vitality has found an opening. Psyche is now left behind. Around the Lord, Blossfed, the Kazuma trying to reposition better for the team. Blossfed goes straight after Eman. So Psyche just has a little bit more room.
Now BTR by Vitality They're poised to take the top lane turret.
Good shield play. Golden Hour gets dropped down now. Shogun brought down really low, but the frozen moment gets a help, and Kazuya gets spotted out by Emma and the rest of Bigatron. Right under the tower with the Lord pushing in. No more Harley for Foot. Is the keeping going to be enough? Because the Uranus is not in the face. The links from Finn is perfect. A slow dismantling into the harsh reality. Bigatron by Vitality have taken game number 1 despite the great start by Foot.
When we talked about the draft, you were really scared for the composition of Foot Esports, focusing on magic damage, and you also mentioned that it will only take the Radiant Armor or Athena Shield or a couple of magic defensive items for BTR to take over this game. They did that, for sure. But the timing was just so right in the bottom lane where they were able to find 3 kills out of nowhere. Greedy, I feel like, with Hera as well as the Moskov, but they do have the Lui to help the Moskov farm up quicker, as well as the Hirara. So, oh yeah, they do close it out to Matilda.
Right.
Such a great way to finish it up, BTR.
Yeah, they should be able to run and gun this very quickly, harkening back to a similar lineup utilized as well by Onyx yesterday. Let me just double check. Why do I feel like this was the exact same lineup they played against Pro? No, it's just the Mathilda and Barris. It's the same, but yeah, pretty much the same idea. And XA and the rest were just invading the jungle, and now Niall is getting zoned out of this turtle. We're still waiting for the Hiraro Foot to drop by, but because XA, the falling Star Moon away, still got to land a bit of an immobilize and a bit of damage. It might be a little bit good, but the slight reset, and Niall winning the retry means bad news for Foot as BTR can now invade towards the purple buff. They're trying to protect it. Kazuya will get zoned out. He's trying to get close, but with the presence of the Barretts, it's gonna be too tough. They get away with Grand Theft Purple, and Foot still have the charge going and then let go, so you can like let go of it in the air or something. But topside, speaking of letting go, BTR did not want to let go of their momentum
across the map. This time they will be losing Moreno in the process. Foot Esports quickly gonna be transferring down the bottom lane. Blotsvet might be way too fast in rotating. He gets taken out by...
Ready as well. Level difference, Kazuya and RX decide to go after the Brody torn apart. Memory gets brought out, and the Falling Star Moon is a perfect mark onto the Brody. The Golden Hour gets drawn by Psychic, gets taken out here by Finn. Big drawn by Vitality are able to catch one with a Detonus. Welcome. Blotsvet is next. Once again, he just got back, and he got taken out.
You gotta be ready. There is going to be a teleport, a diversion play. Foot Esports wants to go for Eman, but Finn is there to save him. It won't be enough. No, it won't. Foot Esports successful with their mission. Now they want to turn their eyes on to Finn. Not get the kill of the Matilda, but they do get the kill. But
Foot Esports, if I'm them, I have to try and make a move, knowing that there's no longer a Detonus Welcome available. Blotsvet with a frozen moment, but the Circling Eagle is perfect. Moreno gets to take out the Marcel.
Pop the Holy Shields up top.
Oh wow.
Golden Hour committed just for this one. They really want to keep the Holy Shields intact. Oh, they weren't able to successfully do it. They still lose one of their heroes as the Louis is taken out. Bad decision coming out from Foot Esports. No Eman. It's actually not Eman. It's actually Moreno. Copy the Moscow. First thing I thought was Eman. Now Nael actually pops the ultimate. Kazuya, will he be safe? Yes, he will.
Care. The Esmeralda's dancing around him. Blotsvet close by. Golden Hour, perfect Detonus Welcome again. Finds the mark onto Psyche. No more Loye. And that's a good chunk of damage gone, but Niall got a little bit too greedy. He got caught out. BTR still have their front line for their Brody. Maybe they
can look at his backline. Teleportation coming out. Kazuya might be in trouble. The Blotsvet actually will be taken out in the process. Psyche as well. A bad decision coming out from Foot Esports. They thought they could win, but Nael just respawned, and Nael will be there to supplement more damage. Foot Esports.
Resources. The Lord will march out. Blotsvet going forward. Golden Hour is massive, but Shogun and Niall coming in through the back. This is going to be a huge sandwich play by Bigatron. Blotsvet eats up. Oh my God! God, Shogun gets a perfect death and is walking with the flicker. But the members of Esports still alive. Emma gets to take out Exy. That's 2 down. Shogun gets Psyche. It's these damn Barrett's players who are just so sneaky. It's no good with it. It's not just about the size of the Barrett's that matters, it's how you use it, and Shogun has used it perfectly. Bigatron by Vitality will sweep Foot Esports in this best of 3.
Shogun has showed us once again why you should ban the Barretts against BTR by Vitality. They're just too good. It's like he always knows who to target. I think he really set the standard on how you should play this type of Barretts. It's, you know, it's like a proper hitman Barretts. Knows
the guy from PUBG. It's just a thrill to experience here, and welcome you to GOTF Arena. You were doing at Beeline Arena. How's the arena differences for you, and how's the discipline for you?
Oh, I'm totally loving the whole vibe of this arena and the other arenas as well, because I went through other arenas to see what's been happening on in other places too. Because the whole concept of digital games for the future, it's really cool to see how the esports and also the purely esports side of it, and also the digital are happening. And right now we are at MLBB, brought to you by Freedom. I mean, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen and this specific discipline bringing to you at this arena. So we're going to be really interesting to see what we have. We are through the round of 16 at the moment. I mean, we have 4 games to happen today, 4 matches, and of course it's going to be on best of 3. We only have one best of 5, which is the finals, which is yet to come in the next 3-4 days. But yeah, 4 games today. Excited, yeah?
Yeah, 4 games today, and as you were saying, yes, indeed, guys, it's the same format as the traditional sports. So basically, there's no like, if you're once eliminated, you're eliminated from the tournament. No mistakes are punishable, and there's no double elimination. So the teams have to be prepared for those kind of games, because you guys are playing for $1 million. I mean, here in beautiful Astana, like, come on. And it's wonderful. And before that, I would like to mention to you guys that we have a wonderful video to you that we will share with you right now.
Welcome to the Phygital Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. Today, we step off the stage and into the crowd to see what brings thousands of spectators to the heart of Kazakhstan. Hi, what's your name and where are you from?
Hello everyone, my name is Askat, and today I have come here, and for now everything is very good. Like I am enjoying this event because it is such a great time, and like the organization is very cool.
What team are you voting for?
I didn't even know these teams, but I think that Playtime is a good team, so I think I will vote for them, yeah.
Do you want to play professionally one day?
Maybe yes. It is a very interesting opportunity for me that I would like to try it out.
Hello, mate. Is this your first time at the Games of the Future?
Yeah, actually it is. I'm here for voting for my favorite team, Diga Esports.
How do you like the atmosphere here today?
Very atmospheric, and I love to being here. There's a lot of people that I met before, and I very love this vibe here.
What makes the Games of the Future special for you?
Playing digital games, it's important to me because since my childhood, this digital games was a part of me. I played it with my friends, brothers, and other family members, and I appreciate this time with spending them.
Is this your first time at the Games of the Future?
Yeah, I came today for the first time for cheering for Team Vitality.
How do you like the atmosphere here today?
Yeah, really good, really nice. The atmosphere is so good. The host is here is really good. Yeah.
Do you think esports can become as popular as traditional sports?
Yeah, I think that today is esports. It's become more popular because I think that traditional sport, it's not so interesting for young people, because I think I'm 30 years old, and when I was young, I don't have a cybersport, but when I'm growing, I really like cybersport and more than classic play, the classic football or basketball games.
From lifelong childhood memories to a rapidly expanding global community, the fans of Astana 2026 are proving that the future of sport belongs to everyone. Do not forget to cheer for your favorite team.
That was a very cool video. We just saw the teams talking, we saw the fans talking, and everybody's really excited to watch here and be here. And also, one of the fans said about the esports and the traditional esports. I mean, I think the esports is already big, right?
No, 100%. I mean, the esports is constantly growing worldwide. Now it's esports as opening its doors now in Central Asia. I mean, it's just great to see esport growing also in Middle Eastern region,
Yes.
in all the regions that were not opened yet 10 years ago. I mean, as he was saying, 20 years ago we had no esports events before, so as he's growing by himself and he just likes them. Yeah, and I appreciate all the fans out there. I mean, fans, keep going, keep joining, keep attending the arenas. We have wonderful all the arenas, Beeline Arena that we're doing, we're here at Jack Arena. Also, there's Kazakhstan Arena. There's so many different arena, different games, the different disciplines. Also, I'd like to also mention you guys about the phygital games. That the interesting point of phygital games is combined with the esports and the sports. But before that, let's watch our bracket for today.
Yep.
And yeah, and
Well,
we see the group stage. So the group stage, they were playing for the group stage and they were decided now. And now the teams who have qualified to play at the round of 16. Now we see there was Food Esports and Team Spirit. And Haiti, what do you think about those kind of teams?
Yeah, because it's going to be stressful today for the teams, mainly because it's a single elimination. Like
100%.
You lose, you're going out. There is no second take, there is no second bracket,
Yeah,
there's no lower bracket. You are going out if you don't win today. So it's going to count every single minute. That's going to be counting. But yeah, let's talk about the broadcast.
Yeah, and also before the broadcast, I would like to mention to you guys that all the games of the future you guys can watch on our OTT program, that is Phygital Plus. So as you can see here on your screen, phygital-plus.com. All games there accessible for you. Meanwhile, we see the schedule for today. So at 2 p.m. we have our games, Food Esports versus Team Spirit at local Kazakhstan time, Astana time, and be ready to watch this wonderful game. And
of course.
Yeah, Haiti, go.
I mean, we have 4 incredible games to be happening today. We have the first one starting by Foot Esports versus Team Spirit. I mean, we are talking about Group A and Group B, and it's going to be interesting to see how this goes, because these two teams been fighting their way up to the round of 16, and finally they are here today for one final game to decide who's going to stay and who's going to go back home.
Yeah, it's just so sad to see those teams facing each other right so early. I mean, those two teams are so like similar level in being so good.
Of course.
What do you think?
Of course, I mean, to watch all these games, I mean, you do not want to watch all these games, so make sure you grab the tickets on freedomticketon.com. You can have the QR code, you have it in front of your screens. Make sure you scan it and then get the tickets online, because you do not want to miss this action. Right now on the screen we can see today's the game. Up next we have Foot Esports versus the Team Spirit, and this is going to be very, very interesting to see who's going to stay and who's going to go back, because I'm pretty sure the 5 players on each team, they are really stressed by now.
No, for sure. I mean, also I've seen the Team Spirit are recent champions of the international tournament. I've seen that they have a little bit problems on the international tournaments. So we'll actually see how they do it, because they are best in their region, in their CIS region, and they've been doing it so well, and they've been fighting so well. I mean, now it's a great experience and opportunity for them to prove that they are here for the reason, and in this beautiful country, Kazakhstan. And we see this beloved handsome man are going to play quite soon. And look at this video that you guys are seeing. This is our Astana futuristic city. I mean, just purely amazing.
Of course, it's indeed the future. I mean, it looks very futuristic, it feels very futuristic. So we are gonna have to explore the city more while we are here. I mean, watching all these games. So I think it's time for the game, right?
Yeah, we're gonna give the awards to our beloved casters. Please take it away, and we're about to start our game number 1 between Food Esports and the Team Spirit. And actually, no, wait, they are holding right now, and meanwhile, yeah, you have any final words before we start our game of Food Esports? And
I am really excited. Let's move into the casters. Over to the casters. It's game time now.
It should be quite soon, not that just yet. And players are already getting ready, and we're gonna give it to the casters.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the Chosen Ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
And here we are, round of 16, the first match here at technically the playoffs of the Games of the Future MLBB. Your casters Wolf and Naisu bringing you the action for Fruit Esports going up against Team Spirit. Naisu, you've witnessed one of the two teams get a recent championship.
Yep.
Just in a land not too far from here. What have we got in store for us for our first series of the day?
Oh man, this is gonna open up the playoffs with, I feel like, hopefully a 3-game series, right? Because again, these are best of 3s. You know, you hope you get to see the most, I would say, from all the teams competing, obviously. But yes, Team Spirit, the recent MSC champions that just finished over, and, you know, getting a championship that they've worked hard for how many years? Wolf, again, you know, Sao and Sunset Lover, I think it took them, what, 6 or 7 years to achieve that goal. And then, of course, you have two of the youngest players here, as you see Zaro Egoist on camera right now, alongside Hiko, two of the youngest players to compete in competitive MLBB. I mean, and then you got Kid Bomba, right? He was talking about how he was going to be the one, alongside this team, to bring EECA on the map for MLBB, and they just accomplished that just, what, last week, a few days ago even. And now they're here, competing in the Digital Games of the Future. Imagine if they go back-to-back championships, man. They just won $1 million, and now they're playing for another.
You're right. That's back-to-back $1 million. But then again, I have been consuming a lot of Kid Bomba content just recently. And for those who don't know or aren't familiar, we are talking about the EXP laner of Team Spirit, Kid Bomba, from Germany. I have watched a lot of content of him like molding earlier in his career, and also because it's, you know, he's fighting for more slots from Europe and EECA in the international stage. He wants to compete consistently internationally, and ever since his breakout performance in the Philippines back in M5, that was almost 3 years ago, he was always part of the international scene, finishing top 4 usually. Sometimes they don't get into the playoffs, sometimes they finish 3rd, but they never got into the grand finals, not until recently. And it was the sweetest victory for Team Spirit because it was and essentially they were ushering a new era of MLBB. Them with Yangon Galacticos, the way that they were able to understand the metagame and perform so well in the grand finals. It was a 7-game series of snowball fights, is what I would call it. And then if you look back at Team Spirit, although they weren't able to get into their first match, which meant that they would be in the round of 16 no matter what, they won against it was Entity 7, and they're back in their winning ways, in their snowbally ways. Do you think the Team Spirit will be playing confidently today with that kind of play style in mind?
You know, I think so, Wolf. I think they kind of have to, right? I know there wasn't a lot of time between their recent championship, but then, you know, being able to kind of, hopefully they got a couple days, I would say. Hopefully they got some days rest, but you got to put that in context, right? They run through the gauntlet there in a recent tournament of 10 days for MSC. I think it was 10 days. And then, you know, I'm sure they had to do some stuff after that. Then they go and hop on a flight over here to the beautiful Astana in Kazakhstan. And now they're competing here. Somewhere along the way, hopefully they got the rest and hydration that they needed, as you see Hiko here. And hopefully they were able to go ahead and reset, because that's always something that we have to look forward to for the teams, you know, when they're going from tournament to tournament and they're getting themselves situated. But yeah, I think if the question is how are they going to perform, you know, in terms of into the game itself, they were so darn strong throughout MSC. I mean, a lot of teams had difficulty trying to figure out how to play against them. And as you mentioned, Kid Bomba was one of them. You know, it was just how impactful he was in the XP lane. You have to also take in consideration with the current meta, of course, and how that's developed over the course of the last month or so. Zaro Egoist being one of the best jungler performers, you know, recently in that MSC. And we'll see if he's able to go ahead and replicate that here. And of course, the dynamic change in the gold lane for Hiko, right? There's been, I think, one of the biggest benefits of just where Gold Lane is right now is, are they going to be going with traditional marksmen? Are they going to go into fighter heroes, you know? And we had a lot of interviews and information on, you know, just how some of the Gold Laners felt about that. And, you know, it's one of those decision factors, and why the coaches obviously behind them are so important. And, you know, there's a reason why we're talking so much about team spirit here, just because of what they've proven in terms of getting that win. It's a historic win, and you're carrying that historic win now into this Games of the Future 2026. Can they create more history, you know, winning here off the bat into this? Because, yeah, it's kind of an intense situation to be in, you know, already in the playoffs, that top 16 or the round of 16 that you've got to go through here. And I would say for Foot Esports, you know, this is a team that has a lot of experience. You know, these are players that have played on different teams throughout the previous M Championships, M World Championships. You know, they've had their own kind of performances on separate teams, then they come together and make this team for Foot Esports. And I would say a lot of people would say this is obviously one of the most competitive teams outside of Aurora Gaming from Turkey, you know? And I think you know exactly how that all works out too with Foot Esports.
We saw Foot Esports perform in the group stages of the Games of the Future, but we can also dial back, you know, during the wild card, I feel like, of MSC. So it's been a month of almost non-stop MLBB for Foot Esports, especially after they run in their local regional league, which also means that they do have a lot of experience to utilize up against Team Spirit. You're right in that regard. And the reason I say that is because when they played Bushido Wildcats, they looked very convincing. They were drafting okay. And then when they went up against BTR by Vitality, obviously it was a 2-0 in favor of BTR. But if you look at the game itself, there was a certain specific points in the game where you'd see that Foot Esports can actually win against a top team like BTR. However, this time it's going to be an even bigger challenge for Foot Esports. And I'm saying that because when you look at Team Spirit, they play so fast. And Foot Esports might not be used to this kind of playstyle. They might be surprised. Of course, everything starts with the draft, Naisu, and Team Spirit apparently are going to be on the blue side, the Foot Esports on the red side. Team Spirit likes to prioritize the Hiko hero, if the Marcel as well as the Hirara is banned here. So it's going to be the Marcel. Do you think that this is a Hirara for Team Spirit?
Yeah, I think you could just go with this. Go ahead and put that in the hands of Zara Egoist. Again, in the form of a best of 3, you might as well go ahead and play with what worked for you in you know, your recent run through MSC. If it's not the Hirara, then I mean, what else would you go ahead and prioritize here for first pick blue side?
Can't think of anything else. Perhaps maybe the weirdest.
I mean, Atlas. They banned the Atlas. I was gonna say, yeah, they banned the Atlas.
Yeah. Yeah, just the Hirara. I feel like maybe a Paquito eventually, or a Paquito or a Melissa. Oh, there you go.
Good call.
Yeah. So it seems like they are prepared for the Hirara. And the thing is, Team Spirit actually likes to draft the Paquito very early because they can flex it. Every time that there is no Barretts on the opposite side, they put this Paquito on top of the list of their priorities because they can put it in the gold, they could put it in the jungle, they can even put it in the EXP if they wanted to. But that means that there's a lot of flexibility to go with it. Now, Foot Esports, they might be required to pick up both the Eudora as well as the Hirara. But it's Hirara and the Belleric.
Wolf, if this isn't a Eudora that's just picked over for Sunset Lover, I don't know what's going to happen. Just because, yeah, I was expecting Belleric Eudora as well to be the trade at least over on for Foot Esports, just because, you know, I can't remember exactly the win rate that Sunset Lover had on the Eudora, but I know he played it probably like 6 out of the 8 games, you know, towards their last couple matches that they had there for MSC. And there was just, it worked so well for them. Here we go. The Fanny's actually going to come through. So Zaro Egoist, another one of those just mechanically gifted junglers. And he's young. You know, we wanted to see him play in the international back. I think it was M7. I think it was M7 where, you know, he wasn't old enough. He was only 15. Well, now he's 16. and he's a star jungler, you know, and he's going to go ahead and showcase the Fanny, one of the most technical heroes that you can pick up already, paired it up with an Esmeralda to help with that front line. That's going to go in the hands of Kid Bomba.
Yeah. Very honest for here, coming off of Team Spirit, revealing their three lanes, 2 side lanes, and their jungler already, or full esports. They now have a shot at taking the Eudora for themselves. Of course, the Eudora with the Hirara is just a good combo. Instead, they will pick up the Melissa. And this is a natural hero in the gold lane right now in combination with the Hirara. I feel like this is a good jungle plus gold lane combo because you complement each other so well. Hirara buys a lot of time in the early stages. They both pop off in the third turtle. And when it comes to late game, there is a lot of strength that you can you can get from the Melissa, especially in late game Lord fights. Because of the models, you actually deal so much damage into the front lines that you can transfer into the backliners as well.
Yeah, I like the surgence of Melissa, man. It was kind of one of those marksman pick that just came out of left field. It felt like this was not what I thought where the meta was going to go, where now Melissa is like one of these hot picks for gold lane. But it makes so much sense just because of where we are in terms of jungle meta. You know, there's so many assassins now kind of causing havoc, and if you're not picking a fighter to put in that gold lane, then Melissa and maybe the Claude and Brody are probably some of the better choices that you can go for, you know, because you're a little more self-sustaining, you're a little more, you have more capabilities of taking care of yourself in that lane. Her ultimate does just that, like you mentioned, and, you know, that's kind of good enough. This is interesting, too, that the Dairoth is going to be banned out here. If we recall, in some of those last matches of MSC, the Dairoth came through, you know, and even in the hands of Yangon Galacticos, and it was like, oh, that's kind of scary, you know, to see just how much burst and early advantage a Dairoth can get, and that's why it's going to be banned out, because Team Spirit, they remember how it was.
Yeah, a direct answer to their Esmeralda as well makes total sense to be banned here. There is also a lot of synergy between an assassin hero and the Dairoth, because you have that minus armor actually that you can apply to your opponents, which generally means that assassin junglers that are tilted towards the physical side are incentivized to pick that up. However, for Team Spirit, I think they're going to be looking for another tanky hero to take away from Foot Esports from the EXP lane. Maybe an Alice, because what you generally do if you deploy the Melissa, you're going to be looking for 2 tanky dudes to protect this Melissa. 2
tanky dudes.
Yep. Well, Alice is not a dude, but it's very... very tanky.
You get what we're saying.
But I think you get what we're saying. And Ruby, apparently, interesting, because you wouldn't think about the Ruby as a very tanky hero. It has low, not as much HP, but it is very tanky because of the resistances and the sustain. So they just ran it out. The Eudora natural pickup. Team Spirit immediately picks up the Farsa, which is an answer to the Melissa. They'll be looking for their roamer now, which probably is a Badang, perhaps.
Yeah.
And there was the Tigreal that we saw yesterday, which can also be good in this composition for Team Spirit, because you just have so much stuns. But we'll see. I want to really congratulate Sawo for eventually getting into the finish line, eventually winning his championship, playing since M1. Oh my goodness! Now they'll be playing the Cho.
Gonna be playing the Cho, man. This is gonna be a showcase, I feel like, for Team Spirit to see. You know, this isn't too different than what they showed us just last week to get the championship. Obviously, Coach Coldstar feeling pretty happy about it too. They're hyped up. They're ready for this, and we'll see. Pickoff potential is huge with the composition that Team Spirit has, and this is interesting. The Kufra comes out, so. I mean, hey, it's Foot Esports with the tanky dudes. They got Belric and Kufra.
That's right. Melissa plus 2 tanky dudes. Let's call it. Let's make that a thing. You know, because that's exactly
Melissa
what
and
we are
tanky
saying.
dudes.
Yeah, because you're gonna be looking for 2 tanky dudes to protect you, and then all of a sudden in the mid game, even when you're behind by 2,000 gold or 3,000 gold, you'll be surprised how much mileage you can get out of that trio. You can punish any kind of dive. you can slowly win the team fights by your box formation. And as long as you're just helping each other out, almost within the vicinity of each other to be able to help each other out, it's actually very easy to win late game team fights. So I'm gonna be excited about this Melissa pick if Esports can do it. However, let's talk about team spirits real quick. With the Cho and the Farsa, a classic combo that means that you have a lot of ways to eliminate your opponents. You have the Fanny that can supplement the damage, and of course a very active Paquito coming out from Hiko, which we know has been so masterful with the gold lane Paquito. So that's exciting. The only problem that they have to face is the Kufra. As long as they don't fall into that Kufra trap, I think this solid composition from Team Spirit is going to be great in the early game.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to take a little breather while they get things situated here. It looks like it might be on Team Spirit side, but yeah, that's some of the main points there is just, playing around that. I think, even down to counter-wise, like Kufra, obviously, I would say most people would pick him up, against the Fanny. You're kind of, but what I'm wondering is Foot Esports willing to go ahead and put enough pressure on Zar Egoist? I think you kind of have to. Like, if you're going to go ahead and take anything that we learned from their games over in MSC, you want to be that team to go ahead and make it so it's a really difficult time for Zar Egoist in the jungle. That actually happened to be the case for a lot of the teams. How much pressure can you put on the jungle start for leading into, Lith Wanderer and then that first turtle, right? That first objective. Mm-hmm. Can you delay them to solidify your early game a little bit better? We saw this in a lot of different ways where teams would either, most of the time though, it'd come down to like the middle lane, right? The mid lane, like there'd be so much bursting going on that at the very least, a battle spell is expended, and sometimes that would result into eventual first blood going to one of the junglers, right? Once they follow through of, let's say a Flicker was burnt or Purify was burnt. And so that's something that can be said here. Like, are they going to put enough pressure on Team Spirit, or will we see that from Team Spirit against Foot Esports? Because I think, it's a little more difficult to do. And then, of course, you want to go ahead and play into that gold lane advantage if you can get one.
Yeah. I guess when you look at this gold lane meta game that we have, specifically when we were just focusing on the meta game for the gold lane hero selection of the teams, it's more like how do you complement your jungler, because there are so many different approaches to it. For example, the Paquito, one of the best heroes to flex right now. As long as there's no Barretts in the opposite end of the draft, you're gonna be okay. If the Barretts is with you, then all the better, right? Because XP, Barretts, and Golden Paquito, that's a very strong side lane duo. All you need is an assassin to pick it up. And the reason why the Paquito is really good in the gold lane is that it wins most of the marksman matchups. So if it's facing up against most traditional marksmen, like a Claude, for example, or even a carry, it's like the Paquito will always have ways to win that lane. And Melissa is a more difficult matchup, I feel like, but at the same time, you still can just fast clear the wave, cut it actually if you need to, and still be stable in that lane. And then you can participate in the first turtle or the second turtle, right? There's so many things that you can do, and that will allow you to amplify even the farming of your jungler, because the jungler now can freely run around the map, around the jungle camps, can go to the lane and whatnot, right? Then you have another option, which is now between Melissa and the Brody. These two marksman heroes are almost like are played almost like fighters, because they also will not lose their lanes. That's the thing. And they can participate in teamfights much faster than a Claude or a Moskov. And speaking of the Claude and the Moskov, they're like the outliers. They're the traditional marksmen that you probably will have to pair with utility junglers like Guinevere. So I think that's generally how the teams are looking at the gold lane meta game right now. So I wouldn't be expecting a lot of Claude and Moskov because Melissa and the Brody is just too strong, and that's what's the Paquito, too strong of an option to pass up on.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, again, that's why the Paquito has popped up quite a bit, you know, just as one of those kind of like mainstays into the gold lane now. We should be jumping back into the game in a bit here. I did see that they probably had to go ahead and maybe remake or make something happen there. As you can see, the players kind of getting re-situated. It should all be the same draft, though. I'm pretty sure it's all the same draft and everything. And that's why, you know, we're kind of dipping into a little bit more of what could potentially happen here. Again, so much can change off the first couple of minutes, you know, honestly, when you get into this game. And eventually, again, we've seen it before where the gold lane might not even matter too much if somehow Zara Egoist just pops off, man. If he just pops off on the Fanny and is unleashed, we've seen it before, like 10-minute games. I think the fastest, what was the fastest game time we had in MSC? I think it was like, I want to say under 9 minutes. I could be,
Yeah.
I feel like it was like 8:50 something off the top of my head, but
I think it eventually became exactly 9, but yeah, I think it's around 8:50, and it probably came from Aurora Gaming, right?
yeah, I think it was. Was that the Liquid
Yeah.
game?
I think that was the Liquid game, actually.
I feel like everybody's just kind of, you know, like that was like people woke up the next day being like, did that actually happen? It was like a dream almost, you know? And it's one of those cases where that's just where we are in the meta right now. It's kind of a weird place where it's this, games can happen really, really fast, you know, and before you know it, looks like they're back in the redraft here, so they're probably just going for the same picks, I would assume. Okay. Yep, so we'll have the same picks here, and so everything that we kind of theory crafted for our first matchup is pretty much still there. It's just, again, the execution factor, and I think if anything, you know, Foot Esports is the ones that have to kind of rise to the occasion here, Wolf. Just because of what we've seen from Team Spirit and how good they look as a team.
Yeah, they have to brace themselves for specific stages of the game. First, when the first 2 minutes, because of the idea of the Fanny, of having the Fanny, I think for Foot Esports, they're going to be more incentivized into keeping this Kufra, I guess, topped up all the time, right? Sometimes when you're a roamer, you're tempted to kind of sacrifice yourself, sacrifice some of your farm, because you're a roamer anyways. It feels like, okay, if there's someone who can be eliminated from our team or die from our team, it's going to be better if it's going to be the Kufra or the roamer. However, I think in this scenario, because of how much the Kufra can do against the Fanny, against the Paquito, and then of course the Cho, it kind of means that you kind of have to preserve your farming as well, your health, generally speaking, as the Kufra. Maybe the more sacrificial role here is the Belleric from the EXP that they chose to go for. The Kufra needs to always be a threat up against Team Spirit. That's what I feel like. So I think that's how they should brace themselves in the early game. Eventually, this Eudora will be their solution to the Fanny. Although the Fanny is a hero that can also take out the Eudora easily. When you time it perfectly with the flicker, with the stun coming out from the Eudora, maybe you have a chance. So these are the heroes that I feel like should be the point of focus for Esports.
Yeah, there's a whole lot, I feel like, you know, focus-wise, and that's why we're always talking about early game. That's really where things are established. It's just this weird case now where even if you have the early game on lockdown, we've seen it too, where like 6,000-7,000 gold leads can be, you know, turned over. That potentially can happen too. So, again, as we wait to jump into this game one, we'll find out exactly where that's going to go. I think the other thing to ask is just why is, other than the fact that Melissa's pushing away these assassins, Wolf, why is Melissa like so, why is she so good? You know, why is she, is her late game potential, late game scaling that good that she's just kind of this fallback now?
Okay, yeah. So a quick answer to that is yes. And the reason why that is because there's an option to attack multiple targets. It's unlike the carry, where you have a single target hero. Of course, heroes like the Claude also can do AoE damage, but also that only happens during an ultimate. But for Melissa, you have at least 2 or 3 targets that you always can hit because of your models. And that models is actually also the reason why Melissa is always the priority, because because of that skill, you actually turn into an early game hero. Not all marksmen are really good in the laning stage and the first, second, and third turtle, but because of the models, again, you can contribute to the fights. You can be a threat. You have good laning coverage because you can just pop your models, fast clear the lane, and hit the opposing gold laner in the process. When unchecked, Melissa is really strong in the early game, and that's the reason why teams are starting to pick up on this hero.
Yeah, I feel like the models is enough to like zone out, you know, like even under turret, like sometimes you see that already happen. What does she need? 2 items to really hit that power spike, or is she more like, because you know, like the Claude is probably the most common marksman that picks up is, you know, that Trinity.
Yeah, also a Trinity, but second item when positioned properly, that kind of falls around the first, before the first Lord fight. You have 2 items and maybe half a third item, and if you are protected well with, again, 2 tanky dudes in front of you, you can actually output a lot of damage even with just 2 items. But yeah, generally you want to get your Trinity as the Melissa, and that is almost the same time as any traditional marksman.
Well, we'll wait a little bit longer to jump in.
Yeah.
Again, you know, I think, I don't know, man. Team Spirit's run through MSC has been insane. Again, they were able to go ahead and make history. You know, if you guys missed that, you go back and watch it. Maybe they replicate another historic run here through Games of the Future. And this is kind of what Wolf mentioned. You know, this is kind of like this new era of MLBB where you have these other regions rising up. And who's to say that? Maybe, I don't know, maybe for the Phygital Games of the Future for 2026, we have even a different region come through. I mean, I see their hands moving, so we might be jumping in the game here shortly.
Hopefully. They're also shot calling now. Okay. So we're seeing their actions right now, which kind of tells us that, yeah, probably they're going to be into the game, but it could also be a test game because, you know, we want to make sure that everything is tested correct. Okay, we are in the game.
All we're in the game.
So that's 30 seconds in. Now we're looking at this Paquito going up against the Melissa up top, and I think the idea for both of these gold laners is to just fast clear their waves. Paquito is going to be more incentivized to get level 2, and once he gets level 2, now that lane is actually easier for Hiko.
Yeah, some of these, obviously these first rotations looking a little bit different just because of, you know, the nature of having a Kufra. Obviously, you can't get too far forward up front against the Eudora just because you don't want to go ahead and get poked down already. But looks like both junglers go ahead and start to grab their buffs. You have Kazue go ahead and rotating to that orange. So this is one of those cases where now you're not going to have these first bloods off the bat. It might be one of those things where it's just, you know, fighting into that first turtle in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. And that being said, I'm curious about this Belleric and how they are going to be able to use it, because the idea for the Belleric is to be that tank. But usually from the EXP, you can also consider outputting some damage, which means that you can farm faster, maybe get the blade armor quicker than your team, assign the radiant armor to your Kufra. It seems like it's going to be the battle for the turtle now.
Good use of the iframes, but they get the lockdown already. Zaro jumping in. He's going to be stopped in his tracks, though. He's got to get out. Good defense there from Foot Esports. Causeway barely surviving, utilizing 2 of those iframe interactions as well. But this opens up the turtle now for Team Spirit.
Part of the reason why I really like watching Team Spirit during their MSC run was because of how coordinated they were, and you saw how the stun layering coming up from Team Esports were pristine. Again, when you jump with the stomp from Sawo, you immediately have the falling star moon, and then the Curse of the Crow is already ready, as now the turtle fight is going to commence. Actually, Kazue gets the turtle away from Team Spirit.
Wow, turtle secured. Kid Bomba, though, getting the first blood. So they go for a trade. A little bit of extra gold over here to Zara Egoist. Does some damage to Blot's Fed, but not enough yet to go ahead and shred through that tankiness. There's a kick, though. Big Way the Dragon on Causeway. Pressure on the purple. They want to go ahead and take this away here after they traded out the objective. They're going to go for it. It's a bloodbath anyway in the jungle. Bloodsfet down. Sao trying to get away, and he does with the Jeet Kune Do, but Kid Bomba will be the trade.
A 1-for-1 trade-off. And that generally means that Zara Egoist will just take care of his own jungle. They are just stopping Foot Esports' momentum. Right now, they're going to be focusing on taking out some jungle camps away from Foot Esports. And right now, there is going to be some pokes in the middle once again. That's Bloodsfed there. I think they just want to force the bouncing ball so that they will have allowed Zara Egoist to just dive into the backlines.
So Sao's going to have a little bit of a difficult time trying to get away from this. Kazuya using the retribution to slow him down a little bit, and we'll be able to pick up the kill. Kazuya making it happen, and now pressure on Hiko. Hiko's going to go ahead and heal back up. He's got the regen. He'll back off a little bit, but he'll stay there near the turret. Kazuya will just go for these camps, taking some of the green camps away from Team Spirit, but hold on. I think he got there in time. I'm not sure if Zara Egoist actually got there in time to get his camp. He is level 7, so he's slightly ahead, but whoa, they're going to make a play anyway on Hiko. Hiko gone very quickly again. That stun that comes through with Eudora is just so strong.
Yeah, and they even denied the cart from Hiko. Sunset Lover taken out. Foot Esports, foot on the gas actually. Right now, as they are outspeeding Team Spirit's rotation, they have collected 2 kills up top, a double kill for their jungler, now at 4-0, and they will be poised to take this second turtle of the game. Now they do jump in. They threaten for more kills. Sao just barely escapes that. And the response from Sour Egoist is just to go for that jungle camp at top as they take out Sawa, who already escaped death, but he bestows back into the turtle. Kazuya collects his 5th kill of the game.
Well, if someone would say their foot's on the gas,
yes,
because Foot Esports right now, I mean, what was Sawa trying to do? I think he was just trying to give some information, but not expecting just how quickly he could probably get bursted down there. Again, you gotta respect this Eudora. It's kind of busted, man.
Yeah.
You know, we saw. I mean, Sunset Lover used it for how many games? They should know that once you get that lightning ball on you, once you get stunned, you get comboed, you got the conductor on you, you're in a bad position, especially if you're by yourself there. So until he gets some magic resistance, I think that's going to be one of the big cases here for Sawo on this Cho, because just he gets the dominance ice, but you know that help a little bit obviously with the healing that comes through with the 2 tanky dudes. And I think they actually don't have a revitalize on the Belric just because it's in the XP lane for Xe.
Yeah. And I think what Zao was trying to achieve during the turtle fight was for information, because obviously Zao Ego is just focusing on taking away the jungle camps from Foot Esports. It's more like a farming tool for their jungler.
Oh, what a call.
Go for a reach. Oh, what a call. Zargi was so far away, but in comes the Wrath of the Dryad. Nice.
Yep, there it is. They're going to fight in the jungle anyway. Sao looking for the kick if he could find one. Not the best target, though, as Xe drives him off and chases Hiko. Bit of a trade. Now in the mid lane, Zara's able to get away. That's one of the main things, though. He picks up a blade. Now the Malefic Roar. He's got 2 powerful items now in the hands of this Fanny for Zara Egoist. So if they are able to go ahead and do something like that again, find someone to pick off, there's going to be a big burst of damage here. Kid Bomba doing his thing, keeping RX and the rest of the team on the disengage. They want to start opening up the map here.
Kid Bomba. Now, there's going to be a swap between the gold laner as well as the EXP laner. And that means that the turtle will now be taken by Team Spirit easily. Taking it up top. This is a much better lane configuration for Team Spirit because Kid Bomba can easily get out of sticky situations because of the Purify. Also tankier than the Paquito at this point. So it's just natural for them to utilize this Esmeralda in front of the Melissa for now. Kid Bomba actually collecting some farm. They initiate those Sunset Lover. There's a quick initiation there and a quick elimination as well. Foot Esports, their pickups are so good.
This is so coordinated from Foot Esports, man. I mean, when they can find a potential pick, they go for it. They make it happen. They know how to utilize the kits that they have in these heroes. So, is he going to go for Psyche here? He wants to go for the kick. There it is. Wade the Dragon right in the hands of Kid Bomba. Do they have enough damage, though, to capitalize on this? Sun already came through. Should be able to take out Psyche at least, and they'll do just that. A good setup, a good pickup for Team Spirit there.
They feed it to Kid Bomba, who now has got his Oracle, so it's going to be a good tempo for Team Spirit as they jump forward to go away from RX.
Oh, that just feels so bad, but here comes Kid Bomba charging up. Go Away's already gone. You can't push him back any further, and Hiko comes in with a 1-2 punch. Able to take out the turret, looking for the follow-up on Blotsvet here. They pick up 2, Team Spirit. Objective and kill secure.
Now, they even utilize the feather there, strike for more damage and more vision, and they have taken out the turret. They will collect the Surge Buff now. They have to run away now because the Hirara is here.
Yep, Hirara's there. I see. You're punching a tree, man. He's going to be able to get away, but Hiko doesn't have the champ stance, the stacks that he was looking for, but he does enough damage too. You can already see these itemizations really playing its part now for Team Spirit. For Esports, they've done a lot of good coordinated attacks, but they just need to go ahead and readjust. Wow. Being brought real low Psyche here just off of a couple feathered airstrikes.
That's the poke now. It's a lot of, I guess, Foot Esports relieve their foot off the gas because now Kazue, okay, want to go for a kill on Sawo. I think they will get it. That's 7 kills now, and they want more. Look at the jump. Purify far too late. A double again for Kazue, and he gets the purple buff too. All of a sudden, Foot Esports, it's not just the gas pedal, it's the nitro pedal. I don't know if there is a pedal for nitro, but the games I've played before had one.
Hey, there's a button for it right now. Looking to take this Lord, looking to take the life of Kid Bomba. They do just that. Right now, they are stacked up. Kazue especially, 8-0-1. Lord secured now. This has been the plan the whole time. They'll play the map. Team Spirit will take down a base turret. They're going to try to get away. Hiko gets Retribution. I don't think you're going to be able to escape Kazue. The rest of the team will be there to clean him up. He gets the shields that he can, but he's gone so quickly. The Sky Piercer is online here for Kazue at 9-0.
However, they do get the push onto the bottom lane. Foot Esports losing their inhibitor very early into this game. Now, they will have the Lord on their side, going to be pushing in the mid. Oh, Sawo in a tight corner right now. Might be forced to use the flicker, but the jump coming up from the Kufra. They take another one. That's 10 kills for Kazue on this Hirara.
Man, this is the problem that we saw throughout MSC, throughout this meta, is this Hirara with multiple full stacks. You know, games when you get this full stack Sky Piercer, you're just a menace. Kid Bomba's gonna jump in, Feathered Airstrike drop down. You gotta push going up the top. They gotta deal with this Lord as Kid Bomba is gone. Hiko trying to buy some time, dodging into this fight, but this turret is going down. They still have a Lord here. Does Foot Esports want to end the game? They're gonna try to make it happen. They go in. Star Ego is able to clear out that Lord. They got to clear out these minion waves too. They want to stay in this game one. It's only 11 minutes in, but you got Kazue just unrelentless on this fully stacked Hirara. And I think these tanky dudes aren't just protecting the Melissa, man. They're protecting the Hirara.
Yeah, it seems like they have double duties this time. And if that's the thing for when you are drafting the Hirara as well as the Melissa, when we talk about how the strength of these heroes in combination with each other as they jump Kazue, no tanky news over there. There's a big shutdown. They get so much gold out of that bounty.
Oh.
And Team Spirit has equalized right now when it comes to the gold.
Oh, not just that, but you get stacks. You get some stacks out of the way in the hands of Kazue. So that's big shutdown gold, reducing some of the stacks that he had on the fully stacked Sky Piercer. Now they're looking to take this tier 1 turret. Purple buff was stolen as well, so now trying to make a move. Sawo in trouble. Kid Bomba jumping to help out. Feathered Airstrikes a little bit too far here for reach. Still, they don't have a minion wave to push in. It's been cleared out. Kid Bomba now trying to disengage after Sawo was brought down. This has been a very difficult game for Sawo to get those kicks that he's looking for. He's had a couple, but you see how hard it is to actually find your targets, especially when there's a big bouncy ball right in front of you.
Yeah. Gofra is a problem for the Cho, as it always has been. And then if you add in the Belleric, which has almost a reset button with the taunt, kind of means that it's really difficult to find your angles. And it's not like the Melissa is an easy target for a Cho because of the go away, because of the natural kit of that hero is the Melissa. It's really hard to catch if you're the Cho. So overall, this is not an easy game for Cho, I would say, for Sabo. But we'll see. Lord Dan's gonna commence now. Nice.
Oh, Foot Esports starting it up. Sao's got an immortality this time. He's gonna pop the conceal. He's gonna look for the right target. Gets the iframes out of Kazuya. He's trying to kick him if he can. They're trying to look for an opening. Kazuya still able to get the Lord. They're going to call it off, try to disengage, but this could be bad for Team Spirit. Immortality already going to be popped. Zara is able to find one, though, on Psyche. Still trying to get away as Sao falls. Kazuya, though, next. But they can't follow through. So another Lord secured for Foot Esports. And right now, the 1-for-1 trade, 4 members strong into Foot Esports. They want to get into this base and take down the Crystal. They're going to unleash a couple shots here on Kid Bomba. Hiko, fully stacked, looking for Kazuya, but the damage, the burst is just too much, and now Kazuya, he'll be going down, but the rest of the team wants to lock on the Crystal. They can just lock on the base and end it here, but Team Spirit is doing everything they can. They deal with the Lord. The go-away going to be popped. Wind of Nature as well. Hiko falls, Zara's back. They're looking to take out RX, but they just can't get to him. And now Zar looking for blocks. Won't be able to take him out. There's the Raptor Drag coming in from XC. They want to win this team fight. Sao falls. They might be able to lock on the Crystal now, but the Cannon Minion is stuck there. They bought enough time to clear it out. Now Zar needs to stay alive. They've used almost everything, but with Sunset Lever back, Team Spirit's able to defend it. They finally killed RX.
Wow, my goodness. I wonder what Zaur Egoist's APM was during that moment. There's no way to track it, but my oh my, did he click a lot of buttons during that moment, and he survived. He defended because of his heroics. Once again, the Team Spirit are alive. All it took was Sunset Lover to respawn, and now they have the threat for the Melissa. And to be fair, RX was playing so well. Everybody from both of these teams, Team Spirit, actually forced the teleport coming out from XC because of what Hiko was able to achieve in the bottom lane. Even though they didn't know that Hiko eventually recalled out of there, it kind of baited them in a spot where somebody has to go back to base. And that meant that Foot Esports did not have the mana advantage when they were pushing. They do have the Lord when they were pushing the mid lane, but they didn't have the man advantage. And Team Spirit kind of capitalized on that with a lot of outplays they did through Zaur Egoist, through Kid Bomba, hanging on. Now at 15 minutes, we are going to see the two teams just even it up when it comes to scores. Fortunately for Foot Esports, they've pushed the top lane too, which means that the opposite lane of the upcoming Lord is going to be in their side.
Oof, talk about one of the best defenses we've seen, at least in this current meta, man. I mean, the way they were able to go ahead and maintain that, given how much Foot Esports fought around that Lord, was quite impressive. Again, there's a reason why Team Spirit are the recent MSC champions, and they're looking to be the champion here for Games of the Future 2026. Oh, they're looking for a cutoff. They're looking for Psyche. They're going to get trapped in the jungle here. Wrath of Driver already dropped down. Sunset Lover can't escape, though. Good pickup by Psyche. Now Psyche trying to survive. He's going to get bladed down. Sao not able to find the opening he was looking for. Hiko did get the kill. Kid Bomba, though. Immortality going to be popped. They're going to clean up this kill. They have nothing that they can do. Lord's going to be worked on, though, but that top wave is pushing into the base, taking down another base turret. Hiko trying to bob and weave through there. Couple punches, couple combos. Right. Lord, Court of Health. Zaur Egoist, is he going to be able to try to steal this? I think he's zoned out so much, but he's still going to look for an opening. He goes the pressure. They're going to reset the Lord. Big kick, though, comes through. A huge kick on RX. What a team fight again from Team Spirit. And now it's just the two tanky dudes on the disengage. They're going to be chased down here in the jungle. Hiko with the double. Another big pickup. It's all terrible for Foot Esports. Finally, Psyche is up, though, but they're going to have to defend now.
Now, XC is alive with the immortality now low. Flicker forward to actually dodge Team Spirit. I don't know if that was intended, but it worked nonetheless. Gotta be careful if you're Psyche. Although 12 seconds now, RX will be alive. Team Spirit did not go for the Lord. XC does not have the ultimate right now. Does have the taunt though. Actually catches the minions. And now, about enough time for the wave clear of Foot Esports. Heroics. And very nice movement coming up from XC. Gathering the aggro. Now Sunset Lover in trouble. He's going to survive for now. Lord being worked on by Team Spirit. It's still at 50% HP, which kind of means that Foot Esports might actually take this Lord for themselves.
Oh, they're threading the needle here, Wolf, right now for this Lord, holding it at half health. They sent Sunset Lover back. He was so low, and now we might see the same thing happen again like we just saw for this previous Lord dance. It's going to reset. Sunset Lover is back. He's going to keep them at bay. It is going to evolve, though, so much stronger Lord now to deal with. These shots are going to hurt even the tankier members, but whoa, Egoist! He gets shut down and trapped by the lightning ball. But Lord goes over to Foot Esports. Sour with a desperate kick. Immortality popped. Not going to happen, though. Hiko on the hunt for Psyche. Psyche survives with the flicker, and Foot Esports should have just won them the game off that fight. Man, oh man, it looked like Team Spirit wasn't sure if they wanted to end the game in that base. And they decided to go ahead and pull to the Lord, but that would have cost them as they go. Foot Esports jumps in. They want to take the kills, but they'll take game 1 in this best of 3.
What an unbelievable game, Naisu. That's just game number 1, but it was a great exchange from Team Spirit and Foot Esports. This is absolutely not the Foot Esports we saw yesterday. They have improved so much. The moment that they face Team Spirit, it feels like they have awakened. They have showed us how it's done. And Psyche, on that last clash, outplaying many members of Team Spirit, was the reason why they were able to kill Zaur Egoist at first with that play, and then outplays Hiko so that they can punish Hiko. But the thing that I want to really say here is that Team Foot Esports, Foot Esports, their box was just pristine, and we're gonna be talking about that soon. For now, we're gonna be heading into the stage for post-game 1 analysis.
And we're back here once again. What a game, dude. What a game. Just incredible experience. Thank you very much to the casters for casting the game. My name is Elias Kokenov, aka Steelborg. I'm joined here with Haiti. What a game. So fast-paced. It was crazy. It felt like Team Spirit almost made it comeback.
Yeah.
And you couldn't tell back and forth who is going to be a victor for this game. Foot Esports, the way how they came back early game was actually intense.
Yeah.
I would like to especially specify Kazu, right? His name? He was playing actually phenomenal. And but before that, I would like to mention one more thing, guys. I would like to remind you that Digital Games, sponsored by Football Discipline, sponsored by Samru Kazna, and would like to appreciate them for making it possible. And Digital Soccer the aka football, is actually sponsored by Samarkand, and thank you very much. And it was from actually yesterday until August 9th, actually.
Yeah,
you know that?
yeah.
So they are actually playing as well as we're casting our mobile.
Yes.
What
a game! I mean, I can't just like Steelbox said, it was so intense because initially we actually thought Team Spirit has an advantage going forward. I mean, during the draft phase, but then
Right.
I think early on, starting from around 4th minute, the foot just took. They had the foot on the pedal, like they were going all in. Especially as you said, the Kazoo. He was like all in. I believe he got in total, I mean, we are yet to see it on the screen, but I believe he got a total of around 16 kills.
I'm pretty sure it was like 13, but maybe more. I don't remember because I definitely see that 13 kills, but we're seeing the highlights here. Meanwhile, I mean, honestly, I'm from Dota background. It just, for me, this game, mobile, it's just so fast-paced game. It's like me seeing everything going through so quickly, back and forth. I mean, shout out to Team Spirit. I mean, they played phenomenally. The early game was phenomenal. The draft was very, like, they were very happy.
Yes.
But it was a little bit, I would say risky.
Yeah.
Risky, right?
Yeah. And early stage, as you can see, I think at 2 points, at one point, Foot really came close to the Team Spirit's base, where around 13th minute. I mean, I really thought Foot took it, but then they had to back out, and then around 16th minute, I mean, the Team Spirit actually smashed Foot, where they took out 4 players, and by the time I think we only had XC from Foot Esports left at that point. But I mean, that was only 1 player left from that team, but somehow they took it to the end.
Yeah.
And that was a chaos right there after 16th minute. I really thought that would have ended there, but it did not. But they pushed it all the way, and then just Foot took it. I mean, we really didn't see that coming. And Hiko even got some early on around, let's say, 8th minute, he took out some turrets, which was really commendable. Really good performance by Foot.
It was good performance, Team Spirit overall. I mean, also the crowd were amazing and cheerful. I mean, it's only first game here at the day 1 of mobile, and we always see the half of, like, the most people are already watching and cheering for their teams. I mean, what a game. Also, I'd like to mention XC, as you were saying.
Yeah.
The guy hasn't died for the whole game.
Yeah, exactly.
He decided to, I think, kill himself on the lake, when they were hitting the throne.
That was one point where it was just XC. There was nobody else. Everybody, they took out everyone, and it was just XC trying to keep the team on the map.
I mean, what a game, man! the Foot Esports coming back through, and I mean, we see the Team Spirit, the previous champion over their last tournament, and now they're coming here. Maybe they're a little bit tired, maybe whatnot. I mean, they just came. I heard they came yesterday. Yesterday night. So I'm not, or morning. So
that's really fresh.
Maybe there's a time zone differences. Maybe they're like a little tired and whatnot because they've been traveling all over the place. I mean, what a game, man! What a game!
I think that was, like you can see on the screen on the highlights, that was Kazoo's 17th kill, and that was with only 3 deaths. I mean, if you look at that, at around 18th minute, we have 17 kills for Kazoo. It became 18th, and that was the final kill. So, and also he had 1 assist, which means in the total number of kills for Foot, he was a part of like 18 kills.
I mean, that
out
guy,
of the total 25.
That guy makes a kill per minute. I don't know. This guy is that good. Kazuk, I mean, playing and showing off on against Team Spirit. I mean, you're facing off as champions and you're pulling 18 kills on them. I mean, come on, man. Like, what a chat. What an absolute chat. But now, Team Spirit, they did their strategy with their draft making on full damage, right? And now let's see how they're gonna change. Are they gonna change a little bit? Maybe they're gonna pick a little bit tanky heroes and a little bit shield heroes, so that way they could balance the draft out. Because I mean, Team Spirit, you guys are 1 step away to get eliminated, and I'm sure you guys don't want to get eliminated that early, especially you guys pulling off a victory on your previous tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, you tell me, what do you think about everything? Like your feelings, emotions.
It was actually very intense because I mean, it's interesting to see. But anyway, whoever is watching the games, I mean, do not miss the games because you can get the tickets on Ticketon, and also huge shout out to Freedom for being the general sponsor for MLBB right here for the Games of the Future Astana 2026. Again, it was, as we said, like Kazoo did like amazing, I would say. I wouldn't be surprised if he became the MVP after this game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the guy makes a 1 kill per minute. Just an amazing performance.
Yeah.
For me, as a weaver myself, it's just seeing this fast-paced, quick game. I mean, that's so much things are going on in the small like fraction of 30 to 40 seconds, and everybody is living and taking on the thrones. And we see here toe-to-toe comparison between RX and Hiko. I mean, Hiko actually played also very fair, and he did well.
Yeah, I think initially, as I said, I mean, he went for 2 towers, I think, around the 8 to 19th minute mark, which was really nice. I mean, we are looking at the KDA, I mean, 16 was 0.8. I mean, it's really good. And about the gold, if we see like 9k, and then Hiko is right up there with 10k.
Look at the damage differences.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
24,000 to 14,000, like
that's
Hiko,
almost double.
It is doubled. It is doubled, and taken, as you can see, the RX took more damage too as well in that apparently. But I mean, RX took the more damage. Yes, he didn't do more damage, but he ended up though.
Yeah, that's true. And also, do you think Team Spirit went a little confident at the start? Because after the draft phase, I think they had the more advantage, or at least from the POV of the audience, like when we see the heroes that they picked, I mean, they had a slight advantage. So do you think that advantage really affected when they again went into the map?
No, 100%. I mean, we saw the guys were actually standing up and cheering and being happy to say that they were out drafting and pulling it through for damage. I respect that confidence level, but I mean, you guys now one step away to get eliminated, and you guys are playing for $1 million.
Oh,
I mean, let's run it out. $1 million, right?
Yeah.
And you guys gonna stick to that plan initially, or are you guys gonna change your plans? Like, what is your guys' think? And yeah, so we'll see how the Team Spirit is gonna go. Meanwhile, we'd like to also tell you guys the official website of the future games is astana2026.gothefuture.games. All the information are there, and as you can see here in your screen, beautiful futuristic Astana, and this is right in the middle was actually Jack Arena, and now we're flying through our beautiful town, city of Astana. I mean, you just came to Astana. Tell us your experience.
Oh yes, I love the city already. I mean, I haven't got enough time to explore it, but whenever we drive through the city, we actually know like there are some really cool stuff around the city, which we really need time to explore more. But I can't wait. I'm really excited to see what the city has to offer. Like, it has got everything, I should say, and also I can't forget the weather. I mean, come on, it's some good weather right here. I've been walking a lot, and we got the MVP on the screen. I mean, Kazoo, I mean, we saw that coming, right?
I mean, he well earned that. There is no question, no doubts about it. He pulls 18 kills on the previous champions, on the first game, on the playoffs. I mean, what an absolute Chad.
Exactly, 79% kill percentage. Like, he took 79% of the kills that the whole team had. That's like heavyweight lifting on his own shoulders for the team. That's huge.
Yeah, that's huge, because remember there was the early game started with Team Spirit actually leading. They got the two kills first, and they were taking the draft whatsoever. So like, they were actually applying the pressure, but Kazoo was the guy who actually made 5 kills, and he was a leader, let's put it that way, of his team. He put the team to the lead, and then that's where the Food Esports, the other Food Esports, followed him through and actually supported him very well. And I mean, a great job from our Turkish players there. I mean,
Yep.
what a
Very
beautiful
true.
performance.
I mean, initially I really thought, because since after the draft phase I was like, okay, possibly the Team Spirit is gonna take this one. But when they started, it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. But let's give a big shout out to sponsor Yandex Go. Make your life easier. You got everything on the Yandex Go app. Do not miss that. Download the Yandex Go app. You got the QR code right up there on the screen. Scan the QR code, get the app, and make your life a lot easier. This is gonna be really as easy as watching this game and exciting as well. So we are yet to see, because we are one game down. There are two more rounds to go with the same teams, Foot versus Team Spirit. So now, since the Foot has 1 point advantage, the next two games are going to be really crucial if really Team Spirit want to win, because they have to win the next two games.
Yeah, come to think about it, Haiti, you say 2 rounds. Are you sure that Team Spirit are not going to lose 2-0?
We don't know.
We don't know, but we'll definitely will know as soon as we get to see our beautiful video that we're gonna share to you right now.
Did you know that Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital Shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
We are here at the round of 16 for MLBB. We have 4 more days to go, including today. And today we have a lot more games coming up as well. I mean, we are 1 round down with Foot versus Team Spirit. So as we said, like, next 2 games are going to be really, really important for Team Spirit if they really want to get out there and get eliminated.
I mean, let's focus on the second game because you're already giving Team Spirit a victory in the second game. I mean, we don't know yet. I mean, hopefully we'll see 3 games.
Yeah.
But let's see if the Team Spirit, the strategy, they're gonna change it or not, because they were looking confidently, but that confidence now is damaged.
Yeah.
Now it's important to see how are they gonna pull it through. I mean, once again, we are in the single elimination bracket. There is no, once you're out from the tournament.
Yeah.
And if the teams would like to do well, they need to show and stand up right now. This is the perfect time to wake up and be ready.
Right. I think they're going to have to be really careful on the next drafting phase that they don't make... I mean, we cannot call that any mistakes, right? Because their drafting was good for Team Spirit, I mean, initially. But again, as Steve Arco said, I mean, they'll have to replan again if needed, because after the first game, now it's more like they have to be a bit more careful. Right.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's take a look how the guys are gonna do. I mean, and especially Foot Esports. I mean, they didn't look scared against the champions of the previous tournament, and they're actually doing it fine. And I mean, Kazuk doesn't care who he's playing against. You're champion, you're not champion. He doesn't care. I like I like the confidence, and yeah, players are getting ready and casters are getting ready, guys. And I would like to give our words to casters. Please, guys, take it away. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much to our hosts, and we are indeed ready for game number 2. We talked about how there should be a different kind of approach now for Team Spirit. Do you feel the same way? Do you think the Team Spirit should change their MO right now? Because I felt like they did have a good idea of this composition they have. It's just that they were too honest in the first 3 picks. Whereas for Foot Esports, it's just the shape of the meta. Melissa plus 2 tanky dudes, easy to win.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, definitely, I would say you have to change the game plan. Fanny's always a bit of a risk, right? I mean, every time, I think most people, most MLBB fans, when they see a Fanny pickup, like, you still get a little excited, but you know that this could go pretty wrong too. You know, and the way Team Spirit played it is, again, when you fall behind like the way that they did at a certain point in that game, they just started pushing across the map, you know, take down some of the base turrets, push down what you can, but you could still see where their team fighting was pretty good. But the problem was that, again, Sawo, as you see him on screen here, and we jump into this draft, he really struggled on Cho. So maybe if it was a different pick, although he did get to combo some of the kicks, you know, into Kid Bomba and everything else, there were some moments there, but you just saw how difficult it was for him to actually get through the tankiness, that front line that Foot Esports had. And then eventually, once your Melissa was all scaled up for RX, that was fine. And yeah, Kazuya, the MVP of game 1, was like 9-0-1, fully stacked Sky Piercer on Aurora. So, you know, what do you do against that as she's just kind of shredding through whoever she wants to? And that's why, you know, the change here, Wolf, is Team Spirit will take the Aurora in the first pick, blue side.
Yeah. You get away from Foot Esports. You take the Melissa right now. If you're Foot Esports, well, they decide to go for the Valentina to go with the Beleric. Natural answer. No, Team Spirit. I think that they're incentivized now to pick up the Melissa themselves. I don't see why not. Maybe the Pakido could be an alternative. Eudora also a natural pickup here for Team Spirit. So they do go for the Pakido as well as this Eudora. And now Foot Esports. You're going to be thinking, should we get the Harley now? Should we get the Melissa? No, they will go for this Esmeralda instead, because it is a good answer to the Pakido in general. You have a lot of shields on the Pakido, and the Esmeralda could be a way for you to take advantage of the situation. So understandable why Foot Esports did this, but I think the real problem that they will be facing is the possibility of the of the Melissa being banned out.
And this is yeah, the Melissa, if it gets banned out or anything like that, but the first 3 picks that are already here too for Team Spirit is looking a lot like what worked for them back in MSC. You know, and again, I like how our panelists mentioned, you know, think about Foot Esports. They don't care who they're going against. They don't care who they're facing against these champions from MSC just last week. They're willing to go ahead and give it their all. And now they're in this position where one more game will send Team Spirit out of this tournament. I mean, to be the team to do that would be a great statement for Foot Esports, you know? Sure. And so even if you look at them, the only thing that I guess Valentina's in a weird place for me, man. Wolf, like I feel like, yeah, you usually pick it up, especially when the Atlas was picked up on blue side, you know, but you see that Team Spirit banned it out. They got themselves a Belric. Valentina is one of those things where it's just more of a, let's just pick it up just in case, right? Because right now, if you look at it, the only thing you're probably going to take over there is that Thundering Wrath, that ultimate of the Eudora, you know? And there's kind of these unique ways that you can utilize Valentina's kit plus the Eudora when she changes into her, you know? That can complement really well with having a Belric, and then of course you've got the Esmeralda, but I think you really got to cover your bases with your last 2 picks for Foot Esports to make this work better than the first 3 picks that Team Spirit has. The rest of the draft about to finish here on this last ban. Like you mentioned, the Melissa was banned out. They went and focused down on the roamers because, again, we got to see what Salo is going to end up playing here to be kind of that front line and have a better game than he did on the Cho.
Okay, so I share the same sentiments with the Valentina, but at the same time, I think it's the teams are just so pressured into picking up the Valentina with the Beleric because they would always think that the copied or an eye for an eye. IMU Wrath of the Dryad is always a threat, which I feel like is an overreaction. At the same time, we can't blame them. They will pick up the Nolan this time. to match up against this Hirara instead of the Harley. Well, the Brody as well as the Melissa, they are both banned out. This means the Team Spirit can just focus on this Paquito in the jungle, or the gold lane role, and then pick up an EXP that can match up against this Esmeralda. Apparently, it's going to be the Arlet and maybe a glue to go with it, so that, or even an Akai actually. Or a Badang. Badang is what they paired this up with, because there's a lot of like options for stuns for refreshing your vengeance stacks. Else, it's a good glue game in case if they don't want to do leverage the Arlet with the Badang. Instead, they go for Hylos. Actually, that's surprising.
I was thinking to be the Hylos. Again, it's just like you kind of need something. You mentioned the glue, yeah? So it's like either the Hylos, I guess, yeah, Roam Glue, or because like if you look at the bans, there's not that many choices for the Roam right now, and you might as well pick something with a Revitalize to kind of help you sustain a little bit longer here. But they also get an Arlot. When was the last time we saw Kid Bomba play the Arlot? I'm trying to think. If I don't recall him playing it at all in MSC.
Yeah, they probably have not played it. Okay, so Yuzhong last pick we see from Foot Esports. This is a tricky scenario now for Foot Esports. At the same time, I think they have a more comfortable draft with the Esmeralda. I feel like it is okay versus the Arlet. It's not threatened at all by the Arlet in the laning stage, I feel like, but of course, in other portions, that is going to be a problem. Hylos is a generally good hero against Esmeralda. Has always been an answer to the Esmeralda, because you can just keep on holding that hero down, and there's really not much that Esmeralda can do, especially if there's like dominant size or any sort of anti-heal that's available for your opponents. However, I feel like this hero composition that Team Spirit has chosen is quite tricky in a way that they have to play perfectly. And on the other side, it's more like, okay, let's go for pickoffs. As long as the Nolan is constantly dealing the damage, I feel like it will be good for Foot Esports. Oh, wait, I remember now. They went in for the Esmeralda as well as the usual, so it means that the Esmeralda will go up against the Paquito, which even is a much better gold lane matchup for Foot Esports again.
Well, here we go. Jumping into game 2. Right now, it's match point for Foot Esports, potentially sending home at Team Spirit if they win this next one. I would say it was closer than we expected, or it was closer than it looked, at least in game 1, Wolf. You know, and there's definitely things that Team Spirit needs to adjust here. That being their composition this time around. They brought something a little bit different, but also for Sunset Lover, this pick, this Eudora, has worked so well for them in the past week and a half or 2 weeks. Now, can they capitalize on that performance here in game 2 to extend the series to game 3? I mean, I think a lot of people would be really surprised with the results here. Foot Esports comes out with a sweep against Team Spirit.
Yeah. Well, Bloodfed. It's a Hylos versus Belleric. Two very tanky heroes, but with 3 heroes coming out from Foot Esports, they jump in, they take him out. Castaway already starting with a great kill in the middle. That will actually accelerate the farming coming out from the Nolan, and that is a welcome sight for Foot Esports.
Great start already, you know. First blood going to the hands of Castaway here. We saw an insane performance on the Hirara in his hands in the previous one, going, I don't know, 13-0, whichever it was, but fully stacked with the Sky Piercer. And now this time, a great start to the Nolan. We already know Nolan, if he scales up early on, he is so deadly. That burst damage potential is so much to deal with. If a Nolan across from you gets stacked up here. Right now, it's Czar trying to pull this turtle. First objective of the game to get it started.
Yeah. He's setting up Castaway with almost level 5. Zaur Egoist is gonna go and take that lizard. And Castaway feels like, okay, let's stop for a bit. And They're going to be waiting for their Esmeralda, so it's going to be a 5v4 in case for Esports. The Paquito coming out from Team Spirit also wants to get in here. Sao is just level 3 for now. Naisu, they trying to team fight against Turtle.
Oh, a big setup. There's the final slash we were looking for, and now Kid Bomba chasing down Psyche. He's got his own final slash, but not able to do anything. Turtle secure. They're going to look for another kill, a double in the hands of Hiko. Great team fight and objective.
Amazing final slash coming out from Team Spirit. And Zaur Egoist, did he take the orange? He took it, right?
Yeah, he took it.
No.
And that's why he recalled.
Team Spirit are so back, about 2,000 gold now. They are ahead with, and RX getting melted down. The Paquito might not be enough against the Esmeralda, but with that Eudora running rampant, they will take more. Sao is going to scout out the 3 members of Foot Esports and protect their own Rock Ursa. No invasion coming out from Foot Esports, denied by Team Spirit.
Man, that's what I was saying. Just give Sunset love for the Eudora, man. You know, picks up a glowing one, gets his first item locked in. He's sitting on 2 kills. Hiko as well. This is also the best start that you could hope for if you're any team. Your gold laner and your mid lane basically have 2 kills each. You know, Zaur Egoist hasn't needed to do much. They're going to chase down. Whoa, RX is gone again. They just went for the move in between tier 1 and tier 2 turrets.
Okay. So probably aid Foot Esports into pushing up top with a final slash that was copied by Psyche. And that is a great pick off. Kid Bomba erased up top. There will be a push now for Foot Esports. However, Hiko actually takes out a full outer turret energy shields down the bottom lane for himself, gets a push on as well. And this means that Team Spirit will not be trailing when it comes to the gold. In fact, they're still leading by 2,000. Good trading coming up from Team Spirit. This is such a good engage coming up from Foot Esports, but the trade from Team Spirit were better.
Yeah, this is one of those cases again where this kind of lead, you know, this early on, it means quite a bit. You know, 3,000 gold under the 5-minute mark. You're setting yourself up to be able to go ahead and fight into this second turtle. Most likely be able to secure it. They're going to poke down already. Blotz, he's just burning down. Already falls. Glorious Pathway already dropped down too. A final slash comes through to push out Kazue. And now Bomba could be in trouble. Still goes in with a re-engage. He's actually going to be able to survive as XC falls. A great fight there for Team Spirit. And that'll get them the second turtle here.
Yeah. Another snowball in Team Spirit. Whenever they group up, they know exactly who to target. They take out XC immediately. And now they're going to be wrapping around it, probably the Esmeralda or maybe around their own orange camp. Interestingly, Bloodsvet is scouting out this area. They're actually calling the members of Foot Esports in here. RX will be able to get out of the sticky situation. And while that was happening, Team Spirit already takes out the turret up top. And Foot Esports are too clumped up together that they're losing objectives around the map.
They want to go for Sao here. A copied Glorious Pathway dropped down. It's splitting down to the mid lane. Not sure if there's going to be a follow through. Zaur looking for a potential setup there. And now they're going for Blot. Pops the grab of the dry and final slash already comes through too. Sao and Hiko go down. This is not a fight that Team Spirit wants. Kid Bomba is going to be next. The Shaw essences come through, but RX will get some revenge to pick up a kill. That's 3 deaths for Team Spirit in the mid lane. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, there's some burst. I was not expecting RX. I guess he was feeling too good about the kill.
Yeah, feeling too good about the kill. That would have been a clean take for Foot Esports. They might have taken more gold afterwards, but that is RX, the gold laner of Foot Esports. The Esmeralda sacrifice, being taken out, by Team Spirit. So this means that Team Spirit's lead will still be intact. It's still 3,000 gold. And Foot Esports, because they are so clumped up together for the past few minutes, despite them getting a 3-for-1 trade-off, they still are losing when it comes to their economy. So they really have to correct this at a certain point. They really have to put farm on the gold laner. Kazue alone will not be able to carry this game first.
Here's their setup. Team Spirit trying to go for Blottsfat. He's tanky enough to survive it though. The fight for this third turtle. Foot Esports wants it. They want to equalize the gold here if they can. Open up the map a little bit more for them. They're just down to 1 turret. in terms of Team Spirit here, but it looks like Team Spirit's actually going to fight them off this turtle, be able to secure it. They are pushing off RX a little bit further. Zara Egos will secure. So that's 3 for 3 turtles for Team Spirit. FUT Esports, even though they're showing promise here, Wolf, they're going to have to do better than that when this Lord does come up in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I'm going to be focusing now onto this middle part. And Glorious Pathway is going to be a spell of choice now for Psyche. Sawo pops his own Glorious Pathway for some reason. And even Sunset Lover just pokes out Bloodsvet. And that's a big resource that Team Spirit does not have. But it seems like it doesn't matter. They will still press the attack. They will take that inhibit that outer turret and then the purple buff. And Team Spirit are really forcing out some mistakes from FUT Esports now.
This is what you would kind of expect here. They're playing to the advantage. You know, they built themselves up. Nice, comfortable lead still. 5,000 up. That gives them a little bit of advantage when it comes to the team fights, but it's still, like we saw for that mid lane fight earlier on, Wolf, it's just, you know, Team Spirit still has to be careful on how they approach the fights. It could come down to just, you know, getting that great final slash. And you got to think about it too, the final slash. And if the conductors are placed correctly and everything else from Sunset Lover, you can also get a multi-stun off of that. Either that or that extra damage, depending on what Sunset Lover decides to do on the Eudora here. But FUT Esports so far has shown us that they can adjust pretty well. And if they get some more of these defensive items built in, that'll really help. See, Bloodsvet taking some of that damage already. They're going to crash down on Kid Bomba. Kid Bomba going down. They jump back into the fight here, but it's the trade. XP for XP. XP goes down. Bloodsvet burns the flicker to survive with 1 HP. And that's crucial timing because now Lord's coming up in 10. Yep. TS wants to take down a tier 1.
Mexico even forcing some reactions up top. The turret is very low. They've taken out the middle. They have taken out the top. Now they're working on the Lord. The Team Spirit in just a chain of good events for them. They are able to take a lot of objectives and then neutral objectives to boot. With the Lord now being on their side, they have so much real estate to work with in this map. And they're leading by so much. How can FUT Esports find an opening here? They do get some trades, but it's never going to be enough as Team Spirit are just way better at taking parts of the map for themselves.
Yeah, they've showcased that. Now Team Spirit off this Lord. And with the lead that they have here, they can start knocking on these base turrets or at least approaching to get down some of the shields here that FUT Esports has. I think if you look at what FUT Esports can do here and turning this around, you know, one of the most difficult things, again, is having this Esmeralda. You don't have that traditional marksman that you're looking for. So they really have to have these calculated fights. Holy Defense Shield going to pop down at the bottom side as Lord makes its way, charges on into that turret. Black Dragon form dropped down too. I'm not sure if they really want to start a fight here. Whoa! Zaki already brought down to a sliver of health very quickly from Sunset Lover. Has to go heal back up. That might just be it. Just one base turret going down as they're going to work on this Lord here.
Oh, Eudora is just such a menace in this meta game that we have. It's so difficult to deal with. We're going to be pushing in the middle right now. A Team Spirit. Okay, so they just want to clear the way for now with that final slash. Fishing for someone. They will force the pop, the Holy Shields in the middle. They do have the push in the bottom already. And now they're trying to push up top, but no, Team Spirit decides to just back out. There's no reason to really dive into FUT Esports, especially because they don't have their marksman as well. So it's like a double fighter setup. But maybe because of this final slash, Bloodsvet, exchange of doors pathway, they go in!
Oh, he goes in with a flicker, Wrath of the Dryad. They're able to pick up 2 kills. I was not expecting Bloodsvet to take that, but he went anyway. And now the rest of the FUT Esports gonna run it down here. Zara Egoist looking for Psyche, can't find him, gets terrified. Causeway to pick up the kill. What a turnaround decision from FUT Esports. And now looking to go for Sao. Sao trying to walk away here as slowly as possible, but Causeway will take him out. And that is a big team fight once again for FUT Esports.
Amazing plays coming out from Bloodsvet. You would think that he was already backing down, but FUT Esports with the amount of decision making for you to decide to take the fight instead of running away, that really surprised Team Spirit and astonished them. They get 2 immediate kills afterwards, and then Psyche schools Zaur Egoist, uses the Terrify to force Zaur Egoist to face and hug the wall and take out the Hirara, the pesky Hirara for Foot Esports getting outplayed, and all of a sudden they're back in the game. They don't have the lead whatsoever, but you're feeling that Foot Esports are now getting the momentum back on their side. Unfortunately for them though, the long lane is in the favor of Team Spirit because of their lack of inhibitor turrets. So they have to be quick when it comes to deciding on this Lord fight.
Oh, they're gonna cause the fight anyway. Lord of the half health, Black Dragon form already used up by Xe. He's going to go in looking for Zaur Egoist, gets the knock up, and Zaur Egoist is gone, but the shutdown, both junglers fall. It could come down to just someone grabbing the Lord here. RX trying to get away. Hiko has the punches lined up as he takes out RX. He's going to be looking for more. Psyche. Hiko is a threat alongside Sawo, and Hiko comes in clutch with a double. Can he get the triple? Xe locked down by the rest of the team. They're going to chase him down. Kid Bomba looking to keep him locked in. Now Hiko goes in, but Kid Bomba gets the kill, and they'll start up the Lord here. Team Spirit fought that one far.
Great idea coming out of Foot Esports, going on to Zaur Egoist. They were successful into taking down the opposing jungler, but because they dove with almost all of their members onto the backlines of Team Spirit, they weren't able to protect their Nolan. And unfortunately for Foot Esports, they don't have other options of dealing the damage. Obviously, they have RX as well as Psyche that can actually output some damage, but it's not like for Team Spirit where you have the Paquito who is always going to be the source of DPS for Team Spirit, as well as Zaur Egoist, and then Sunset Lover. In fairness, Psyche actually was able to take out Sunset Lover on his own, but unfortunately, Team Spirit still has so much damage coming out from Hiko.
Yeah, this is just so much to deal with right now. You can already see push into the base here. Team Spirit looking to take us to game 3. They know they've got the Lord working with them. They're going to take down 2 base turrets. Base going to be fully exposed to Foot Esports. There's a final slash right on cue. Psyche's gone. Black Dragon form used. Sunset Lover already using the Thundering Wrath. Xe trying to jump in to keep him at bay. Knocks him into the air. Crashes down, but look at the burst come through. And now Foot still surviving. They're looking for Hiko. If they can take down Hiko, that'll be big. But he's got the shields working with here. And Xe now lined up, dropping down the glorious pathway. They're still looking to clean up as RX and Causeway are here. They want to clean out the minions if they can, but it's a slow death for RX. And now Team Spirit, they can just lock on the base. It's only 1 cannon minion. Causeway trying to clean it up, but it won't happen. And Team Spirit will survive to game 3.
Hiko on the Paquito. You can see the nuke damage coming out from this Paquito, taking out members of Foot Esports left and right. The champions of MSC are not going down just yet. They force a game number 3 in this situation. And although Foot Esports looked like they were finding a lot of good fights, I feel like not having a marksman or any other gold laner was a problem for them. The Esmeralda third pick coming out from Foot Esports was already very good, but it wasn't enough. As it stands, there was severe lack of damage from Foot Esports in the end. More of game number 2's analysis after this as we now head and throw it to the break.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолда сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we're back here once again at beautiful GOTF Arena. 1-1, as you were predicting, Haiti.
Oh my God, that's a tie finally. I mean, we are going to have a third game now, for sure.
We are definitely going to have a game number 3 now. Thank you very much for casters. My name is Ilyas Kokianov, aka Stilborko, joined by Haiti here. Yeah, I mean, as you were predicted, the game 3 is going to be in, Team Spirit came back through, and they just did it so well. I mean, what do you think?
Of course, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen. MLBB right here in GOTF Arena, because we are having a great time. We thought the game, we didn't know where the second game is going to go, because that's going to decide if we're going to have a third game or not. And finally, I think Team Spirit, they literally fought back, and then they got the win for the second one, which means we are going to have a third game, and that's going to be really crucial, because that decides who stays and who's going to go out. But I think that was a really good win, the last game.
That was definitely, and we'd like to show it in the highlights here right now. And for me, stood out the most is the actually Hiko. Right? Hiko. I mean, he woke up and he was actually doing it so well. I mean, the game 1 he did good.
Yeah.
But like on the game 2, he would just absolutely
he smashed it.
Yeah, he outmastered the food esports.
Yeah.
And I mean, Team Spirit, they woke up.
Yeah.
They gave a shot. The fans here were more cheering for more Team Spirit in the favor. It felt like that. And I mean, Team Spirit, the champions. I mean, of course, from the previous tournament. Now they're here at the beautiful Games of the Future here in Astana 2026. They did phenomenal, and we're seeing the team fight right now in the minute 5, and they're like, look at this team fight, and the team formation overall. It's just so nice and clean and smooth from the side of Spirit, on the side of Team Spirit.
That's so good.
On the mid lane, there's so many chaos happening.
Yeah.
People are running back and forth, and the blow slitters running down, and just phenomenal trades here back and forth. Actually, Food Esports here actually winning the team fight.
Yeah, I think initially when, because the first blood was taken by Kazu, so I think he's going to repeat the same thing that what he did in the first game. Like, he's going to go for it back to back. But then after the first blood, that was around 1.5 minutes, and then slowly I think Team Spirit started taking back in control. But yeah, around 11 minutes, I think it was already a pure chaos right there in the middle, and also towards the EXP lane. But I think after 14th minute, I think it was more on Team Spirit. It was more favored on Team Spirit, because he got the Lord's lane, and then after that, I think they all marched right to the base for of TS. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Hiko got his timings right, as soon as he got his items right, levels right, he just got everything to finish the game right here and right there, and there was nothing that Food Esports could done. I mean, but however, shout out to Food Esports. Take a look at the top here, the near fight on Lord here, and they're just outmaneuvering here Team Spirit.
Yeah.
And
I think the fight was really tight. If you look at right now, it was like 12-12. It was like 12 kills each, and also if you turn back to around, let's say 12.5 minutes, that was around 8 or 9 kills each. So it was like one team getting one kill and then the other team following them with another one as well. So that was a really tight fight right there. And also towards around 15th minute, this is where it all happened. And then I think the last kill was, I believe, Hiko got the last lane, and then the last kill, and then that was the end. Like Team Spirit took it to win.
No, that's 100% for sure. I mean, Heiko was playing it very well, and as I mentioned, he woke up. But I also like to shout out to Kazu. Right?
Yeah.
The first game he pulled off on 18 kills, and this time he just had died only once, and he had 9 kills.
Yeah.
Just this time the strategy didn't work for Food's favor, but it worked for Spirit.
Yes.
And they are not out from the tournament just yet.
Yeah.
We will be experiencing to see a great game of number 3. And that would be exciting because, I mean, once again, would be awesome. As you can see, the Heiko, how much gold he got, 15k. I mean,
that's that's a really good because even the first blood was drawn by Kazu, and then the last blood was drawn out of Kazu, I would say. The final kill was Kazu, and then the first kill who scored was Kazu, which is really interesting. I mean, the point, as we see the kills, we got 18 versus 14. I mean, that's a 4-kill lead for Team Spirit. Clear victory right there. And then let's look at Kazu again. I mean, Kazu again outperformed the other players on the team, right? I mean, he's got 9 kills. I mean, only 2 deaths and 3 assists. That's like, let's say 12, taking part in 12 of the kills, like 9 proper kills and 3 assists. Really good performance, I would say. And of course, I mean, Hiko, I mean, he took the team to the victory, I would say.
Yeah, he actually did very well. And also I'd like to mention Sawo for making most assists, always there on point, always supporting a team and being like a good shield, I would say, to help them out. And also, I would like to mention to you guys to watch all the games of the future. You guys can watch at our OTT platform, Phygital Plus, phygital-plus.com. All the games are accessible there. You can watch Dota too. I mean, MOBA, PC.
MLBB,
there's a football. There's a Phygital shooter. There's so many things, basketball, anything.
Yeah,
you can watch anything there. Please take it away. We're moving forward with our game.
Yes, and just one more game to go. That's going to be really interesting because this is where the whole excitement happens, right? I mean, if the last game was won by Foot again, I mean, that doesn't give this excitement. Now it's more like both of them got 1 point each, and we are yet to find out. The next one is going to be really crucial, quite literally, because they need to step up. Both of the teams need to step up, and this is what's going to decide if they're going to be moving forward to the next day, or no, they're going to have to go back. There is no other choice.
Yeah, and especially it's once again single elimination. You don't want to get eliminated in the first day of this, in the first series of the game. I mean, but somebody from this team, from these teams will. And we see the toe-to-toe comparison between Exi and King Boba. Well, that's quite interesting, and we see the hero damage there. It's absolutely big, gigantic. I would say it's 41k damage from Kid Bomba and
60k for Foot. So yeah, I mean that's a big difference too. And also, I think the kill percentage between these two players came really close, because Exi took 79% of the kills for when it comes to Foot, and then Kid Bomba 72. That's like pretty close. I mean, they did really great, to be honest. And we are yet to find out who's going to be the MVP for this day. That's really going to be interesting, because last game we actually knew. Once the game finished, we knew that's going to be Kazu. But this time, I mean, I'm really confused. I don't know.
Yeah,
so yeah, I mean, you don't want to miss any of these games. Just make sure you watch all the games and you get the tickets on ticketon.com for all the games that's happening here in Games of the Future. Astana, you've got the QR code right up on the screen. Make sure you scan that. download and make sure you get the tickets and watch all these incredible games, because me and Seal Barco, we are having an amazing time right here.
Yeah, especially make sure to come here, guys, at JPJ Arena right now, because you don't want to miss out, because people are coming in and you may have no available spaces here, because people are coming in, everybody's watching there and cheering for their teams, and make sure to come to JPJ Arena and experience that with us together. Yeah, moving forward about the MVP though. For me, it's Hiko or Heiko. Yeah,
possible.
From Team Spirit. I
Yeah,
mean, the way how he just managed to shield it up and man up for the team and do extreme good work. I mean, Kid Boba was also does a lot of damage. It's exciting to see who is going to be at the
MVP for this game. Yeah, I mean, there's only one game left. If somebody has to prove their place in the team, and this is the chance, because if they don't get across the next game, I mean, that's going to be tough. I mean, they're going to have to come back up for another year if they really want to get there.
Because you don't want to lose on the first game of the day and the first series. I mean, but you guys are, I mean, you're Food Esports and you're Team Spirit, two great teams. I mean, and now you're watching toe to toe, but somebody has to go and somebody has to advance forward.
Yes.
And once we were explaining, single elimination is rough.
That's true. That's very true. I mean, we got one more game for the first one, and we have the MVP right here. Hiko, as Steve Walker predicted, that's Hiko. I mean, it was pretty clear, I believe. And there we go. We got 8 kills and only 1 death. That's a good survival rate right there. And also 4 assists, which makes him 12. Maybe be a part of 12 kills for the whole team. I mean, that was good.
For sure. I mean, if you look at the GPM, gold per minute, it's almost rounded up 1,000 gold per minute. It's just a lot. And as you can see, we're currently swimming here in the beautiful Astana. And make sure to come to our beautiful city, beautiful country, and experience this beautiful and joyful experience with us. And yeah, we're just excited to be here.
This is going to be an interesting day, because we have a lot more coming. We have one more game to go, one more round to go for Foot Esports and Team Spirit to decide on who's going to stay here in the tournament. And soon after that, we got 3 more matches, 3 more games to go. DFYG versus Vamos, Geekay versus Aurora, and Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports. So it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be an exciting day. Do we have any what do you think about the third game? What do you feel about the third game?
Oh, that's going to be depending on the draft. The draft are the matter. So the teams are right now has to sit down and properly decide on what's their next move, what's the strategy is going to be, and who's going to take the responsibility over, because now it's going to be important 50 to 20 minutes of their life, because it would be deciding for moment for both of the teams, and one of them has to say goodbye to us.
Yes.
And one of them gonna go advance forward, and we'll be happy to see their success at our beautiful Games of the Future 2026 here.
Of course, I mean, we are watching MLBB. We still got 3 more days to go after this one. So this is the final 4 days of MLBB that we are going to be having here. So do not miss any game, because it's going to get more and more interesting and exciting as the days go towards the finals. And on the next, 4th, we have on 9th the grand finals for MLBB, which we still don't know who's going to take it, because we got the last year's runner-up, Aurora Gaming, playing today as well. I mean, they have a good chance of getting there towards the finals. But again, we are yet to find out. We cannot predict anything, because it proved I think the first game actually proved that we cannot really predict anything, right? We really thought the Spirits are going to take it after the first one, but
yeah, I mean, you can't predict anything. It's just they played for their early game aggressiveness, and they were doing it just fine. I mean, but Kazu, he had different thing in his mind, and he was the phenomenal game 2. Now, game 3, is Kazuka gonna pull this off once again and carry his team up to the ground on the top, or the Team Spirit is going to show why they're champions?
True.
They will take the third game.
I think most of the eyes are going to be on Kazu and Hiko, just to watch what they're going to bring into the match up next. But yeah, we are also excited to see what they are going to get to the table. I mean, all of the players actually did really great, to be honest.
I would like to also take a look on Kim Boba.
Oh
I would like to see how he does, and we'll take a look at how is it. And we're players are getting ready and the casters are getting ready. Thank you very much, guys. And we're gonna watch the game number 3. Please take it away, guys.
And now it's game number 3. Game number 2 went in favor of Team Spirit in a one-sided manner. It seems like they have waken up already. They are now awake, is what I'm trying to say. And that's also what the panel feels like. So thank you so much for our analysts out there. Now, FUT Esports going up against Team Spirit, game number 3. It's blue side for the Turkish team. And this time, they will ban the Paquito because Hiko was just way too good at it.
Okay. All right, let's get to this. Again, it's down to 1 game. We know the tournament lives are on the line here, Wolf, for both teams, FUT Esports and Team Spirit. And one of the main things is how do you adjust, right? Both teams have really kind of developed a different game plan, I feel like, from game to game. And going into this one, it'll be already starting things off. You know, we have one more ban to come through. First pick blue side for FUT Esports. You know, what do they want to go with? I like the Aurora ban being taken out here.
Yeah. Aurora, of course, you already saw that the Paquito as well as the Barats is banned. Now, this could mean that the Marcel will be open, and FUT Esports really like to play that hero. And I feel like, in general, teams like to secure that whenever it's available. So I think that the Marcel-ish is on top of the list here for FUT Esports. Apart from that, maybe you're looking at the Eudora that you want to take away from Team Spirit. And I think Team Spirit are going to be very happy to trade the Marcel for the Eudora, in fact.
Okay. Do they actually take the... They take the Marcel then? Like, is that first pick side? Is that what we're thinking?
That's what I feel like.
Oh, whoa. I guess that's not what they're thinking, man. Valentina? First pick blue side? When was the last time that we saw Valentina being first picked?
A long time ago. But there was one time here in Games of the Future, but not when the Marcel as well as the Eudora is open. Maybe just the Marcel. And Team Spirit are going to be thinking, okay, maybe because of that golden hour, that could be a problem for them. If they do pick it up, they will just give it to the Valentina. Maybe that part of the draft might be a consideration for them. However, they will not care. They put in the Atlas instead of the Marcel. They will go for this Eudora. Scary to give the Fatal Links to your opponents or access to it, but at the same time, Team Spirit feels like it's not just the Fatal Links that you get out of the Atlas anyways. It's a strong mid lane controller. It has great synergy actually with the Eudora, so such a strong composition. Let's see, FUT Esports, they can go Marcel with the Nolan probably.
Yeah, this was almost, in a way, choreographed, right? They just knew that, I guess maybe that was the plan with Coach Tezet there and the rest of FUT Esports kind of pick up the Valentina because we left, the Atlas is open. It's most likely going to go over to Team Spirit. So at least now they have their own Fatal Links, right? So they've got that, but these are two strong picks for Team Spirit. We'll see what the third one, they're going with the Fan, they're running it back. They're going to run it back with the Fanny, man. They're going again. Fanny's there. You've got a little bit more protection, I would say, just because of the fact that you have the Atlas plus the Eudora. You know, you've got the tools that you need to go ahead and lock people down. I mean, can you just think about it too? A Fatal Links into Fanny swinging on forward and the amount of AoE damage or stuns that a Eudora can bring. Like, that's a dream wombo combo, you know, like
sure,
already.
For sure. I know I'm going to be banning out this... Kufra, which was a problem for them in the previous game number 1 specifically, and because of that they will now shot at maybe securing the game for this Fanny, which kind of means that Hiko will now have to think about a different fighter for the gold lane. Well, there is an option to go for Harith. I feel like it's still a good hero in this scenario, and also a good hero to answer the Uranus, which you will need a lot of true damage as well as magic damage to go through. Big burst is what you need against this Uranus, so maybe a Harith could be an option, but FUT Esports are going to be focusing on Kid Bomba instead. Okay, Team Spirit are going to be their next band, probably Badang actually, because the Badang is good versus both the Atlas as well as the Fanny.
cover ground one more time, I guess. Might as well. Because Zara Egoist, man, he resulted in game one where he just essentially pushed across the map, and that's not what you want to be doing. You know, you want to be able to go ahead and swing on through those fights. And like you mentioned, that Kufra, one of the main points of why he wasn't able to do that in game one. The bouncy ball is just too much, you know, and yeah, at least this time too, Sawas doesn't have the Cho. Like, you know, he's got his Atlas. So even if he is kind of stopped in his tracks, you still get to slow people down, right? And Fatal Links will always be a threat to the entire team here. So they take their time with it. They'll be the ones to actually ban out this Cho, the last pick. Again, roam options for Blotsvet. Because of the nature of the bans, I'm just wondering if he's just going to go and fall towards... well, he doesn't have the Balrog. No, so Hilda actually comes through, which would have been a good counter against having the Fanny for Foot Esports. So they actually take it from the hands of Foot Esports.
That's right. That's going to be the XP lane answer to the Uranus. There was a time where it was the Hilda that actually is played against tanky heroes in the XP lane, including the Uranus. It's evident in the recent MPL that we've seen season 17, and I like this decision. Now, Foot Esports, will they go for the Moskov themselves? Yes, they will. And the Badang to go with it, as we expected. An immediate cloud here coming out from Team Spirit. With all due fairness, I think this is a pretty even draft. Foot Esports have equipped themselves with a lot of ways to deal with the Fanny, which makes it really scary. And now it's going to be a battle of execution from both teams. This is game number 3, a decider for who will be taken out first in the playoffs of Games of the Future MLBB.
Oh, this is going to be a big one, man. Standard lineup for Team Spirit, I would say, when you look at it. Again, the Hilda isn't brought up too much, but now you, in a way, you've covered your grounds to protect Zara Egoist in the jungle. And for Foot Esports, their lineup and what they're bringing, it's got to be an execution thing. They have to execute here near perfect against this kind of lineup setup that we're seeing. We've seen it before, man, the Harley, right? The Harley can scale up very quickly. The amount of burst damage that comes with that deadly magic and everything else. You know, it was the junglers from Turkey that first introduced Harley back into, I feel like, the competitive meta back in M7. You know, and it was a trade between Tienzi and Kazue. I feel like between both of them picking it up and making it all work throughout the international then. Well, now, here in the Digital Games of the Future 2026, let's see if this Harley pick is going to outshine the Zara Egoist's Fanny and make it happen.
You don't have to worry about the Fanny that much if you have the Moskov as well as Badak, in theory, right? Still, I feel like on the able hands, a Fanny is always going to be threatening. With all due fairness, Foot Esports have a lot of answers, and so it seems we were just talking about the topics. Our Egoist only starts with the pickoff, and then they will steal this Rock Ursa away from Foot Esports.
Holy moly. Wait, he already went and got a first blood. I'm getting thrown around here because we've got Team Spirit on the right side. They're on red, but we got their frames here on the left.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he got the one kill. It was Blotz that went down.
Foot Esports returning invasion in kind. Kazue takes out the Rock Ursa. That would have been for Team Spirit, but that kill for the Fanny is so important. The Team Spirit will now have a little bit of an advantage into this next turn of fight. Sawo is not level 3, however.
Yeah.
So he's now level 3. Bloodfett isn't. I'm gonna be blocking off this Atlas. And you have to be very careful, Bloodfett. You just can't throw away your skills and let the Fanny know that you've thrown your skill to even your ultimate. And the reason why that is because that is the launchpad for Zara Egoist to fly.
Whoa. Look at the amount of early damage that Kid Bomba already has, too. You know, this is going to work great. Little stun. They're going for the turtle. Kazuo able to secure it. Kid Bomba trying to get away from this. He's actually going to go down. So trading out his life. Team Spirit not able to capitalize anything. They do want to go ahead and secure this buff, though, by Zara Egoist. So they will wait patiently here. Sawo, once he has those level 4s, once he has a Fatal Links, That'll definitely help. And again, you know, this Kid Bomba on the Hilda, you already saw. I'm wondering what build he goes for, just because, I don't know, do we see Hilda in the... When was the last time we saw Hilda in the XP lane? I mean, sometimes, more often than not, I'd say it's Roam, but, you know, because you already got the Atlas there. Again, do you go more of a hybrid build? Because you're really not going... You're not planning to beat necessarily the Uranus here. It's just... What kind of build do you go here?
Yeah, that's actually deceptive, because you can actually build against the Uranus. But now look at this. They go for the initiation. They take out Sunset Lover first. Now Blocksvet going to be next on the docket though for the exchange. It's a 1-for-1 trade-off for the roamer. It's a roamer for mid laner. But to answer your question, there was a time during MPL Season 17 that the Hilda is actually used against the Uranus, because at a certain points in the game, yes, you do have burst damage. You just have to wait for Xyz's stacks to be out, and then you jump in, you get the Fury Hammer, make it a Heptasis in case, but you can also go after Fury Hammer, purely tank, because again, this is 2 tanky dudes plus this time the Claude as the one that they have to protect.
Oof, even with this attempt, though, 3 members of Team Spirit not able to take down XC, so I guess Kid Bomba just needs to build up a little bit more. As you mentioned, he has the Fury Hammer. He's probably working on that blade, but the blade's already there for Zara Egoist, too. That's why we see, you know, if he actually gets in range, he does do quite a bit of burst damage. Now, this turtle's going to be up here shortly. A lot of attention up to this top side. A big lockdown coming through. What a combo! Able to take out Hiko and Sawo. Talk about perfect timing from Blocksvet.
Wow, and that's really, really good now for Foot Esports. And the reason why that is because it is in combination with what we're seeing right now. It's going to be that turtle that they will be able to secure. Foot Esports, and they will even take this turret, give it to RX. This is really good for Team Spirit, or for Esports, I mean.
Little split fight here. RX still going to be able to survive. Even after the Fatal Links being burned already. Now they're going to pay their attention to Sawo. Blocksvet once again locking down multiple members. Sunset Lever is gone. Kid Bomba's got to flicker out. And this is looking really dicey here already. The almost 5.5 minute mark here for Foot Esports. They're up a lead. 2,000, almost 3,000 gold against Team Spirit.
Yeah. It's really good there for Team Spirit, honestly. Foot Esports, for Foot Esports up with the 3,000 gold lead. And they have the Moscow to boot. 2-0-1 on the Moscow, in fact. And the reason why this is really good for Foot Esports is that they have a marksman and they have a scaling hero in the guise of the Harley. They have Uranus as also scales, but in terms of tankiness, which is generally going to be good for Foot Esports because they can approach the late game with immense amount of firepower against Team Spirit. And then leading by 3,000 is always going to have that case. They take out the Sunset Lover.
Wow, Fatal Links finding 3, but Sunset Lover is gone. They lose a lot of their damage. Zara Egoist, he can't do anything but watch here. SOD thrown up on the top side with Hiko is pushing that lane. He will be able to get the turret. But man, another devastating loss in the mid lane there as Foot Esports continues to put the pedal to the metal here, man. And they're looking to take down a tier 1 mid. Wolf, it's looking a lot like it did before, where Zara Egoist might be in that situation on this Fanny where he's got to just push across the map. He's got to go ahead and find some openings elsewhere. He does pick up a Malefic Roar. He's already got the Blade of Hepsies. But the biggest problem right now is Blocksvet, man. He has been so on point with Badang. And now this turtle up here, last one of the game. TS gonna go ahead and start it up, waiting for Zara Egoist to make his way here. It's already half health, under half health. Psyche looking for an opening once again. Blocksvet looking for an opening too. Kazuya able to secure the turtle. 3 for 3, and Team Spirit's just pushed off.
Yeah. And this could mean a push for Foot Esports 7 minutes into this game. Team Spirit identifies that. They put some pieces up top, including this Atlas. They really want to fight here. I think that's the better decision. Why is Sao so fast, by the way? I think he popped the conceal to go with it just to get into that fight, but Foot Esports are going to be happy forcing out some of the resources of Team Spirit.
Yeah, this is going to be hard. They're going to try to hold on to what they can, but these tier 2s already being chipped away here. Sunset Lover just throwing out some damage, checking XC, but he's going to be fine. He'll just go ahead and heal back up. Still has the Consecrate too, and now top turret going to be worked on. It just seems like Team Spirit doesn't have much of a choice at all on what to do here right now. Sawo still has the Fatal Links and a Flicker, but the problem is, if you force a fight, you might just get collapsed on. There is a push here down bot by Zara Egoist, doing exactly what we expect him to do in this situation with the Fanny.
Yeah, there's no other option now, I would say, for Team Spirit. They really have to focus on just split pushing. Maybe wait for the timing where this Claude will now be a threat. It will take a lot of time, especially because of how this game has developed for FUT Esports. The Harley is having so much of a good time. XC is now almost unkillable with the Oracle to go with the Kiras, and the Trinity now picked up by RX means that even the Hilda will not have enough of tank ability to put himself in front of this Moskov.
Yeah, this is one of those situations, man, where it's just, you know, you're so far behind in a sense of even your composition just isn't ready to fight. Part of that, it has to lean on the shoulders here of Hiko once he gets that Trinity locked in for the Claude. But even so, you know, how long can he actually stay in the zone with that Blazing Duet? You know, this is just one of those things where you might have to even give this one up unless they can somehow steal this Lord away. Because as things have gone, they have not gone the way of Team Spirit. This Lord's going to be blitzed on already, sitting at under half health. They're going to go for something. Sawo pushing off FUT Esports from the objective, trying to, goes in with the Fatal Links, but there's a Fatal Links on the other side too. There's the Flicker, there's the return, and Sunset Lover is gone. Zara Egoist, no opening for him.
And that's the thing. When we said that it's always going to be a problem to give the Fatal Links or the Valentina, you can see already what heights Psyche could achieve with this Valentina pickup. We were all surprised for this first pick Valentina coming out from the side of FUT Esports, and now they're proving to us why it is a worthy first pick for them. They're playing Psyche. Such a good role here for FUT Esports, allowing for them to win the team fights no matter what happens, and Team Spirit are left scrambling. It's the Lord push, Naisu. It's gonna be scary. How much defense can FUT Esports do? Oh, Zarigo survives.
Oh, he tries. Oh no, Kazue is there. He doesn't get away with the cables. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Zara Egoist. And now, FUT Esports at the base of Team Spirit. Lord will eventually go down, but the shield's gonna pop mid and top unless they hold this last wave, this last cannon minion to push through. So they hold on to the top and bottom holy defense shields for now. But you're talking about just not a fighting chance right now for Team Spirit unless some miracle happens. They fall further behind, 7,000 gold behind. They're going to be looking for an opening to stop them in their tracks. They hold on though, but a wave's still pushing, and Zara Egoist is back. Is this Divine Glaive pickup by Sunset Lover enough to change the tides here, to tip the scale in damage?
Yeah, we will have to know. We will have to find out. Not going to be an easy task here for Team Spirit. Kazue again, looking for Zara Egoist. Fortunately for him, Kazue does not have the ultimate. I'm going to be forcing the purple buff this time. I think that every time that they take away the purple buff from the Fanny, that's always a win for FUT Esports.
I went to Blotsfed. He's got more punches and more walls now.
But yeah, anyone but the Fanny is their mantra right now.
Yeah, you take that away while you can. This is the whole discussion that we had when we were taking some time to get into game one. We talked about how much pressure you can put on a Fanny when it's on the opposing side. And FUT Esports has done that now, you know, for 2 games basically in the series. And it's really made it difficult for Zara Egoist to actually look for any window of opportunity, because even if he splits on the other side of the map, Kazue has done such an amazing job at keeping him in check. You know, and a Deadly Magic is almost threatening enough to force Zara Egoist back. And, you know, this Brute Force breastplate, basically enough defense. I mean, he's hiding that Brute Force breastplate under his robes, man. You know, and that makes him comfortable enough to go 1v1 with a Fanny. So this is just so difficult for Team Spirit to look for this opening angle or this winning angle unless it's going to be by team fight, by a mistake from Foot Esports. And so they have to wait for their moment, and maybe that moment's going to be around this Lord.
It's tricky. Because the setup, Sawo is there, but Moskov as well as the Valentino. Oh no, Sawo is too far away.
Oh, and he gets SOD'd. And he gets Deadly Magic. Sawo was looking for something.
Oh, no.
Instead, he finds his death. That just was not coordinated at all for Team Spirit. And that's going to be a Lord going to the hands of Foot Esports. They wanted to set up around the Lord, and unfortunately, it ends up in a death of Sawo. Now, it's still short timers here as we're only opening up to the 14th minute of the game. He should be up for the space defense. But man, that got difficult because he burnt the flicker as well in that fight. So now they wait for this Lord to come and approach. Right now, Foot Esports still knocking on these base turrets, though. Some burst coming down from Sunset Lover. XC's still going to be able to survive. Has not died at all. And they can just wait to walk this Lord to the base.
All things considered, Team Spirit are defending, but they need more. They need more time. They need Hiko to be fully packed. They need a lot of tank items for this Kid Bomba, Hilda. And they definitely need the purple buff for this Fanny. It's exactly what they need right now. And Sunset Lover will be threatening with the stuns. Fortunately for Team Spirit, they're able to defend both their turrets. Conceal play coming up from Sawo.
Some good damage already from Hiko. This is what we were talking about. You know, they might have to lean on Hiko here to be that threat for Team Spirit and to actually be the one to give the space for an opening. You know, we've seen it before where Klons can go ahead and utilize that speed and that ability to BMI back. And, you know, obviously the Blazing Duet kind of spread out Foot Esports. But at the same time, it's like, do you do that or do you follow through with Sawo setting up with the Fatal Links? Because we've seen how much of a difficult time it's been for Sawo to get that. You know, you're working against the two Purifies over here. Oh, SOD. Sawo's taking some damage. He should be able to get away from this, though, but he doesn't want to burn the flicker here, I would think, but the Deadly Magic is already going to be used. He does use the Fatal Links, but he keeps on to the flicker, so good thing for Sawo to survive that.
Yeah. So able to run away for now. Team Spirit gonna be alive for the next Lord, and it will be around the 16-minute, 17-minute mark. Already you see full items for Hiko. Gonna be waiting for the next item for Kid Bomba to pop up. And again, the Fanny needs the purple buff in that upcoming team fight. There could be there is an argument that could be made for them to get in to the opposing purple buff. At the same time, it's well guarded by Foot. You can see 4 members just ushering the Harley into that purple buff, making sure that there is no one out there. They take it for themselves. 11 seconds into the turtle. Zaur Egoist. He needs this. He needs to take this purple buff. This 8 seconds from now. Foot Esports, they have an option to contest this. Kid Bomba. This is going to be an intense one. Zaur Egoist. Egoist, you need to take this real quick.
He's got to secure this. They want to at least get the Retribution out, yep.
Yeah.
Retribution was used. He secured this. So they know this. Foot Esports knows he doesn't have a Retribution. So this means Team Spirit wants to win a team fight here. If they can, Zaur wait for his own opening moment. They're going to go ahead and lock down Blotsvet. He burns the flicker, but Saki holds on to his own Fatal Links. Now Sawo, Blotsvet jumps in. Kazu will be able to secure the Lord. There's the Fatal Link. Sorry, he was looking for the opening, but the wall is in the way. And RX is able to go ahead and move and groove through it with a SOD. And now down a member. Down Sawo. Team Spirit facing this Lord push from Foot Esports.
They even burned the flicker onto Sunset Lover. With all due fairness, Team Spirit, I'm actually surprised that only one dropped. After a good initiation coming up from Foot Esports, Zawo countered with his own Fatal Links, but there was another initiation coming up from Blotsvet with the ultimate in the wall. Team Spirit could have lost more, but now they will have a chance to defend their base. They don't have the Flicker on Sunset Lover. They don't have the Purify on Tahiko. They have still to be careful right now as RX is already dealing so much damage, utilizing the kit of this boss, Sour Egoist. What happened?
He got, I don't know, he got caught on his side of the jungle and got cut off here. He's 35 seconds death timer. They still have this pumped up wave up on the top side. They're gonna do everything they can to maintain it. Their crystal's being worked on by one wave. They got a wave in the mid as well to clear out. They still hold on to the top turret, but now with RX unleashing on the turret, Kid Bomba's gonna be next, and he falls too. And now Foot Esports knocking on the crystal of Team Spirit. This wave's gonna be clearing out. Sunset Lover keeps them at bay with a stun. They still gotta clear out one wave. They gotta manage this. Zara will be up in 5. There's the fatal links from Psyche. The blazing duet used, but they're just falling to their deaths. And Hiko pushed off as well. And Foot Esports will do it. They don't care if they were MSC champions. They're looking to clean this out. They'll take out Zara as well. Hiko doesn't have the ultimate. There's an SOD. RX wants to go through it. And Foot Esports will send Team Spirit out of Games of the Future 2026.
$1 million denied. Foot Esports, they did not play this well yesterday. They did not play this well in 2 days ago, but now up against Team Spirit, Kazue, who has faced this squad many times from that western part of the map. And they have taken out the Dragons, the recent champions. The upset is real. Foot Esports from MTC have taken out Team Spirit.
What an amazing game, man. That's Psyche's buff right there. What a series. 3-game series that we just got to witness there. Foot Esports makes it happen against Team Spirit. Well played. GG, well played. And that's unfortunate for Team Spirit, but man, Foot Esports showed us the series today.
And now we throw it over to the stage for an interview.
Oh, you'll do that, right? What do you mean? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have 3 rounds down in the first game. Foot Esports versus Team Spirit. And finally, we have a winner from the first match.
Yeah,
Foot Esports finally took it. That was single-handedly taken.
Yeah, it's well executed single-handedly, as you were saying earlier. I mean, the strategy worked very well. Champions are out.
Yeah.
Champions are out. They just came recently and it couldn't make it through. They didn't pull. They weren't scared, and they actually made it just very well. And we'll just do. I mean, I'm so happy for Foot Esports.
Yeah.
Like, congratulations for them, and well done for them from their side.
Of course, a big congratulations for Foot Esports. They took the winner. And let's give a big round of applause for our general partner, Freedom, for bringing this MLBB here in Games of the Future 2026 Astana. But that was one incredible win. The lead was huge. I mean, I believe around 3 minutes, 30 seconds, we had around two kills for each teams. And then that 2 kills did not move at all when it came to the Team Spirits. I mean, it went till around, let's say, 15 minutes or 60 minutes. They stuck with the 2 kills, but the team Foot Esports, they were just racing into the victory, I would say. But that was incredible to see how the Foot Esports took the win. But we are just curious to see who's going to be the MVP. Kazu did well this time as well.
I mean, everybody did well. The staff I saw from Foot Eaters were just watching and cheering, and they were very emotional to see this event. And whenever there was a team fight whatsoever, they were screaming very loud here at Jack to Jack Arena. And moving forward, we were seeing the clean game, as you mentioned, the clean game from the game number 3.
Yes,
it was the most well executed from the Foot Eaters, and it was actually amazing. And here we can see at minute 6, and they were fighting at they were coming here at the minute 6 and minute 10. One second.
It was really good play on how it went, but I mean, at the end of the day, Foot Esports took the win completely. I mean, that was a huge lead for, let's say, as for a third game. I mean, I was expecting more competition between two teams, and it go to be very tight competition. But as you can see, I mean, if we were at 18th minute even with a big lead, 10 kill bite. So that's a huge lead that we have for Foot Esports when it came to the whole third game, I would say. I mean, huge win. That was a clear win way from the start. So we are still in the excitement of how the game actually went down. I mean, we can see the highlights right in front of us. I mean, that was a long game as well, right? It went past 18 minutes, more than 18 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great game, great job from Foot Esports and actually from the Team Spirit. They pulled out the game number 2, and a little bit unfortunate for them, but I mean, now look at the emotion from our Foot Esports, and they are proceeding forward. And you know what, guys, we actually have a wonderful gift for you guys, but that's a little bit later. Let's check on the scoreboard. So you see how the teams are.
Yes. It's really hugely like 17 kills and 4 kills for Team Spirit. That's like 13 kill lead. That's like a huge lead. I mean, we are talking about the third game, a decider in terms of which team is going to stay and which team is going to go out. And we have a 13 kill lead. That's huge. That's commendable. And when you talk about the kills, I mean, RX did 8 kills, and of course Kazoo didn't fall back much with 5 kills with 0 death, both of them, by the way. Kazoo 0 deaths and RX as well 0 death. That's really good survival rate. When you come to Team Spirit also, they didn't actually disappoint. So that was incredible performance by both the teams. But we have a surprise, right?
Yeah, we have a gift, guys. We have a winner interview, and we have actually Psyche here from Food Eaters. He is here from Team Food Eaters, and yeah, Psyche, hello and welcome to the panels desk.
Thank you.
How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I'm pretty happy because like we won MST champions, and I'm so happy that we show how Turkish region is. Like we are really strong.
Yeah, definitely. You guys definitely are. I mean, that was rough situation on the game 2,
yes.
But how you guys played the game 3 was phenomenal.
Of course, and Psyche, the final game, the third game, that was a huge lead. Like, were you really going in with the full confidence, or were you like taking minute by minute to see how it goes?
No, pretty. We were really confident. Like, the second match loss didn't affect us, and I think we are really strong, and that's like the confidence.
Of course, I think you really proved that in the first game, and then even though the second game you actually didn't get there, but you actually caught it back on the third game, which is really commendable. But how like you're excited for the upcoming rounds because now you're there?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited because like tomorrow our matches, I think SRG, right?
Yeah,
so. They're a pretty strong team too, but I think we can win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you guys won the champions right now. Again, congratulations. You get to show them. Do you want to show your gift, I mean, your present on the camera for the
yeah,
I'm curious.
Like, this pet is like, when I sleep, I cuddle this like this.
Okay.
I cannot sleep without it.
And the name, does it have a name?
Yeah, its name is Pamuk in Turkish. It means cotton in English.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so that's very cute.
That's really nice.
That's very cute. I mean, very happy for you guys. You guys made it through the tough opponent. You have any words to Team Spirit for the players and for the Turkish fans?
To Team Spirit, it was a good game and nice try. You are pretty strong too because, like, you are the champions. And for our fans, keep supporting us, please. We won't make you sad.
Definitely, no. That was Psyche from Foot Esports. Big congratulations. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much, Psyche, for your time.
Big ups to the...
Good luck tomorrow for your games, and do guys well. And yeah, take care of your gift. I mean, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have a wonderful day, and thank you very much. It was Psyche from Foot Esports. Congratulations of winning, and good luck on next game for sure.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. That was incredible to talk with a winning team. I mean, it's always good to get to see what the winning teams feels, what the winning teams, their thought process is like. And we have on the screen that we have the comparison, like Foot versus TS. What do you think about the performances of both teams?
I mean, the performance were just the performance was just great. It just didn't work out, unfortunately, for Team Spirit. Maybe it's a little bit lack of. Maybe they got tired of from the previous tournament. That as I got information, they came either yesterday night or yesterday in the morning. But they came yesterday, and maybe adaptation is not still there, and a little bit strategy, and also how Food Esports were extra motivated to play against the champions.
Of course. We are having incredible games happening right here at the Game of Future, and you do not want to miss watching any of the games. Make sure you get the tickets on ticketon.com. You have the QR code right up on the screen. Make sure you scan it and get the tickets, because we only have a couple more days to go until we end the Games of the Future, and we got 3 more days, including today, to go till the end of MLBB. That's happening right here. We are having an amazing time. We have 1 match down, 3 rounds done, and we still got 3 more matches to go. That means like we got 9, hopefully 9 more rounds to go if we do not, if you do not have a tie.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely take a look how the other teams are gonna do. I mean, unfortunately, we're gonna say goodbye to Team Spirit, but nonetheless, let's focus on Food Esports MVP match of the game, RX 804. Great performance, almost 900 gold per minute. He's been participating on 71% of the kills. That's a lot of kills. The more than 50%. It's just he's always there, always pumping, and always doing it very well.
So true. 8 kills with 0 deaths and 4 assists. That's more like 12 kills, let's say. I mean, he's been a part of 12 kills, out of which 8 he took by himself. And then 0 deaths. We are talking about a game which was almost 19 minutes long and with 0 death. And also he was a big part of the end game, to be honest. Towards the end, there was, I believe he got a couple of double kills and triple kills even. So that was huge. I mean, really good play at the end.
I mean, to be frank with you all, it's just he hasn't died, and yet his teammate hasn't died too. It was 12-3 at the one point, and I mean, was clean sweep from Food Eaters. And also like to mention about our official website, Astana 2026.gofuture.games. That's our official website, and yeah, just visit and check it out. And
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna unfold for the rest of the day, because we got 3 more matches to go and multiple more rounds to go. And we got up next coming up DFYG versus Team Vamos. We are still yet to find out what they're gonna pick, what they're gonna ban, how the teams are gonna go.
Yeah, I feel at this point, at this tournament like this, at the Game of the Future, I feel the strategy is the most important, and the mentality of the players. If they're scared on how is the land or not. Like Food Eaters here, they just proved absolutely that the land was not a problem. And let's actually take a look at a video and we'll back to get to advertising actually, and we'll back to you soon. And we're back here again in beautiful Astana. We just witnessed a game between Food Esports and the Team Spirit, 2-1. Food Esports just showed why they are competing in this great tournament.
Yep.
Because they actually eliminated the current champions of Team Spirit. What an first, how we call it, an upset day, like upset game, because everybody was expecting, most of the people were expecting the Team Spirit to win, but was very surprising. And Psyche, we just saw a very charming guy of with his pet kind of
yes,
pet, and just like being so nice. And here we have our future games you were mentioning before.
Yes. We got the 3 more games today coming up. We have up next coming up is DFYG versus Team Vamos, which the teams are getting ready as we speak. So you're gonna see them any second coming up live and fighting against each other. We are talking about 2 different teams. Team FYG from Group A and Team Vamos from Group B. If you know team, we have the whole schedule for today here, by the way, on the screen. And we have 3 more games to go. 3 rounds to go with DFYG versus Vamos, and then we got Geekay versus Aurora, where Aurora was last year's runners-up. That's a really good team we're gonna be watching today. And we also got Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports as well as the final match for the day. What do you think? What's coming up for next? What about the next 3 rounds? Is it going to be a fight?
We'll definitely see a great fight. We'll definitely see a bloodbath between those professional teams and how they just play. And just let's see great Mobile Legends. And I have no words to express how the strategy was so clean for the Food Eaters. If the teams are going to play just like that with a clean sweep, it would be 100% easy. But if you take a look at game number 2 and game number 1, it was you couldn't tell until the end who's going to be a victor on those kind of games. It was phenomenal game from both teams, and I would be thrilled and excited to see those kind of gameplays from other teams.
That's true. I think, as you said, the third game was kind of, we know where the game was going when it went after 5th minute, because Foot Esports was racking up kills, and whereas Team Spirit was still laying low. So, but again, it's new teams again, so we don't get to actually predict, as we said, like we didn't see this coming in the last match. But we got it. We have team DFYG, who are known for unpredictable picks and bans. Like it's usually unconventional when it comes to their drafting phase. Whereas we have the team Vamos, who actually showed really good composure under pressure. So these are like 2 teams we actually cannot predict what's gonna happen. So I think the only way to find out is just to wait and see what happens, right?
Definitely. We'll see how they're doing. And we're seeing how people are slowly getting and more here at beautiful Jack Pyrrhic Arena. And would like to actually show you a wonderful video about the players, and let's take a look.
MLBB Playoff. Hello everybody. We are here coming to you live at the Games of the Future in Astana, creating small reports about the Mobile Legends Bang Bang discipline. Today, let's take a small look into the teams, their strengths and their weaknesses, their achievements. This surely will clear some things up for people who watch this discipline for the first time. Now, Team Spirit is a legend with history. Founded in 2015, this European team constantly participates in MLBB World Cups and M World Championships, constantly focused on flexibility and discipline. The team prioritizes confidence on the field and in the late game stage. DianFengYaoGuai, often abbreviated as DFYG, is the next team who got to show off. This powerhouse has quickly risen on the international stage, participating in events such as MLBB World Cups. The team developed a style which crushes the opponents and keeps them on their toes the entire game. Explosive and highly interactive style is all about Team Vamos, the team which originated in the Southeast Asian region and had shown early skirmishes and taking control of the enemy jungle on the MLBB World Championship. They are unpredictable during the draft phase, which is one of their top strengths. Aurora Gaming Team was founded in the Balkan region in 2023, with the West Asian Region Mobile Division representing them at the Games of the Future. Even though they are relatively young on the cybersports field, they have already accumulated victories in MLBB Mid-Season Cups and M World Championships. FUT Esports is best described as a high-tempo, draft-oriented team that prefers to dictate the pace from the opening minutes. They are comfortable with unconventional hero selections and lane flexes, often trying to create an advantage through aggressive macro and objective control rather than waiting for the late game. When their early game plans succeed, they can overwhelm opponents quickly. When those plans are contained, however, their compositions can become difficult to execute, especially if they lack balanced physical and magical damage. Geekay Esports is a West Asian organization collecting countless top-level athletes and teams. It is a macro-focused, objective-first team that wins through disciplined drafting, coordinated team fights, and strong late-game execution. Their compositions are usually balanced and designed to remain effective throughout all stages of the game. Rune Eaters is an emerging team from Central Asian region whose identity centers on solid mechanics, composed macro, and efficient punishment of opponents' mistakes. Despite limited international experience, they have earned praise for their mature decision-making and competitive performances against stronger regions. This is the South Asian MLBB team, Pro Esports, that is a disciplined team that prefers to win through structure. Their identity revolves around balanced drafting, efficient objective control, and coordinated team fighting, allowing them to remain competitive throughout every stage of the game. Instead of relying on high-risk invades or unconventional strategies, Pro focuses on creating advantages through clean rotations, controlled map play, and strong decision-making around major objectives. Wishing all teams good luck in their future games.
And we're back here once again. Thank you very much for our team for making this good introduction of each team, each players, and how they play and how they want, and just overall good introduction for many people to get to know with this wonderful game of Mobile Legends.
Of course,
I'm here joined with Haiti, and my name is still Borko. It's pleasant to be here, and yeah, we're soon second game. There was soon to start our second match. I mean,
yes,
the second match between
DFYG.
How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, DFYG. I mean, the full form is slightly tricky, so I'm gonna stick with DFYG, and of course the Team Vamos.
Yeah, from southeastern region, and yeah, it would be interesting to see how they do with the drafts.
Yes,
and the way how they strategize. Do you think it'll be a 2-0?
I really cannot predict, because especially when it comes to DFYG, I mean, they're known for their unconventional picks and bans, I mean, when it comes to draft phase, and they are more like the wild card of Group A. And when it comes to Vamos, I mean, they are more towards the mid-game skirmishes, and also they are known for the fast rotations, the objective rotations, to be honest. So we're still yet to figure out, because, I mean, it's MLBB just like any other game. We thought somebody's going to win, but at the end of the day, something else entirely different is going to happen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as we were talking about the previous game, Food Esports and Team Spirit, nobody... some maybe people would thought that Team Spirit might lose, but
yeah.
I mean, current champions, and then next tournament they play, they get eliminated on the first days of a playoff. It's rough.
That's true. I mean, it is not easy. I mean, we watching the game, sitting back, and as you know, I mean, you are pro in Dota, so you know how tough all this format itself is. I mean, make a decision, quick decisions. I mean, you need to make fast decisions. You need to make sure even the teams are aligned with what you are thinking. I mean, it's all about the chemistry. It's all about the teamwork. And as you can see, all the stats that we are seeing, everybody's contributing to the main game, or the whole, the macro, somehow, however it's possible for them in this microseconds of taking decisions, right? It's not an easy job, right?
No, I mean 100%. Of course, when you're playing a strategical game, this Mobile Legends is also a strategical game, because you're banning 5 heroes and you're drafting yourself 5 heroes, and the way how you draft is also really matters.
Yeah.
Because you either first pick an OP hero, overpowered hero, or you're just counter pick, or you have a different strategy. Maybe you don't need to counter pick that hero that they pick on first pick, because maybe you have a different strategy already that you'd like to pick certain heroes together and make a combination with each other. There's so many different possibilities. There are more than 120 heroes, and I've heard there is always constant updates, and every season you're guys getting a new heroes over and over.
True.
So there are many things, I'm pretty sure, to make something creative, something interesting. There are tons of different ideas to create a different combination of the heroes to make games easy.
That's true. I mean, the draft phase itself is going to be really interesting to see how that turns out. I mean, we cannot avoid the fact of having any pocket picks when it comes to DFYG. I mean, we never know. They're going to come with a surprise pick or even respect bans because these teams are there. I mean, they have been there. So most of the players, or even if it's fans, they know what the strength points of each player is in a macro level, and also in what area or with what hero do they really excel. So that's going to be a tricky situation where they have to pick someone, and also they have to ban and make sure they are safe when it comes to specific heroes and who the other team is really good with. So I wouldn't be surprised if DFYG come up with pocket picks, something secret. I mean, there's something really surprising, and also I'm really looking forward to seeing some respect bans if that ever occurs. So, but the drafting phase is going to be really crucial for both the teams.
Of course, yeah, definitely. I'm also interested if they're gonna be a meta hero for this tournament. I mean, because in previous MOBA PC there were some heroes being pickable more than the others. So I would assume the mobile as well. They are doing similarities in terms of the meta, and the meta structure differs on actually at the game of the future. Here we see our DFYG against Team Vamos, and they're going to start in about soon.
Yes.
And we'll take a look how the games are going to be, and it will be interesting to take a look how they can, who's going to be come up a victor.
That's true. That's right. I mean, we are talking about single eliminations. I mean, if you're staying, you have to perform today. There is no second chances. You have to do it today. If not today, there is nothing. I mean, you're gonna have to go back. I mean, you lose the whole excitement of that price point that you're looking at, the whole money price, and also the trophy. I mean, just imagine that the excitement holding that trophy after all these days of constant battle to get there at the top of the whole leaderboard, or the group stages and playoffs and all this rounds of 16, and next go to quarters and semifinals and finals. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what and who is going to get there towards the end, and then see where we are at. So, I mean, we are still moving ahead for the next one, DFYG versus Vamos, upcoming next. 3 rounds to go. And here we are looking at the single elimination.
It's interesting how you say 3 rounds. You're already predicting it's going to be 2 and 1?
Yeah, I mean, we that's true. I mean, as Steel said, I mean, we cannot really say that 3 rounds are going to happen or not. I mean, we only get to know after 2 rounds, right?
Yeah, it definitely depends on the situation. If it's going to be a clean 2-0, or it could be 2 and 1. We'll definitely got to know it as soon as we get to end of the game number 2, actually. So
yeah,
we'll definitely take a look on that. I mean, I'd like to also ask, Mike, who do you think? What's your prediction on who's going to win the tournament for this?
I honestly don't know. But I would love to see a 1-1 from the first game and the second game, so that we'll all be excited and we all be gripping our seats for the third one. I mean, it would be so clean win if that's going to be a 2-0 and there is no third game, but it gets more interesting when it gets to a 1-1 and then you need a third one to prove yourself. And even for the teams, I think it's going to be very stressful. At the same time, I mean, they are professionals, right? I mean, they know how to handle the pressure. So I would love to see 1-1, starting with 1-1 and then go to the third one.
Yeah, I mean, of course. What I was also noticing, it's my personal take, don't you think that Mobile Legends, the players of Mobile Legends are quite young?
Yeah.
So the players are young, but also might not be even experienced, but they're still considered to be young and relatively to other esport games, for example, such as like CS and Dota.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, and also I think there is this thing, one thing where, I mean, there's this advantage of being the young, where their brains work a lot quicker than quicker than us, let's say. So
yeah, of course,
it's a big advantage. I mean, I don't think I can ever make that quick decisions. I mean, what we saw on the screen was pure chaos. Like, they've been doing like crazy stuff in speed, split seconds, and I'm not sure if I can keep up with that speed. So I think being young actually comes in as an advantage when it comes to it. But again, I mean, there is that fact of experience where I mean, more years of gaming, definitely, I mean, it helps for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Also, it's just quite interesting to take a look at the different regions also playing it into each other. I mean, CS and Europe, they're relatively close. I mean, I'm pretty sure they practice together. But I mean, now we'll see completely different two regions are facing off on each other, and it would be interesting to see how the meta and the heroes are different there, and just it would be exciting to take a look at the game itself.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we're flying here at our digital futuristic city in Astana, and we are here in beautiful GOTF Arena here as well.
I think we're gonna get to this the visuals in reality pretty soon. I mean, because we are moving very fast to the future when it comes to technology and everything around it. So I don't think it's gonna take too long for us to actually live this life that we are seeing on the screen, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're slowly surely getting close to it, and only time will show when it's going to be happening.
Exactly. I mean, the teams are getting ready. They are preparing for the game, and in a couple of minutes, we're gonna have them up on the screen, and we are all gonna be watching them having a battle with each other. I mean, 5v5. This is gonna be interesting to see how it goes. We are talking about single elimination, best of 3. The only best of 5 we have is for the finals, and that's the only best of 5 we have.
Yeah, we'll definitely take a look how the game's gonna work, and how I believe there's everything what you said is correct. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look. And you have any insight about the team DFYG?
Yeah. I mean, we are yet to see how the whole thing works out, and also we're gonna see how long the game can go actually, because the final was actually, I mean, the last game we just had was a very long game. I mean, not very, I would say, but comparatively long game. We usually have around 15 minutes for each games, but last game we were talking about 18 plus minutes. So, and towards the end it was a pure chaos. And because when we saw the scores going, because the team spirit was actually stuck with 2 kills, and then it went on for the next, let's say, almost 10 minutes without any kills for team spirit, while the other team, Foot Esports, actually were getting and racking up kills.
They were constantly pressuring and applying the pressure. They just the team spirit got only 1 kill on top of the second kill, so they got the 3rd kill, but unfortunately they couldn't manage to make more kills, and it was just intense pressure from the team of Food Esports. So we'll see if the games will be just like the 3rd game. I personally don't think it's going to be happening, because people are playing here for a big tournament. This is a big tournament, and considered to be tier S according to Wikipedia, and it'll be playing for $1 million for this tournament, guys. And come join us at the beautiful GOTF Arena before every tickets get sold, and make sure you get your everything ready here, your tickets ready here, and come and join us.
And the vibe is unmatched here in the arena. Like, literally sitting here and watching the game, that's actually a whole different experience, because we got fans cheering, we got fans shouting for their teams, and we actually saw that towards the end when the final, I mean the 3rd game, when they got it. So let's see. We are getting ready for the next one, for the next game, and we are almost there, right, for the next one.
And before that, we'd like to show you guys a video about DianFengYaoGuai, the team of DFYG.
Yes.
And let's take a look and get to know them.
We're still here at the Games of the Future in Astana, where the world's elite athletes are redefining the boundaries of competitive gaming and technology. Today, we turn our spotlight to one of the most exciting forces in the global Mobile Legends scene, DianFengYaoGuai, better known as DFYG, backed by renowned Chinese content creator Zhang Daxian since early 2024. This rising powerhouse has quickly carved out a legacy on the international stage. Known for bringing a fearless, high-stakes energy to the global circuit, DFYG has traveled to Kazakhstan, ready to take on the world's best. Joining us today is a member of the DFYG team. Could you please introduce yourself to our viewers?
Hello everyone, I'm Andres and I'm from DFYG.
Welcome! Now, looking across the global landscape, what makes DFYG different from other professional Mobile Legends teams? Is it your training structure or something else entirely?
I would say our playstyle is more aggressive than other regions, so that's what makes us different.
We asked Andres about the hidden cost of elite-level consistency. What's the secret to playing as good as you guys? How do you train? And how much time do you actually spend on it?
Train like 8 hours a day. And then on top of that, like the players, they can play rank for themselves. And then we have one rest day per week. Firstly, you need to like win the game a lot. You need to play for like some years and you need to play consistently every day. And then in some cases, some people, they just have more talent to do some stuff than others.
What will the Games of the Future mean to you? What will they bring you beyond just another victory?
I think it's a great event because it's another chance to show our skill, and then we are very glad that we can compete in this event against other teams.
From intense 8-hour training blocks to the electric atmosphere here in Astana, DFYG continues its masterclass in modern esports. With raw talent, relentless discipline, and an unmistakable hunger for the fight, this is a team writing a brand new chapter in competitive gaming history. Good luck to Andres and the entire DFYG squad here at the Games of the Future.
We are here at the JPEG Arena for MLBB, and we are here on the day one of the round of 16. We got one game done, one match done with 3 rounds done, and then we had the winner last one, Foot Esports, and we are moving ahead to the second game for the day, and we got more coming up, right?
Yeah, of course, and it will be DianFengYaoGuai,
yes.
DFYG. So it's hard to twist
yes.
it. Your tongue is twisting. I guess Team Vamos, yeah, it would be interesting to take a look. 2 different regions in comparison will be having toe-to-toe matchup. Nobody expects what's going to happen, and as you guys see people are behind me. People are getting ready for this game, and soon we'll be starting to see that game.
Yeah.
And once again, we're here at round of 16 at beautiful GOTF Arena at the Games of the Future. I mean, what can you expect more? Just a fabulous and incredible experience to be here, sent to you and present to you guys. And also, I'm here joined, remember, just joined by with Haiti, and my name is still Borko. It's just good to be here. So, what's your expectation? Can Vamos beat DianFengYao?
I think Vamos is going to be more confused when it comes to playing against DFYG because of the unpredictability of DFYG. But again, I mean, the number of teams for MLBB is reducing every single day as we go, even especially from today, being these are single elimination. Like as we go each day, we got less and less teams remaining. But we still have to find out what's going to go. I mean, predictions, I really cannot, I don't know what to predict when it comes to these kind of games, right? Because we saw that in the last 3 games. It was completely unexpected how the matches happened. Especially in the last game, we actually thought the 3rd round is going to be more of a toe-to-toe match as it went, but actually it really went in a very polarizing way. I mean, the game was mostly on the Foot Esports side, and then they nailed it for sure at the end. And we had the the player from Foot Esports here as well, sharing his thoughts and his ideas about the game, and they are really excited for the next rounds, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll definitely see, and they're about to will are it's I'm forgetting the words. It's just incredible experience to be here. It's just I was saying the DianFengYao is the team is currently are doing it well, and they'll be playing on this stage. I'm curious if they get into the jet lag over, because the teams are from all over the place here, and are they fine with the time, and if they're not feeling if they're feeling well in terms of the food and stuff. And definitely hope they feel good to participate in the game.
Yes,
to be ready.
Yeah, and the teams are actually coming onto their places as we speak, and they're gonna sit there, get comfortable, and be ready for the most important 3 games that they have in this tournament, or 2. As we say, either 2 games or 3 games. We are yet to find out if we're going to have a 3rd game or not. But every single second matters for the next, because we are talking about games that's only around 15 minutes long, less than on an average. So that 15 minutes might feel like 2 hours for them on the desk, right? I mean, you have played Dota, you're a pro in Dota, you know how each second is valued.
100% is value, I agree. And especially I think in mobile legends, it's just mobile is just, it's way different, because in 1 second there's so many moves that you have to do, and the map is small. You gotta press your buttons quickly and just be on top of each other and make sure that everything goes smooth as possible, because you have so many objectives to make. You have turtles, you have lords and evolved lords. There's so many turtles all around the turrets and all other buff neutral creeps and stuff. It's just there's so many things that you need to keep track on.
I mean, it's still gonna be interesting, but and also this game is actually really sought after. There is a huge fan base when it comes to MLBB. Like it's very huge in terms of the fan base and also even the player base. Like there are a lot of players who are playing it at the same time. There are a lot of players who are watching it as well, because many of them couldn't make it to the arena physically to be here and watch their favorite teams play, but they are doing their best to watch it on the broadcast live as much as they can.
No, definitely shout out to the all participants of the Game of the Future who couldn't make it here at the DFYG Arena. I mean, once again, currently Mobile Legends is constantly keep growing and growing. There's so many viewers for so many players all around the world, and it's also with the mobile. You guys are using on mobile, and it's accessible and quicker and easier in terms of most of the things. And I mean, just phenomenal. Right. I mean, I'm really curious to see how the pace of the game goes. If the teams are gonna take it to the max from the start, or if they are gonna wait and try to feel the other team and try to feel where the game goes and then decide on how to take the game forward. Because usually even for the last game, I mean, Team Spirits is known for late game strength, but I think last game they waited till the late game, I believe, but towards the late game actually Foot really overruled Team Spirit. But both actually put up a really good game. I mean, it's all matters the strategy and the way how they execute. The Foot, for example, they got from all over the place. But let's focus on DianFengYao and Team Vamos. I personally have I can't really expect much from the both teams, because I simply don't really know how they play and what are they capable of. Pretty sure both teams are well respected in their region and well prepared for this tournament, such as Games of the Future. That's true. Let's take a few seconds to talk about the Digital Games of the Future as well, because we really don't want to miss on the whole idea about the Digital Games of the Future held here in Astana. I mean, incredible city that the whole concept is about being in the future, and also to the conjunction of the physical aspect and the digital aspect of many of these disciplines, out of which we have 8 disciplines in total. Some are purely esports, whereas some has digital and physical aspects. And it's interestingly, because I watched a few other games which has both the sides, and most of the players actually played digitally. It was interesting to see how it turns out, because they were playing digitally, and then that finished, and then they were putting out their t-shirts and then moving ahead and then playing physically. So that was very beautiful to see. You got to experience something that not many people have experienced, and it's just interesting to see how you are actually playing like laser tag, and then you're playing CS2, for example. It's just different experience, I'm pretty sure, and the same with different experience will be with the digital football and then playing online football, same as the basketball.
True.
There's so many things that I could mention about these things.
Yeah. And also the point system, that's really interesting, because when it comes to the hybrid strategy, we are talking about a team has to be good in digital side and the physical side as well, because if one team is really good in the digital side, it's not necessarily that team is going to win. Because if they are weak on the physical side, that's going to be a really good, big challenge for them if they really want to take the trophy and the win home. So it has to be balanced on each side, which is actually a good thing that these things are coming up, these concepts are coming up, because we generally have this idea of gamers being just glued to their seats and playing video games. At the same time, now it's challenging the players to go out there and compete physically as well. I think that's a really cool concept.
Yeah, and also another cool concept is that people get to play this this game online easily. It's very accessible. You can use it via phone, and just some cool concept of the game of the future, this digital activities moments, because in our mobile PC there were not much physical activities.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think it's really good that you mentioned about the mobile side of gaming, because I believe the MLBB is the only mobile game in the phygital, and that's also really beautiful, because we want everything to be here, right? When it comes to phygital, we have all kinds of games. Like we have proper sports games when it comes to the sports, basketball, football, those kind of things. Also, we got the shooters, when everything, classic, non-classic, everything, we have it on the same table. I mean, it's really good, and also it was a really good move to include MLBB as well. So I think it's almost time for the game, right? What do you think? Are you excited?
Finally, they're almost getting ready here at our JPJ Arena. Any final words that you'd like to mention before we head out the words to the casters?
I really want to see 1-1. That's what I want to say. I want the third game.
I
want the third game. Yeah.
I want to see how the game is going to be played, the first game, and then from their moment we're going to take a look, because if there would be a quick sweep as the food users did to Team Spirit on the game number 3, I mean, we'll definitely take a look, because otherwise there would be too quick and one-sided.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we need that excitement. We need that anticipation towards the end, right?
I do agree with you
so
on that
it's going to be, I mean, we have the lights flashing around us. We have the music bang behind us.
And I would like to give it to commentators. Thank you back, and take it away, commentators.
here we are. Second series of the day. Team Vamos going up against DFYG. Team Vamos had a great start for Games of the Future. Nice, we saw them win one game up against BTR by Vitality and almost looked like they were in command. However, they lost that series after a reverse sweep, but then they bounced back afterwards. Here they are at the playoffs facing DFYG. What are your thoughts on this matchup? Who do you think is more, I would say, favored to win, or do you think that this is an even series?
That's a good question, man. You know, just because I guess, like, if I was going off of what I saw, not just here at the Games of the Future, but also, you know, the recent run for Team Vamos over in MSC, because we spent a lot of time talking about team spirit, you know, getting the championship and everything else. And then, look, they lost against Foot Esports in the first series of the day. Now, for this one, Team Vamos was a team, I think, that really surprised a lot of people, even in their MSC run. You know, but it was also a team that I think thrives on the meta that we're usually seeing. And, you know, if I threw it the other side for DFYG, it's like we're so used to seeing them in international stages. To not see them make it to MSC, but, you know, it was Guangzhou Gaming, was a surprise for myself. And so now it's like, okay, what does DFYG bring to the table differently than what we saw from Guangzhou Gaming? Because, I mean, history almost made itself in a way in MSC with Guangzhou Gaming almost making it to, you know, outer groups, like the first time for, you know, the region of China in MLBB. Well, now for DFYG, can they actually managed to move forward here against a team like Team Vamos, who had a ton of reps, a ton of experience just recently on the international stage? I think that's the biggest obstacle for DFYG to win this. But who knows? Because, you know, we just, like I said, we just witnessed the champions get beat and sent home. So, you know, who's to say that DFYG just hasn't, maybe they're more fresh, maybe they're more prepared for this at Games of the Future 2026 in comparison to what Team Vamos has showed us.
Yeah, well, it's always about the preparation for these international tournaments. And to be fair, Vamos has been back-to-back when it comes to their tournaments, so maybe it's not, they don't have as much time as DFYG had. There was a time where DFYG almost we almost saw them actually win in their second series, I feel like, against the top teams. And there was also a time that last season, actually, we were casting, I don't know if we were the ones who were casting that game, but it was actually FYG that scored an upset in the previous tournament of previous installation of Games of the Future.
Games of the Future, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so my man Long,
he's developed, man. He's evolved.
He's evolved now. He's gonna be playing the Melissa, actually. No longer the Moscow, but yeah.
No longer the Moscow.
I miss Long, man. I always see him as the representatives of the Chinese region, but fortunate for them to not be able to get the MC. But here we are, seeing them again in Games of the Future.
All right, so the Melissa's first pick for them. Over on the flip side, for Team Vamos, they're going to go ahead and grab themselves the Barretts. Obviously, the Valentina here. Just in case that Atlas does slip through. Again, it's not banned out like we saw in the previous series. Could potentially be picked up here. One thing that you also have to take note of is the Barretts was continuously banned in the previous series. Now, for this, again, this Barretts is a nuisance to deal with, man. Usually put in the XP lane, it's so tanky and it's so capable of setting things up with the Flicker Daytona's Welcome combo that you're just really able to go ahead and capitalize on that. You know, even whatever ends up going to the hands of Air 404, by the way, in the jungle, is something that you got to be weary of. And that's why, to alleviate some of that pressure, DFYG will go ahead and grab themselves a Suyo and a Marcel. We were talking about the Marcel in the previous series. We finally get to see it here in this series. And also the Suyo comes through early on. What do you think about that? Is that Suyo, you feeling good about the Suyo here?
Not really. Especially because it's a Valentina in combination with the Barretts. It's not like the Hirara that actually has like a lot of piercing damage or I don't want to use that term piercing, but I think that's how I can describe it. So it's like a lot of penetration, whereas for Suyo, it's like mostly upfront damage that you're looking at, which might not be the best for the side of DFYG. But let's find out. This is not gonna be a game-losing draft, I would feel like, for the Suyo. I just feel like in general there could be more options out there, but they do ban out the Guinevere themselves. This is a hero that they could have picked up, actually.
Yeah. I think the Guinevere would have been, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like it works really good in certain compositions, and more so like specific teams that can play it or utilize it the best. But since that's banned out, we got a couple more bans to go through here. Honing in on the mid lane options, of course, that Selena has popped up continuously now. We've seen more and more people get used to throwing out arrows, obviously be able to follow through that. Marcel, I think how easy that would have been to actually follow through. You know, having a Marcel giving you that opportunity to land an arrow, or vice versa. Like you land an arrow and then that gives some room for the Marcel to breathe. But I think one of the biggest things about the Marcel is just how good we've seen the golden hour can be, whether that's for setting team fights up or delaying the objective takes, even, you know, around the turtle or eventually the Lord there. And so that, I feel like one of the difficult things here for Team Vamos to deal with is getting around the Marcel, but also getting to the Melissa. Like, this is what we've seen a lot of, and why the Melissa has popped up so much, and what we talked about, why the Melissa has really risen in, you know, like stock pick value currently, because you just have a bit of a difficult time getting to that. And if you even look at, you know, what can you take here for the Valentina if you're Team Vamos? It's probably just the golden hour for now, unless, you know, you get something better out of value for the last two picks for DFYG. But they'll definitely take their time kind of considering that. You see the YSS was the last ban here, as we don't know what the jungle yet is for Arrow 404. They're going to go with the Belric. So, but they're leaning in towards that strategy, man. At least for now, it's a little bit different because they got a Clint, they got the Cowboy, but they still got two tanky dudes.
Yeah. So I think it is the same idea of things considered, because you want to protect your marksman and you have two heroes that are able to peel for you, and at the same time this Clint is the alternative to the Melissa in a way that you just have, I guess, better range. Think about it. At the same time, you have a lot of laning presence up against the Melissa with this kind of hero. This is actually the hero that I think Team Falcons used up against the Melissa. Remember, there was a time where Bigatron by Vitality was winning so much with the Melissa, with Eman actually leading the fray. And he is one of the best, I would say, players for that ever piloted the Melissa during MSC. But then eventually, Team Falcons has decided to pick up the Clint, and now it's working wonders. Okay, so the DFYG are, with the first three picks that we saw from them, you would feel like, yeah, they are playing as what the meta will dictate with this Marcel, with this Melissa and whatnot. But after their last two picks, with this Alice as well as this Farsa, it kind of feels like they are going the other route. This is a greedier approach. And okay, now this is a swerve. Team Vamos with the Ling. Okay, I'm not sure if that is great versus the Melissa. It's okay against the Farsa. Definitely not comfortable playing around the Marcel. So I'm not entirely sure about this, Team Vamos.
They tried this in MSC, and I feel like there was maybe one game where it worked well for Arrow 404, but then a lot of teams figured out the Ling. They figured out how to deal with it. And usually the Melissa is like one of the answers. Yeah, you're right. You know, like you pick up the Melissa because you're worried about these assassins, you know, jumping forward you. And, you know, there's still, I guess, all comes down to execution. If Arrow 404 is willing to go ahead and take that chance to go ahead and move around the map the way that he wants to on this Ling, then maybe let's see what ends up happening here. Arrow 404 was one of the promising junglers throughout the most recent MSC. Let's see if he can make it happen in this one.
heading into the game. It's not going to be an easy game for DFYG. Well, wait. We are Team Vamos, right? All right.
Yeah,
so Team Vamos is on the...
it's how it was last
All
time.
right.
And it throws
Okay,
me
sorry.
off too.
Very sorry, everyone. I got confused. But yeah, it is Team Vamos on the red side. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for them to kind of distribute their resources with the Ling as their jungler. However, I believe that their belief is that this is a dual side lane that is the dual strong side lane that they have built up. It's Barret's up against the Alice and then Flint versus the Melissa. Both can win, but now in the middle, you can already see that they have taken out the Valentina from Clockwood. And Zed having a great start, as well as Yuan here in the middle.
Okay, already off to a great start. They're going to put pressure on the purple. Let's see if they can actually secure it. Team Vamos trying to do what they can. Arrow 404 did not get it. Did not get his purple buff. Again, if you guys are just joining us, just take note. Team Vamos is on the red side here. I know you're looking up and you got the names kind of mixed up here. It's going to throw you off a little bit, but yeah, first blood right now, currently for DFYG.
Interesting. And also, with the fact that they don't have a strong jungler, they couldn't do what Team Vamos was able to achieve, which is to visit the mid lane and get some pick off for the team. The Alice actually, Fish got onto the middle, including the Marcel. They really want to take this turtle by poking the middle and actually fast leveling this Alice. I think that's an interesting approach for Team Vamos, for DFYG.
Arrow 404 really low here. He's going to take a chance. Fish God, though, able to secure the turtle, and Arrow 404 goes down. A good trade here. Siska could be in trouble. Getting chopped down by Zhao. Looks like he's going to be able to cap out the kill, and he gets it. Right now, DFYG is eating well. 4 kills and an objective, and it looks like they're going to take a buff again. Arrow 404 not going to get his orange. So, again, this is what we were talking about, Wolf. You pick up the Ling. It is such a risk at a golden hour. It's going to be used. Arrow 404, though, buffless for now.
Okay. Definitely not a good sign that we're seeing here for Team Vamos. After a 5-0 start for DFYG, they're leading by 3,000. They're not controlling the river anymore. It will come to a point where this Marcel will have a very quick Thunder Belt with 4 assists, which means that his stacks will also be fast when it comes to picking it up. And that means that with the speed of where DFYG can play around is already a threat. Now, when we talked about how the Suyo is not the best when it comes to the jungle choices, it will be totally different now because he had the 2-0 start. And if he gets that Sky Piercer, if he wants to go for that kind of build, that means that the problem we were talking about, like less penetration, less piercing coming out from this Suyo, that's no longer a problem for DFYG.
Yeah, it's not a problem. One of the things here that is a problem is Team Vamos falling behind with the kind of lineup that they brought to this game one, man. I mean, you know, what more do you need to do? If Arrow 404 is already falling behind in this manner, you can see, you know, across, he's a level behind, but it's mostly to utilize the Ling. He needs the buffs, almost similar to the Fanny, right? And you could argue that Suyo kind of needs it too, but not as much as a Ling or a Fanny, as we saw previously in the previous series when Zara the Egoist didn't have his buffs. And I applaud DFYG for putting the pressure where they need to. Sky Piercer now just picked up for Zhao Shui. They're going to be looking for more. Here's the Feathered Airstrike locking down. Siska, though, with the Daytonas. Welcome, flick up with the Golden Hour. We'll go ahead and freeze them right where they need to be. And Siska falls, looking for more. Arrow 404. The go away from me will keep him from capitalizing a kill. And DFYG comes out on top of that one.
6-0. 1-0-4 for Yuan. 3 kills for their jungler. And they have taken the turtle once again. 3 for the side of DFYG at this point. It's going to be a big problem. I mean, 2 turtles. The first one being stolen by the Alice Fish God, also taking out Arrow 404. Team Vamos are successful when they allow Arrow 404 to run around the map with aggressive assassin junglers, get kills left and right and snowball from that regard. But in this scenario, Team Vamos are not having that. They will have to wait for their moment. But will DFYG let them? At this point, you can see how far forward Zed is, how much control they have on the river, and how aggressive they can be on the gold side. Team Vamos have to really come up with something if they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, Zed's been doing a great job so far. Again, a lot of the efficiency with the golden hour that he has, but even the snapshots really playing a part in a lot of these team fights already early on. See how aggressive he has been playing and playing up at that front side. Again, when you are capable of fighting around your feathered airstrike, whether that's using the golden hour before it or after it, following up off of that and knowing that Lung is going to be okay on the Melissa because he's got to go away from me. This is just one of the things that, you know, DFYG just has to rely on each other to pull through in this game one on these team fights. And one thing's for sure, Wolf, we've seen iterations of DFYG over the past years, you know, when they first entered into the scene, whether 2024, I think it was, and we knew that this region would continue to get better. And so far, against a team like Team Vamos, who once again went through the reps on the international stage just recently in Paris, DFYG is controlling the game, you know, from start to finish so far, and they should get this third turtle 3 for 3 locked in as they set up already. Feathered airstrikes drop down. I don't think there's anything that Team Vamos can really do. I mean, that was a quick turtle take for DFYG.
Yeah. Uncontested. There's really not much that Team Vamos could have done for that one to happen. And even then, Long, we haven't even talked about the Melissa. It is available now for DFYG. Freely farming, 0-0 into, gets a turret up top. I believe he has the second item already up and available. Then that means that the uptime for this Melissa will be much, much faster. This means that if you're DFYG, you're gonna be very happy about the early stage. All you have to do right now is to make sure that you don't give away any extra transfer points, especially from the Suyo. Don't give the shutdown goal to Team Vamos.
Yeah, they don't want to give that up. They're already working on this tier 2 turret. Team Vamos can't really do much but watch. Feathered airstrike comes down. There's the throne of ruin set up, and Klakoon trying to get away, popping his own feathered airstrike in return, but he's going to go down as a double to Fish God. And that Daytona's welcome will not go anywhere from Siska. So DFYG again keeping Team Vamos zeros across the board, not even a turret to their name, looking to knock down some tier 2s.
Yeah. Very hectic game for Team Vamos, and the reason why I say that is because they will be scrambling for scraps now. It's gonna be up to their Ling to be creative. Where would you go? Where is safe? And to be fair, if we're thinking about this Glint, unfortunately, that's Endless Battle as well as the Sky Piercer, so they really need to get a kill now for this Glint to be effective, but Notco is just not finding any kind of opening because DFYG are so quick around the map.
Yeah, this is one of the problems. You know, you would expect that they could be quick enough.
Advantage to its highest level, and they're looking for the Ling because there is that Lord into the bottom lane that they can actually use to push with.
This is the unfortunate truth here of having a Ling or having a Fanny. You're just fighting 4v5 while your jungler is on the other side of the map trying to get whatever they can, whatever pressure across the map they can. The shield's already popped top and mid. This Lord pushing in down the bottom side, but yes, you're already seeing it. The damage from Lung online and the rest of the team. Muddle's being dropped down under the turret. Zed trying to tank it up. Snapshot's already being used, and Klakoon holding on to the feathered airstrike. He's gonna have to go back, heal up, and now one turret being worked on top side. Still going. They're gonna put the pressure here. Throne of Rune into the golden hour. They're able to hood and clean up some kills against Team Vamos as 2 fall. They're gonna work on the crystal here, but it's just not enough to push in despite this massive 11,000 gold lead. Error 4-4. He's gonna jump in and he gets punished. He saw the low health bars, but it's not gonna be enough. Again, a wave pushing in mid and top. They know 20 seconds for Arrow 404. A feathered airstrike comes down, and now DFYG looks to take a decisive game one. Looking to clean up here. Team Vamos desperately trying to hold on here. They should be able to clean out these waves and stay in this game. And Fish God, up the winner crown, Muddle's there to help keep them from falling, and they'll disengage.
Important kill coming out from Natko, because that means that there is one stack of Sky Piercer that he has right now. Longing for that one for a very long time. DFYG, with all due fairness, despite that death of the Z, I think that was a clean take, because if you just look at the time, it's just 11 minutes and 50 seconds. And the way that they siege like that, it looks really good for DFYG. Of course, it's unfortunate that they lost one of their players, but all things considered, such a clean take. And it's clean enough that in 15 seconds, 11 seconds in fact, Lord would be up for them to take once again. And there is no way Team Vamos can actually team fight around this area. I think that if they try to fight this Lord take, bodies will drop on their side.
Yeah, you just don't want to take it here. You can see once again, Arrow 404 picking up a BOD. He's been scrapping for gold. He's able to get another item. He will push that tier 1 up top. But what Team Vamos is hoping for is that they can defend again. Even despite being down at 10,000 gold, Team Vamos 1 kill to their name and 2 turrets that have been knocked down by the choices of Arrow 4 just to push the map. That's all they can really do. Oh, good rockets here on Zed. You're going to lock him down a little bit here. Oh, they wrap them dry. Zed's going to be able to go ahead and bob and weave out of there. Still staying alive. He's going to go back, reset. But oh, the jungler battle.
Okay.
Arrow 404 will win the 1v1. And now they got to deal with this Lord. Team Vamos looking to turn things around one step at a time. A feathered airstrike for Cloncoon borrowed. We'll go ahead and wipe out the wave, and Team Vamos will do it. Well, they'll actually still defend.
Arrow 404, something out of nothing. A much needed win for Team Vamos. They have found it through the clutches of this Ling. You would have thought that this is already one side for Team Vamos, but Siska getting punished. They jump in with the tunnel from the backside.
Oh, it goes in. Golden hour going to be used. They're trying to stop them from getting back to the base. Arrow 404, Temple Blade's going to be dropping down, looking to keep a kill, but he can't. And Cloncoon gets away. Athletic flicker. Yi1 was trying to clean up, and they're going to double against Natko. And without Natko, they should be able to end the game here. DFYG unleashing on Z. He can't tank it all. Arrow 404 trying to get some energy to work with, but the pace is going to be locked into DFYG under the 15-minute mark. We'll take game 1.
Was a time where Team Vamos would have taken it, but DFYG were just so clean with it from minute 1 up until the end. More of game number 1 after this break. For now, we're going to be heading into a quick break after a post-game analysis.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, because we just finished one round of the second game today for MLBB, and this is going to be getting very interesting because one game down for Vamos versus DFYG, a huge lead win for the team DFYG, right?
Yeah, they actually outclassed them. I mean,
yeah,
that's just pure words. They just outclassed them. That's why I was feeling DianFengYaoGuai definitely has an advantage over, because it felt like they're the team that are not just competing, but they came here for the trophy.
That's true, that's true. I mean, DFYG and also Team Vamos actually put up a really good fight, but I think DFYG actually took the most parts of the game, because they were at 12-0 by around 11 minute mark. But what do you think about the next one?
Yeah, I would like to, before anything, I would like to mention that the digital games were the digital basketball discipline presented by Samro Kazuna, and it actually started from yesterday and until 9th of August. And thank you very much, Samro Kazuna, for making this happen and making digital football happen. And moving forward, so your question was what exactly you were saying?
The game, I mean, it was very polarizing, because initially, even I think at the 3-minute mark, DFYG already had 5 kills.
Yeah,
I mean, under 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, I mean, they just played outstanding performance, just like what I said. It was just clean overall, the draft, the play style, the strategy, what they wanted to do. It was just clean already, and it felt like they knew what they're doing. And I saw their coaching staff. They're having like a lot of people on the coaching staff, and I'm pretty sure they were ready for everything, and they just played phenomenal.
Of course.
That was very, very clean.
Yeah, very clean game. I mean, there was, I believe they didn't even hit max level when it came to Team Vamos towards the end, or at least up until 12-minute mark. As you can see on the screen, we got the highlights running. We were at 8 minutes, and even at 10 minutes, we were at 9-0. The scoreboard, I think it went along all the way till around 11 minutes.
Look at the team fight right now. It's a pure disaster for Team Vamos. I mean, we're getting a kill per minute from the DianFengYaoGuai team, who came here actually to not just to travel, but to win.
Yes.
So the very well executed team play from DianFengYaoGuai. Yeah, I give a respect to Team Vamos. It was a hard game. They were trying their best to play it from the behind, from the back, but unfortunately it didn't work.
Of course,
for their favor. But there is still a chance, there is a possibility that to take it over. Maybe they will ban a couple of the heroes that they might think that was a problem during the strategy, or they change their strategy completely. I personally think, I mean, DianFengYaoGuai, I was expecting them to go forward, honestly, and if they continue their gameplay like that, I mean, that would be a 2-0 sweep, to be honest.
Yeah, and we have the stats on the screen right now. We have a 14-point difference when it comes to the scoreboard. We had 16 kills for DFYG and also 2 kills for Team Vamos. That was a clear win right there. And if you look at the levels as well, I think the Team Vamos, only one person hit the max level 15, Error 404. When it comes to DFYG, they actually, almost all of them were really close to 15, but 2 level 15s, other 3 were level 14. That was really good work right there. And I mean, even the kills, if you can see, we have 5 kills and 6 kills by Yeon. I mean, he got a double kill as well in between for DFYG, and 5 kills when it came to Fish God. I mean, he actually did great as well. Both of them 0 deaths.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
also Zhao Shu got what? He got a lot of gold.
Yes.
He got, I believe, 13k gold.
Yeah.
Up there, and it was just purely amazing. Like the way how they just played and the way how they just outdrafted. The 9 assists, 0 deaths, 0 kills stolen from the supports. It's just amazing, and as we saw the mage, the mid with 6-0 and 8, just
Yeah.
amazing. I mean,
I think it's
if they're gonna
always
play-
interesting to see how this goes. But let's give a big shout out to Yandex Go. You need to download the app Yandex Go and make your life a lot easier. You got the QR code up on the screen. Please make sure you save that, you scan that, and download Yandex Go because it's got everything you need in one app. Make sure download that and make your life a lot easier. Just like how this event is running. I mean, this is going great as for each match goes forward. Because as we said initially, I mean, the game is completely unpredictable. We cannot know where the game is going. We got the stats on the board. What do you think? What do you think, Streel bro? We got the KDA. If you look, DFYG, VMS. We got the level 14 versus level 12. I mean, great performances by either team, both of the teams, both of the players, all 5 players of each team. But if you look at the KDA and of course the gold as well, that's very close scores. I mean, you're talking about 8.8k and 7k as well. I mean, it's not as different as the previous games, right?
For me, it was quite a big difference, to be honest with you. Because if you paid attention to the hero damage, the hero damage was twice as different.
Right,
so
right.
On the other hand, on the player of DianFengYaoGuai has around 40k damage, and whereas the Team Vamos had 19 to almost 20k damage. So it's double of the hero damage. It's just absolutely big advantage. And I mean, Yoan, DianFengYaoGuai's mage player, 0 on 8, 87% of kill participation.
Wow.
He's always there, always on point, always there to support his team when needed, make the kills when needed and when necessary. I mean, constant pressure from the DianFengYaoGuai actually pulled through. I honestly think it's not going to be a third game, to be honest with you. If they continue to play like that, it will be too, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if the game goes like this, I think that's going to be a question if we are even going to have a third game, because we are talking about a huge difference, 14 kill difference in the last game. And I mean, we still got one more game to see if there is going to be another game after that. But Eon, a really great job. I mean, 6 kills, 0 death, and 8 assists. I mean, that's huge. I mean, you're talking about 14, being a part of 14 kills for the team. That in itself is huge because total kills is 16, out of which he took part in 14 kills and he took 6 away as well. So huge ones. Let's give a big round of shout out for Freedom for being the general partner for bringing this MLBB here in Games of the Future 2026. We are having a great time here with all the matches. We still have 2 more rounds to go when it comes to DFYG and Team Vamos, and we got 2 more matches to go soon after we finish that. Geekay versus Aurora, and also Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports. And all of this, we are reminding you again, these are single elimination matches. You fail, you go home.
Yeah. Thank you very much for bringing it in. Hi T, and let's focus on the game between DianFengYaoGuai and the Team Vamos. The Vamos, if they want to win this series and want to come back to the game, they have to come back right here, right now. Otherwise, there won't be any second chance again. And I mean, if you guys want to stay in this beautiful city of Astana and compete at the Game of the Future, and your run at the Game of the Future 2026, you guys have to change something. It could be the draft, it could be your strategy, it could be the way how your mental is. It just something needs to be changed, and something needs to be done right here and right now.
Yeah.
Well, we'll definitely take a look how it is. Meanwhile, we're flying and seeing our futuristic town of Astana, and just fortunate to be here.
Yep, and stunning visuals, stunning what we are watching right here on the screen. I mean, we cannot wait to see this in reality, which won't be too long for sure. And let's take a look at the official website.
Yeah, the official website of the future of the games is Astana2026. GoFuture.games, and yeah, it's our website. Take a look at this and make sure you follow the news updates and everything over there. Official website again, Astana 2026.gofuture. Yeah.
Yep, it's gonna be interesting because we got more days, we got more games, we got more rounds coming up, and we are yet to see how this game is gonna turn out, because this day is gonna decide how many are going out, how many are staying, and we got 4 matches today. So definitely 4 teams are going out today. We got 8 teams playing today, out of which half of the teams will be going home after today.
Two teams already have played and finished their already game. The Team Spirit against the Food Eaters, and the Food Eaters are staying here at the Jack Arena and watching the beautiful game of Team Vamos versus the DianFengYaoGuai, and yeah, we'll definitely take a look how they do. Maybe they're analyzing what heroes those guys are playing and picking, and be prepared for the next games, especially.
Yeah, I think for the Team Vamos, it's going to be a choice between if they are really going to stick to the current plan that they have now, if they really don't want to change the strategy and go ahead with what they have already planned, trust it and go forward, or after the last game, I mean, they might want to reevaluate what they are going to do. But again, I mean, it's not an easy decision. It's a tough decision what to do with the game and up next, because the next game is going to decide if we're going to even have another chance after that. So the teams are getting ready behind us. They are getting to their desks. They are making themselves comfortable on their desks and getting ready to give us a proper show. So excited for the next one, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, definitely. I'm curious if there are going to be new changes, new drafts on drafting part.
Yeah.
I personally like the strategy of DianFengYaoGuai, and I'm curious if they're gonna stick with their initial plan that they have followed in the game 1, if they're gonna get game 2. And as we can hear, people are getting slowly ready. You have any final words before you'd like?
I mean, it's really exciting. Yeah, it's really good how it goes. But yeah, I think it's time for the game, right, Steel?
Yeah, you can pass
all right, it's time for the game, guys. So we're gonna pass it right to the casters. Gentlemen, take it away. It's game time. Let's do this.
Thank you so much for that, for the post-game analysis, of course, from the panel. They talked about how DFYG is dominant. I think that they watched DFYG play in the group stages and they felt like, okay, yeah, they really are good. They really are scary. It feels like they might be the team to take this all the way. And then we see them perform against Vamos, a team that is already experienced, and they demolished them, to say the least, in game number 1. Do you think that Team DFYG definitely has got an advantage over their opponents right now?
You know, Wolf, I think after game 1, you could say 100% yes. I don't know what it was. I mean, I guess I wasn't expecting Team Vamos to play the way they did. And maybe that seems to be the theme today, you know, just watching some of these teams battle it out on an international stage in Paris just last week, you know, maybe things change, just some of the focus that they have, because it just felt like Team Vamos wasn't really able to execute the game plan that they had. You know, and a part of that again is it's partially building compositions around, you know, these assassin junglers, and that's kind of it's the meta right now. So it's kind of necessary, like, in a way. You don't see teams pick up these utility junglers anymore, really, aside for the 1 or 2 teams that do take a chance on it. But if you're going to have Arrow 404 on a Ling, like we saw in the previous game, you know, there's only so much that he can do when he's behind, and they were doing the right things. Like, I wanted to go ahead and put that out there. Like, he was doing the right things. He had to go ahead and push down on the opposite side of the map, and his team as 4 had to basically consistently deal with DFYG just forcing them into a team fight, right? But I think it was just hoping that they would come online, and it just happened too late. Like, DFYG, let's put it this way as well. DFYG is a team that is known before for doing really good in the early game, right? And then letting it slip through their hands in the late game. Yeah. And if you've looked at their games that they've played so far here for the Games of the Future 2026, they've done a better job. They've continuously improved to when they have a lead, they're better at not letting that slip through their hands. And I think that game one was a clear example of that. Team Vamos definitely had some moments where it looked like, oh, they might be able to buy a little bit more time, 5+ minutes or so. But, you know, DFYG was able to end it. So as we get through this first phase of the picks already, you can see they go and decide to pick up the Barretts, the Eudora, strong picks, obviously. We'll see if they end up picking the jungler for Arrow 4-4. They do just that. They get themselves a Harley. I think these 3 picks obviously are going to really help Team Vamos' early game. The Harley is a little bit easier to deal with, or at least handle in comparison to the Ling. You know, that burst damage that can come through between a Harley and a Eudora is quite deadly, especially when you get the Genius Wand in play. You know, you're shredding through some of that magic resistance already with that Eudora. So your potential chances of getting kills is really good early, all the way to the late game. But you just got to fix so many things in the last one, you know?
Yeah. And you know what? I 100,000,000% agree with what you said about this lineup of Team Vamos. I feel like, honestly, with the first 3 picks that they have, it's pretty solid. It's the meta. It's what the meta dictates. Whenever there's no Aurora, you pick up Harley, you pick up or Nolan. The Barretts, whenever it's open, it's a no-brainer. Just pick it up. And now they get the Eudora on top of it all. Think about DFYG. They prioritize the Valentina over the Eudora, which is surprising to me. But at the same time, they really want to get this Atlas in hand. I think that they are prepping up for this Atlas pick. And then Long now picking up this Claude, an early pickup for DFYG. What this overall means is that DFYG might not have a jungler that will be perfect in this scenario. Already, the Nolan being banned out. What else could be there? Will they go back to this Suyo, for example? Again, that Team Vamos can ban that out too.
I wonder if they do ban, if they use their last ban for the Suyo. Because, yeah, then what does Zhao play? Do they potentially pick up something new to lean in against the Harley? I think that's what their decision-making is going to have to come down to. But this last ban from DFYG probably is still going for these roam options since they already went for the Belric. They've got the Alice. I don't know if they ban out a Hylos or what are those tankier choices. They go with a pick-off potential. They ban the Cho, so that won't be available. And this is what we're thinking, if this is just going to go ahead and be one of the last options left in the jungle, the Suyo, unless, because if it's not banned out, I just kind of expect the Suyo to be picked up here.
Out of no choice, I would say. It's hard to be in the spot now of the FYG, although I do understand why they picked up the heroes that they eventually picked up. I feel like there will come a point where it will be a problem for them to solve this jungle situation they have. At the same time, though, I'm thinking maybe they are considering the Guinevere, which is also a hero that has a good synergy with marksman gold laners, right? So the Suyo, as we expected, will be banned out. The response coming out from DFYG, they can go for their EXP laner, or like I said, the Guinevere, which I feel like can also be a good hero to eventually get you an XP laner that is damage based, maybe somewhere along the lines of a Harlot or maybe a Yuzhong eventually, or even the Phoveus, which is
good call, Wolf.
I don't know, yeah, it's the Guinevere indeed for DFYG.
Doing what you do best, man. These predictions on point, you know. It makes sense though. It does complement the Atlas very well. Not just that, but whatever they end up putting in the XP lane, they can go with too. And then even for the Valentina for U1, I mean, there's obviously you can go ahead and take that Thundering Wrath, that ultimate from the Eudora. Not sure what else is going to be worth taking. Daytona's welcome too. We've seen that before where it's like, you know, sometimes you're taking that and that's enough to help set up the team so that it doesn't always have to be a Fatal Lynx, you know, from the Atlas. So definitely something they can use. I was wondering if it would be a Gatacontra ban earlier on. It was a Cho instead, and this is the Gatacontra that comes through. They're going to play, most likely this is going to have that Revitalize, so helps them out there. Plus they get an Obsidia. The Obsidia still isn't picked up that often. You know, it's one of those gold laners that I feel like you really dip into the hero pool to bring this out. the Mozkov was open, but I was more so expecting that rather than the Obsidia. But what do you think of Obsidia pick?
Yeah, I don't necessarily like it because there's a lot of dive coming out from DFYG, and typically when you draft the Obsidia, you always look to protect it already, which is the nature of the heroes, is to take it away from dive type of heroes because that's really difficult to deal with. Another dive hero to close it out. It's going to be the Lapu-Lapu. I think this is a really good last pick coming out of DFYG. I think their drafting is just so good, my man.
Yeah.
Difficult scenario, I feel like, that this time Team Vamos is going to be facing.
Yeah, such a good draft here. Even in the previous game, we saw Fishgone on the Alice. Really good performance. As a whole, DFYG just really performed. And now you have so many options. You know, you have so many options to pick fights if you want to start fights if you want to, whether that's between, like I said, having the Atlas, you know, those Fatal Links, or now you have a Lapu to potentially start fights, especially when you pop that Bravest Fighter, and then, you know, you have Valentina. So I feel like any time that DFYG wants to fight, or at least just win a skirmish around these early objectives, turtle fights, they have all the tools they need. And one thing's for sure, Team Vamos is going to have to showcase some better execution as a team here if they want to survive and not get knocked out here at the Phygital Games of the Future 2026, Astana, because it's dicey here, man, and we're going to be jumping into the Land of Dawn. DFYG match point against Team Vamos.
Yeah. Wonder. DFYG, although we really like their composition, it's not like what the meta favors right now, because usually you want to go for assassin junglers with stable EXP laners, and then your gold laner should be fast. So we're not saying that this is an absolute win for DFYG. Whoa. In fact, there's already a great start, as for some reason Aurora 404 found an opening to get a pickoff onto the plot.
Oh, there's a response though, if I've ever seen one. But the jungler will go down as well on both sides. So a little scrappy here, Wolf. The opening minute of this game too. E1 gonna get taunted by the Unbreakable, but he does back off.
Yeah. I think that generally favors Team Vamos, actually. Yeah, to Air 404, despite him dying, this is him gonna be able to cycle his purple buff once again. It is still available so that he can still take it when the turtle fight happens, which is super important for Team Vamos. And makes me real curious here how Team Vamos will utilize this composition, because they already have the advantage. They have the Godot catch out, and as well as the bats. Very strong when it comes to team fighting around the turtle. And now it's going to be up to DFYG if they are equipped with this Lapu-Lapu. And, well, they are, it seems like.
Oh, wow. Zhao. Oh, he's ticking, though. Deadly Magics is on him. He won't be able to survive. So a bit of a trade again. Arrow 404 able to pick one up. Again, a trade across the board. Zhao's taking a lot of deaths here early on, and this is going to result into a turtle, most likely. Going to the hands of Arrow 404 as he retry secures it. So good start here. Better start for Team Vamos.
Yeah. Liking the idea now. Liking what we are seeing, obviously, for side of Team Vamos as compared to the previous game. They're already looking to control this. DFYG are behind by just 800 gold right now. And to be fair, they are finding a lot of farm onto their gold laner. All they have to do now is to make sure that they do take care of Long for the first 8 minutes of the game. And then eventually Long will be able to farm by himself.
Okay, so one of the things here, one of the caveats for DFYG, if they, you know, want to keep themselves from falling too far behind, and I say that now because it's about a, 1,000 goldish lead for Team Vamos. And this is a lineup that can scale up really well. So for DFYG, obviously you're playing into, the long game with Long. On that Claude, he needs the Trinity to go ahead and build up. The Obsidia that we haven't seen too much of in the hands of Notco will eventually be a threat. He goes in with a Blaze. He wants that gold crab, man. Okay. But you can see, I mean, there's quite a difference in terms of even XP between the Claude and the Obsidia. So that's something that Lung's going to want to go ahead and alleviate, because he's got to be the guy to go ahead and farm up to be that damage dealer towards this mid to late game.
Okay. Hang on. We're going to be looking towards the Pirates eventually here for Team Vamos, which is going to be a difficult hero for DFYG to deal with. I'm looking at their hero composition right now, and probably the only thing that can help them in their case up against this against this Pirates is the combination of the Lapu-Lapu as well as this Guinevere. And I'm not entirely sure what I'm seeing right now. It's a little bit of a blur. Naxu, it feels like there's going to be another turtle fight now incoming.
Yeah.
Incoming.
Turtle spawning in, second one of the game. You just saw Lung get checked, man. He had to burn the Purify. Got bursted down by the Thundering Wrath here. But right now, it's Team Vamos with control around this turtle. It's going to go for a bit of a reset. Zed's waiting patiently here. I'm not sure if he actually wants to go in and utilize his Fatal Links. He doesn't have it just yet, so he's just kind of threatening them. Trying to push him off, but Arrow 4-4 is already going to steer the turtle. There's a jump in with the spatial migration, toss him in the air. Z is in trouble. Fish God able to survive though, sliver of health. The rest of the team on the disengage, and Yi1 holding on to the Avatar of the Guardian. So no dice on the objective, but they do get a kill for DFYG, but they're still falling behind here, Wolf.
Take a list. They stabilize. They want to go for a fight now. And onto the back, they want to go for it, but it was a stun that stops them with that. It seems like DFYG might have lost this fight. They're trying their best to find a kill, but they are getting punished by Team Vamos.
Oh, they just line up too, and that's going to be multiple kills for Team Vamos. That's a triple for Siska. Talk about a happy dinosaur, man, for this Barretts right now. That is a quick triple.
Oh. And things are looking good now for Team Vamos as compared to the previous game. They're only leading by 4,000. Actually, you wouldn't notice it, but they were actually getting so much out of the map because of this. Even the Barretts is slowly farming up top. And like we said, there is a problem that the DFYG has to solve later on, which is this lack of damage that they have against the Barretts eventually. And of course, this Obsidia, which we said is not the strongest hero when it comes to protecting herself, but with this kind of lead that the Team Vamos have built, it's going to be easy for them.
DFYG wants to fight again. They win it with the Conceal and the Fatal Link. They're able to take out Notco. We'll see if they get Z. Z can't run away. Double kill for Fish God. What a decision from DFYG to make a move off the Fatal Links and Conceal. They want to put more pressure here. They're going to go in with an Avatar of the Guardian. The big eat here, the chop from Siska. But now Siska bobbing and weaving between 4 players, tanky enough to do it all. Fish God is there. Siska, the dinosaur, versus the Lapu. Lapu's going to jump in with the bravest fighter, and he'll shut down Siska. There's a move and a play from DFYG. They get themselves back into this game.
An important move overall for DFYG. They get so much out of that top lane. In fact, they have equalized already. A shutdown for this Lapu-Lapu. 5-0-1. And now they want to go for display.
They get the Purify out. Zhao goes in, gets burnt down by the deadly magic, and now it looks like Zed's going to be next. Fatal Link's going to be used. This is not a fight I think they want to take, but there's Lung going in with the Blazing Dew, and a nice stun 2-1. Notco still able to get the moves to survive. 1 HP. As we take a look there, a little bit closer. Now, Fish God's the one to go down. Man, DFYG just whiffed that fight.
You understand why they went for it. You understand the idea. But then again, the execution was not there. Team Vamos also knew that there will be a play that DFYG wanted to do. And they have braced themselves so well in a way that they have now denied the DFYG. Now, Team Vamos is leading again at 3,000 gold. But this time it's totally different because it's now the mid-game, 8 minutes in. You're not going to get any more openings like that up top. And items are now starting to pour in. Gotta be more crafty now if you are DFYG.
Man, that's unfortunate that you put yourself in that situation, fall further behind when you almost equalized here. Now DFYG still in the hunt. Zed's gonna go again. He goes in with the Fatal Links. He's able to lock down Arrow 404, but Arrow 404 gets away. Good usage of the tricks here of that Harley, and now they're gonna lock down once again. Hunt of Bone from Notco, able to get the killing spree to shut down on Fish God. And now they're trying to disengage, trying to get out of this fight. DFYG just keeps throwing themselves into these fights against Team Vamos, and they're pushed off the tier 1, and goodbye Zhao.
Wow, that is DFYG overheating. You would be very surprised if you see that kind of move from that team, and I totally do not understand why they went in for that play, but they did. And what that meant is that they are now going to be trailing behind even further. They have dug themselves deeper into this game. Team Vamos are now leading by 5,000 gold. It seems like Team Vamos have been prepared for all of the desperate moves we're seeing here from DFYG, because DFYG, you really feel that they wanted to really equalize, and now they are overcompensating in the process. And what that meant is that they are losing even more parts of the map, even more of the gold.
Oh, let's set up again. Purify's going to be popped here. They're going to go in with the initiation. It's a big shutdown on Arrow 404. There's the stun on Notco. Notco's got to run away from the team fight, and DFYG has finally made this team fight work for them. They're able to pick up multiple kills. A Lord is for the taking, and they're going to swing down forward. This is all part of the plan. DFYG has tried many, many times. It almost felt like they were just throwing themselves at Team Vamos. Well, this time it worked, and they're going to capitalize a Lord, and that's going to be a big take for DFYG.
Wow. They really tried to make it work, and guess what? They were successful, finally able to find an opening in this game. And it's gonna take a long time for them to get back into the fight, but they do take the Lord this time, so they are putting themselves in a much better spot.
That's a good take there, man. Again, thinking just how much DFYG has had to crawl back into this game, and it felt like at one point they were just kind of inted, you know, tilted. It just felt like they were just going and putting themselves in these situations, but I guess that might be part of the madness here. Whoa, Lung should be able to survive that. Arrow 4-4 on the hunt, pops the blazing, do it. He's trying to get the last bit of damage out, and I think he does get it. Arrow 404 able to hunt down the gold lane. And now DFYG seeing if they can get some revenge, holding on to Deadly Magic's E1, looking to go. He goes back, he knows the tricks, but it looks like the fancy footwork from Arrow 404 will keep him alive. He goes back to the push. Oh, he's actually able to take out E1. Oh, you can't catch him, but finally Zhao does after some amazing moves. And now can the rest of the team capitalize on this? They're not going to be able to follow it through, but they dealt with that push that DFYG needed.
Yeah. Arrow 4 heroics. Not the good trade if you think about it, but now they want to go for more. They go for the Daytona's welcome at this point. But Zed is too low. Zed is taken out. In comes the jump, coming up with the Guinevere with the Winter Crown, but now he's getting punished. DFYG are not coordinated this time. They're going one after the other. And because they staggered their spells, now they're getting punished. 3 might fall. Fish God even committing the flicker. Still to fall. Oh, DFYG, they're crumbling again.
Oh, Wolf, I just said it looks like they're throwing themselves at Team Vamos, and that's exactly what that last fight was. Again, I mean, they even went in, and it just seemed like Lung didn't have the damage. It's so weird because he Blazing Duet off of the Violent Requiem setup by Zhao, but then no health bars were being worked on, and I wish we could take a look at the items here, just how far behind right now Lung is, but I would assume, you know, 13 minutes in, he's at least got the Trinity. So yeah, he does have the Trinity locked in. He's going for, looks like I'm not sure if he's actually going to finish the Golden Rose. Hold on. They're going to set this up. There's the stuns coming through. Zed's going to be gone. Fish God jumping it again. They're trying to get Siska, but they don't. They're disengaging. And now Z in trouble. Double kill for Notco, making a triple on the hunt, looking for the Maniac if he can find one on Yi1. He's got a couple shots to go. Lung's really trying to help him, and he gets him with the stack. Can he get the Savage? Notco! will lock it in, taking out 5 of DFYG. A savage for Natko.
And the first savage of games of the future. Or maybe not, maybe of the playoffs. But Team Vamos are just styling on DFYG right now, punishing them for their mistakes. This time it's Team Vamos that will get the better end of the stick, and we get what we wished for. We get what the panel wished for. It's a 1-1. We're heading into a Game 3 after this break. For now, let's head into the post-game analysis.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the second round of the second match for this day for MLBB. And finally, just as I said, Vamos took it. I think Vamos took a revenge from the last game, and now we are 1-1.
Yeah, as you were saying about 1-1, I was definitely surprised on Vamos doing so well, and
Yes.
they started well and with the pressure early, and I mean. DianFengYaoGuai, they were also doing it very well and giving a good fight, but constant Vamos pressure was really well. I mean, honestly, I was very surprised. Vamos surprised me, and they just played it well.
Of course. Let's give a big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, for bringing this right here for all of us, for enjoying this series of games, MLBB right here for the Digital Games of the Future. So give a big round of shout out for them. And also, as we said, Vamos did it. It's 1-1 now, which means we still got one more game, which is really cool because I really wanted a third game, because that's when we actually are excited. And then that's the decider of the whole best of 3 point, right?
Yeah, definitely is. You were actually so correct on the third game. I mean, honestly, again, Vamos. They were fighting and they kept fighting and fighting and fighting, and that's how they got into victory. I personally thought DianFengYaoGuai have a chances to close the game number 2. Honestly, I had a thinking that they'll just end it after, but they have definitely changed a little bit of draft.
True.
And their style is a little bit different, and that style actually helped them to manage to get into the top.
That's so true. I mean, it really paid off because Vamos started with a bang. I mean, we are talking about 2 kills for Vamos before even the first minute hits. Like in the first 60 seconds, they had 2 kills, which was commendable. And up until I think 7th or 8th minute, as you can see, it was very tight fight. We were going like 3-3, and then somebody takes 1 point and then 1 kill, and then the other one also matches up to that. And as you see on the screen, I mean, we are about to hit the 7th minute, and we are at 7-6. I mean, that's one kill difference.
Yeah, I mean, look at the aggression from DianFengYaoGuai. They're just pushing under the tower, just CC going in full immune. It's just
yeah, I mean,
insane.
It was very tight fight, and we are still looking at there wasn't a point where there was a huge lead. Like as you can see, like it went to 12, and then the other team went. I mean, DFYG went 11, and then there goes the Vamos up with the more kills. And towards the end, I think went really tight, but they took it. I mean, Vamos took it. I mean, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as you were mentioning earlier, the game was. The Vamos was pushing early game, but the game felt the game is always even, up to the point where Vamos is now actually starting to get a lead more advantage, and just a godlike from I think it was Natko, and just awesome performance from himself with a double kill and triple kill here, making it on minute 13. Yeah, that's the moment where unfortunately DianFengYaoGuai now can't really do much to this Natko, and that's actually 5 heroes dead from the Natko, and it's just phenomenal performance.
Yeah, after 13th minute, I think it was already decided because everybody were wiped out, and then the base was empty. I mean, it was unguarded. Here we have the stats in front of us. That's I mean, towards the end, come on, it's a big lead now. Like a 10 kill difference, where 22 for Vamos and 12 for DFYG. I think that was a true payback when you look at the previous game.
For sure, yes, he was. I mean, he Natko earned 11k, almost 12k. It's just also 5 kills. I think that's first time we saw Savage, right? On this tournament.
Yes.
At least for the playoffs. I mean, Natko, congratulations, and congratulations to the fans of Team Vamos for pulling it through and making a comeback. Yeah. What an amazing result, honestly, and excited to see the game number 3, and hopefully the teams could give a good fight for both of the teams, and wish them good luck, because this last game, the last map, is very important.
Yeah.
As important as our Phygital Plus, because you can watch all the games of the future on our games of the future on our OTT program, phygital-plus.com. All the games, all the disciplines, everything is available over there. Feel free to watch it.
Of course, and if you look at the 2 rounds, I mean, the first round we had DFYG sailing through to the win. I mean, they were getting kills back to back, and they were not letting the Vamos get anywhere. But when it comes to the second game, I mean, we had a really good pace going up until 13th minute mark, and we are talking about both of the teams playing head to head. And after 13th, I think Vamos really went for it. I mean, they really got a good lead in the final 2-3 minutes, let's say. We got the stats of the teams in front of us. How does the differences look for you, Steel?
Yeah, it's a great thing, because the damage is 10k damage more did Natko, and I mean, if you see the gold differences, 2.5k difference on gold part here for Team Vamos. I mean, Natko, man, it just played extremely well. At the same time, for Long, he participates in most of the times.
Yeah.
In 75% of the kills that he participated and took the more damage than the Natko, but that's why Natko was actually wiping his team.
Yes.
Wiping Long's team out.
Yeah.
So now it will be game number 3. Not as of right now. It's just I'm saying the third game is going to be happening quite soon, guys. And don't forget to follow and subscribe everything here online and just watch great Mobile Legends.
Right, and also the kill that they racked up. I mean, when we saw the Natco and Long, like that was two different strategies, right? Long actually went for more assists or happened to go for more assists when Natco actually went for the kills. Like he racked up the kills where the Long actually went as a team play more of helping others get those kills. But I mean, the last 3 minutes, I think that was the decider. I mean, that's when Vamos actually went for it. They were like, no, we are not leaving. We're going to get one more game and we're going to decide from that. So, but the next one, we don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. So it's going to be interesting to see what the third game has to bring. And if it's going to be a head-to-head kind of fight or if it's going to be someone taking the lead early on and then moving ahead to the end.
Yeah, also I'd like to mention to you guys this is official website of the Games of the Future, Astana 2026.gofuture.games. As again, follow, check the news, everything, all the details are announced over there. Moving forward, what do you think? Who is going to win now? Is it going to be a clean sweep again from the team of DFYG or Vamos can make Vamos?
I really think that this is going to be a really tough competition, the third one, because both of the teams actually showed their strong sides. I mean, Vamos are known for their mid-game skirmishes, but I think the first game they actually didn't get a grip of that. But I think the second game they really got it got it together. So now, since in the first game DFYG actually proved their strength, and in the second game Vamos actually proved their strength, and now it's like both of them are strong. So third game is going to be a tough one.
Strong, just like both. That's why both are participating at the Games of the Future 2026 here in beautiful Astana. As you guys see, our futuristic type and everything is just so beautiful. And so you haven't chose the team that you're going to cheer for?
No, I don't think so. I would love to stay. I really would prefer to stay neutral because I think that's where the fun is, and because that brings that factor of unpredictability. Like you don't know who's gonna win. You don't know because the stats are all the data we have, but based on the stats, we actually cannot really predict on who's gonna be there. But actually, that's also the exciting part because if we really know who's gonna win, the fun is gone.
Yeah, for me, I honestly thought it's going to be 2-0 for the team DianFengYaoGuai.
Yeah.
Because the way how they just strongly and confidently won the game number 1.
Yeah.
And after in the game number 2, there was a good fight from Team Vamos. If Vamos is going to play just the way how they played on the game number 2 and the draft were relatively close for their favor and for their taste, I would give it to Team Vamos, honestly.
Right.
So I think actually there is a good chances for it, but we'll definitely take a look what's going to happen, as you guys know. And would you like to mention the viewers about the tickets?
Of course, grab the tickets from Ticketon. I mean, you don't want to miss any of this action because every single game is different. I mean, every single game is going in a different way. So make sure you don't miss any games. Get the tickets from Ticketon. And big shout out to the sponsors, Freedom, for being our ticketing partner. And again, the next one is going to be an interesting one. I really want to see how, I mean, similar to how it went on the second game up until 13th point, because 13 minutes, they were like head-to-head. Both were competing very hardly. And that's what we want to see for all the games. And that's when we have that excitement, that anticipation to see where the game is actually going. So we're going to see how this runs. I mean, the teams are getting ready for us. They're going to give us a great show, I'm pretty sure, because we are all hyped up. Right.
Yeah, definitely. It's the last game for their series. And this is very important because one of them are going to go home. I mean, they're going to stay here in beautiful Astana, but they're not going to be participating. But one of them will advance forward and they'll be playing against Onyx in their next semi-final. No, not semi-final, excuse me. The 1 and 8.
By the way, talking about Onyx was the champions of last year, Digital. So that's going to be interesting because we have Onyx, who are the champions of last year. We have Aurora. Actually, we have a game with Aurora today, who are the runners-up for last year's Digital. So this is going to be really interesting to see because they both fought face-to-face last year for 2025. So and they're going to come. We're going to yet to see if they're going to compete with each other this year, if they're going to get a chance to compete. Because Aurora needs to win today if they really have to go to the next stage. So we are yet to see if they're going to keep their position or, I don't know. We never know, right?
Yeah, I mean, Aurora is going to be our next series between Geekay Esports.
Yes.
But let's hold that for now.
Yeah.
Because as you guys see behind me right now, the team of DFYG are getting ready, meaning a little bit smaller in a short period of time we're going to start our game number 3.
Yes, they are, I mean, one final chance for them to prove themselves. Both of the teams, like all the 10 players, they might be just making sure like the next game goes well as planned. And also they're ready for the unplanned surprises as well once they jump into the Sanctum Island, because you never know what's coming your way once you get into the game. I mean, you can play all the years, you can learn all the things, you can get all the data, you can have everything. But it's a whole different story once you are in the map. Like, it's a lot of things can go wrong, a lot of things can go right. So you never know what will happen. Yeah,
definitely. And is there any favor towards your taste on the draft and the game style from both of the teams?
No, to be honest. I mean, but for the next game, I think I would love to see the fight. And I would love to see how actually the whole drafting goes, to see which side it. And also, I mean, we had one game where there was a clear drafting polarity when it came to who has the good heroes. I mean, who got the advantage. But at the end of the day, I mean, that didn't actually pay off when it came to the first game when we had Team Spirit. So it's time for a game, right?
And yeah, we'd like to give the words to our beloved caster, Naiso and Wolf. Please take it away, guys, and watch game number 3 between the teams of DFYG and Vamos.
Thank you so much for our hosts. And here we are indeed in game number 3. When I look back at that game, Naiso, I felt like the draft was difficult, to say the least, here for DFYG, and it's because of their priorities. When we said that they needed to pick up their jungler faster, that wasn't the case, and eventually they lost a lot of control of the draft. Now, heading into game number 3, this might be different. Hopefully, DFYG will now have a different approach in the game.
Yeah, now after 2 games, Wolf, I'm feeling like this is a potential 50-50 for me to see who moves forward off this one. I think the biggest thing is like, in game 2, DFYG, as I mentioned, just continued to throw themselves at Team Vamos, and I think, that ended up just giving so many kills, so much gold, continuous to Team Vamos to go ahead and just continue to scale up, and there was like 1 or 2 times when that seemed to be actually kind of working for DFYG until it wasn't, and Team Vamos is a team that I feel like, being from Malaysia, being from that kind of region of, a bit more of a scrappy fighting environment, like they are going to be able to adjust to that quickly, on the fly. And we saw that. And sometimes, when it comes down to just scrapping it out, it is it's a coin toss, up to that point. But you do have to respect the fact that DFYG, in that case, they did kind of equalize in terms of gold and economy, but then until they just continue to slip further and further behind. They do pick up the Marcel to be their first option for the priority over here for DFYG. Over on the other side, Team Vamos is going to take what's worked for them. That's the Barretts, and then they go ahead and grab the Aurora. And these were already big components of what really helped them in their previous games, just because, again, you've got the pick-off potential with the Daytona's Welcome Flicker combo, and Eudora's Eudora, right? She's just that. She's that good. She's that busted. She's whatever that is right now, where you're able to do so much with one hero.
Yeah, and I guess the caveat here for side of DFYG is how are they gonna play against the 2 top heroes of the meta game, the Eudora as well as the Barretts. Like, how are you actually prepared for this? They will go for something that is similar to what they did in the previous game. I'm not sure if I like this at all as a response from DFYG. Especially because the Farsa as well as the Claude might not be enough, and there's a lot of ramp up. However, they have good synergy within their team. It's Farsa together with this Marcel. There's a lot of setup that you can have with that one. Not talking about the ultimate because the Golden Hour is not effective with the Feathered Airstrike. But overall, with the frame moment, the passive can come out of this Marcel. That is already enough to set up for an additional stun through the Curse of the Crow, through the natural DPS of this Farsa. And Team Vamos surprisingly went in for the Yi Shin. It feels like they are not punishing what the FYG has chosen for themselves. And this, all things considered, this could be this is not a bad first 3 picks eventually for the FYG.
I think the biggest struggle that we saw from their team fighting potential from the last game was just getting that Claude like online, but then making sure that you had, you were able to juggle the stacks, get the stacks, the Art of Thievery that you needed, being able to move in with your BMI without getting blasted, and then actually getting the uptime on the Blazing Duet, because if you fall too far behind, it's like you mentioned, Wolf, you got the Spirits, you got this really tanky front line, and whatever else they decide to put in the roam here for Team Vamos. And eventually that Claude, like, you just need to be able to be on time for your Trinity, which is like around the 9-ish minutes, 9-ish minutes to have that Trinity item set locked in. And then, but if you fall too far behind, and part of that happened because Zhao Shui, he died how many times early on in the previous game. And clearly, as a jungler, you don't want to be putting yourself in that situation. I think Arrow 404 is one of those junglers that, if you're going to invade his jungle, you're going to go ahead and try to make, put pressure on him, then he'll actually just fight you back. And, sometimes Arrow 404 dies, but, often, like we saw in game 2, he was actually able to win a lot of those fights. So I think if you're going to do that, if you're Zhao, you really need to have a game plan with the rest of your team, or at least Zed, to make that, the most profitable decision, because then you can't even compete against objectives, and that's a big problem.
Yeah, see what you mean out there, because the problem that I'm looking at the DFYG is that all of their heroes needs a lot of ramp, and thinking about like Marcel, this is a roam hero that is not the strongest in the actual early stages of the game. Will actually rise when it's like the 3rd turtle, where you have a lot of stacks already with your Thunder Belt, maybe about 10 stacks, and then you're going to be very tanky afterwards. At the same time, though, the Team Vamos have given them a little bit of an opening with the Season Shin, and I'm not saying that the Yi Shin is a mistake when it comes to like overall decision here for Team Vamos. I'm just saying that this is a slower hero for sure. That Team DFYG can actually blow wide open, right? They can find that opening. And however, this is such a good 4th pick for Team Vamos. It's the Atlas. Yep. That is always a problem for teams. They can close this out with the decision of putting the Yi Shin on the gold, or maybe just getting a fighter gold lane actually to match up against this Claude.
Yeah, this was kind of what I expected, though. Atlas being open, they went and already had the Barretts, so it's like you want to also give room to your YSS. I'm wondering if they're going to put if they'll put a fighter then in that gold lane for Natgo, just because you're running the YSS composition, and usually we see that. Now, they could still go with the traditional marksman to go against this Claude, but what's open here? I mean, Kito's banned out, so...
I think a Ruby might be an option.
Ruby is probably the only thing I'm thinking, yeah.
Yeah. No, but Kito, they might just go for the Ruby. Or Esmeralda. Actually, if you think about it,
Esmeralda gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they
go Harith. Okay, so very greedy here for grabbing up from Team Vamos, but I feel like they can not be easily punished here, especially because it's Akai and the Yu Zhang. In many ways, you can just evade the team fights and just farm. Obviously, with Harith, you have a lot of ways to get by the heavy spin. You have the Purify and then the natural resilience that you have as the Harith. You take less crowd control actually. So that could be an angle here that Team Vamos will be looking for.
I think the angle Team Vamos can just look for is playing how they did in Game 2. You know, they play on their highlights. It's their strength as a team to go ahead and just duke it out against a team like DFYG. We did mention that, you know, after watching Game 1, DFYG has really developed over the years that we've seen them compete on the international stage. And Game 2, I felt like, was one of those cases where they were kind of leaning in towards that old DFYG. So we'll see what ends up happening here. We're going to be jumping into Game 3. This is a decider match. Once again, who's going to be going out of Games of the Future? Right now, a whole lot of early action, and Z will go down first blood, going over to Fish God.
Yeah. That is the Yisenshi. Wait, Fish God is...
the Yuzhong.
Yeah, the Yuzhong. Yeah, the Yuzhong. And eventually, with the first kill, that means that with the Petrify, you will have that again in the next turtle. It's like, it's always worth it to fight if you're already level 2 as the Yuzhong, because your Petrify will be available. You have 2 skills to boot. You can, your Sha Essence procs are just so strong. And then your Petrify will now be available in the first turtle fight. So I always like it when Yuzhong players are aggressive in the first 2 levels.
Yeah, this is one of the things where if you're aggressive, you get an early kill, you essentially have control of the lane. Fishgod is en route to do that. Right now, though, not too much else happening across the map. We're still 30 seconds away from this turtle to come up here, and that's, you know, one of the things you're going to have to watch out for if you've got this Yuzhong beefed up. You know, then you've got to deal with that threat of the dragon form. Already some poking on U1. Gonna back off. Oh, they jump in forward. Arrow 404 able to pick up a kill, so now evening out the odds here. He's gonna get a little bit of extra gold too off this mid gold plating turret. Natsuko going 1v1 with Lung. They'll just go back to lane. Turtles up though.
Yeah. Oh, the initiation onto Zed, but Zed survives. Unfortunate for Team Vamos out there. Did they commit the ult? So I can see it. They did commit the ult, if I am looking at this properly, because it's like inverted. And Zhao Shui will get this turtle.
Turtle's going to be secured. Daytona's welcome use. DFYG, though. Are they going to go put pressure on this purple? Looks like they will. Arrow 404 going down. Fishgod picking up another kill. And now we're going to take down this buff. Again, Fishgod in that dragon form. But Yi1 goes down. Clarkoon able to pick up one himself. And just split across the map. There's a whole lot here going on. Yeah, just everywhere. I mean, they wanted to take the purple. I think, did they get the purple buff? It looked like DFYG did. But yeah, again, these are flipped right now. I know it's throwing some people off.
Just like me. Well, yeah, we'll try to use our brain power to extrapolate the proper data when you're looking at this one. But one thing is for sure, this Yuzhong is having a great time. And the EXP lane, never see the Yuzhong be successful in the early stages. It means that your control of the neutral objectives will be way higher. And DFYG likes that. DFYG, because of the Sakai that they built on, and eventually they will collect their dues with this claw that they have in the latter portions of the game. It's going to be important for them to take care of the three turtles in the early stages. Of course, you have a lot of tools to do with that. And if you're the Yuzhong, you're very happy to start this good.
Yeah, you could be any XP laner, but more so if you're a Yuzhong, again, early start, gain control pretty well in there. And now for DFYG, they're going to set up for this next turtle. They already got the last one. See what they end up doing. Again, you don't see too many junglers right now picking up these utility picks, but at least for Zhao, it's serving a purpose. And that purpose right now is locking down objectives, staying alive long enough to make it happen too, and not worry too much about, you know, just getting blasted here. A little more room to work with. So now he's going to go ahead and start with the turtle. Look at this top side, though. They want to put pressure on Lung. It looks like Lung, actually they're still up there. They might just trade this turtle for a fight up on the top lane as they're trying to keep things together. Turtle secured by Zhao. Zed's gonna be okay too, and in time, it looks like they'll make it back.
Yeah. Quite a tussle up top. They will try to go for Zeki, but Zeki, yeah, it's out. I think this is more of a movement for DFYG for them to be able to push up top. And especially because they have fended off Team Vamos with those pokes, it means that they can actually get the push. I think that's mission accomplished here for DFYG.
Yeah, turret going down. A little bit of a pressure here on this side of the jungle, but still, the teams are relatively even. That's definitely something that's been different so far in Game 3 in comparison to the last 2 games, where it was more so one-sided to favor each team. But now you're up to this point. Mid lane, some bursts coming down. Summon Force going to be used too. Golden Hour already to follow through. Zed trying to get away. He might get caught into a fight, but a good response from Zhao will keep them from following through. It looks like Team Vamos wanted to go ahead and capitalize a kill, but they weren't able to. So it results back to a reset.
Yeah. Be fine with this if you are Team Vamos. It's going to be slowly working their way into making sure that their greedy composition is going to be fight ready, because they went in for the Eastern Chain as well as the Harif. There's a lot of farm that they needed to accomplish before they are actually able to fight, but I've seen this work before, and I think it's even Team Spirit were able to make this kind of composition successful. It's the Eastern Chain with the fighter and a strong gold laner in the laning stage, which means that the Eastern Chain will have a good time when it comes to the mid game. But we'll see, because now the third turtle is upon us, and I think this is a must-win for Team Vamos.
Yeah, at this point, last turtle coming up. Again, expanding rivers for this map too. We'll bring them down to rotate quickly. Zed's gonna have to burn the flicker. They've got control around this turtle too, and it looks like Arrow 404 is gonna get here in time, using that Mountain Shocker. There's the Fatal Links into the Feathered Airstrike. They go through. He's gonna go for Zed. Zed, sliver of health. He's still gonna be able to survive. E1 secures the turtle for the team. 3 for 3, a huge knock-up from Fish God, and now under the tier 1 and tier 2. Zhao was looking for more, but he's just going to force them back so we can get this turret alongside the team here for DFYG. Right now, they're winning the objectives.
Yeah. What a fight coming out from DFYG, and Fish God has been playing a perfect game. In fact, the entire series, you can say that Fish God has played so well from the EXP lane. This time, DFYG have put all of their investments into action already. Activating that Claw, they were able to push a turret after winning the team fight, and because of that, they have inflated their lead to 4,000, might even go higher as they are pushing the bottom lane, and they are looking to invade as well.
All right, let's see if they can pull this off once again. At this point, you know, it's been a lower kill game as you look at the items here too. You've got the lead right now, especially in that XP lane. That's why we were talking about those early kills that built up for Fish God are just proven to be a really difficult point for Team Vamos to get through. Now, that doesn't mean to say they can't, just more so, again, dealing with that pressure of the Black Dragon form. Once it's popped, once it comes through, it provides so much space. Not only that, but if you're clumped up around the Fatal Links that is the setup from Z, you put yourself in a very tough position to get petrified and, you know, thrown into the air and then into a Blazing Duet Feathered Airstrike. And those combinations, and even that Golden Hour, are working so well right now for DFYG. This is exactly what I was talking about. They already pop it. There's good burst on Arrow 404. And now Z is going to be in trouble. Chased down once again. Shaw Essence is going to be stacked up, and here comes Zhao. He can heavy spin if he wants to, but they're just going to go ahead and cap the kill out. Didn't need to burn the ultimate. So they pick up 2 kills. Again, Team Vamos getting punished on the positioning here.
Ooh. And costly punish is what I was looking for. It's mainly because of the Lord now being available for DFYG. At this stage in the game, 9 minutes in, you would want your Eastern Chain to be in action. You would want your Harith to be contributing to the team fights, but as it stands, it was not the case. DFYG are now winning by so much they even dodge Miss Barrett's ultimate. The Lord is going to march into the top lane for DFYG. And that means that they can actually collect another turret here in the bottom lane.
Okay. The Lord's going to be up here to deal with up on that top side for Team Vamos. These tier 2s are going to fall here. They're facing a deficit of nearly 5,000 or 6,000 gold. Holy Defense Shield still up, but these are most likely going to pop. A Feathered Airstrike going to be used. I'll clear that wave out. Right now, DFYG looking to knock on the base turrets here of Team Vamos. I just don't think they're ready to fight yet. It doesn't seem like Notco is able to go ahead and be that much of a threat in these fights on the Harith. So the waves will be cleared slowly but surely as that Lord makes its way up top. We're going to see some shields being popped here.
Win forward. Be looking at Zakif actually having to back out of there with the Lord being pushed. Look at this, the Feathered Airstrike preemptively used for the finish, but a good so-called teamwork. Oh, nice with the jump.
And the jump in. Oh, E1 could be in trouble. Notco able to go ahead and convert a kill, but the rest of the team is forcing a fight that they don't want to take here without Notco. Mountain Shock are going to be used. And without E1, DFYG could be in a bad position here. They're going to have to get away. Zekif, popping the conceal, given the call. He doesn't have the fatal links though, so he's just trying to slow them down and keep them away from the base. So DFYG off the first Lord will just get that one base turret.
And all things considered, I know that this will sound crazy, but I think that's DFYG happy with that trade. They just sacrificed their mid laner. They have a lot of battle spells going to be ready in the future, and they've pushed the top lane turret. That means that they are going to be holding on to their 5,000 gold. Obviously, we don't want to lose anyone on the siege, but DFYG just losing one of their heroes, I think that's overall good for a Chinese squad right now in order for them to eventually take over this game. And this squad is now very happy about what's happening.
Okay. I'm not sure if he was going to follow through with that or not. Little defensive items being picked up here, though, too. Z picking up the Athena shield to help with some of that burst coming down from U1. So one of the main problems is surviving that Feathered Airstrike once it's dropped down, not being too low. A Holy Crystal now locked in for Notco, too. You could say he has been online, but even more so now with the Holy Crystal. It's like they just want to go for this fight. See if they can bait something out. The Lord is coming up, though, so they want to maintain their ultimates and battle spells while they can. Still 20 seconds on some of these flickers for Team Vamos. That's going to be crucial for them. So if they can delay this Lord take by DFYG, that might be able to go ahead and even out the grounds to secure it. Already starting up. Feathered Airstrike going to be dropped down again. Burning things through. Arrow 404 there. Zed dropping down. He already used the golden hour, and now Fish God might be in a bad position. Jumps back in, is able to take out Cloncoon, but the rest of the team fight's going to fight off into the jungle, and they take another route, and that's Notco. 3 fall for Team Vamos, and DFYG will go ahead and take this Lord.
And that was such a good way to approach the teamfight for DFYG. Typically, when you see a Yu Zhong as well as the Akai, you're tempted to put all of your eggs in one basket and combine the crowd control of the Yu Zhong as well as the Akai to set up for one another. But this time, they staggered it. They put the Yu Zhong into the backlines to force out the eventual kill onto Notco. And of course, to zone out where Era 404 was. And then the front lines now being worked on by Zhao Shui as well as Long. This coordination coming out from DFYG is so good that actually started with the dual mid. It's the U1 Farsa with the Zed Marcel that actually allowed for DFYG to just win the front to back against Team Vamos. And now they are going to be collecting the benefits of what they did. The Lord is marching up top. They're quickly pushing the bottom lane as well, so that this might be a 3-pronged attack in terms of the minion waves for DFYG. And how about this? Zakif, aggressive on his positioning, but is too far away from the fight and will now be found out by DFYG.
Feathered Airstrike already dropped down. Bloom trying to find his own opening. It looks like they want to take this turret down. I'm surprised they weren't able to go ahead and convert it. Meanwhile, Lord's being worked on. So DFYG, if they can't get another turret down, it's not going to result into much off this Lord take. Off of a team fight that they constructed and won. 1 HP on that turret. There's the conceal. You're gonna look for this play right here. They're all fighting for it. Black Dragon form gonna be used already. Heavy spin as well in the defense. Notco bobbing and weaving through that Zaman. Forsky's dropped so low. He was trapped into the golden hour. The rest of the team though, tanky as hell. Can they defend without Notco? Right now holding on to the one base turret in the mid lane. They're still okay. Leading up in that front side. The stuns come through. They're trying to delay this. Daytona's welcome into the wall. They're going to lock him down. There's a Thundering Raft. Z is gone, though. And still, Zhao is able to survive. A Feathered Airstrike comes through. And now they might want to push here. They're quite low, but Lung still has full health. The rest of the team, Team Vamos, with their lives on the line of the tournament. There's the flicker forward. They go in with Snapshot. They force them to the fountain. They're just trying to clear out the minions. The base is going to be locked on, and DFYG will send out Team Vamos of Games of the Future in Game 3.
What a siege coming out from DFYG, forcing some ultimates, so forcing errors essentially against their opponents, and eventually were able to make it. U1 was phenomenal, so was the golden hour that we saw coming out from Zed. Eventually, the coordination from all of the members of Team DFYG is so good. Unfortunately for DFYG, their greed got the best of them. And that's going to be the end of the line for them. Still GG's, they still went 2-1. But now, it's DFYG to celebrate. We're going to be heading back into the studio, into the panel to talk about more of that game as we congratulate the victory of DFYG today.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the Premium Family Plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and good afternoon for some one of you. We're here. My name is Ilyas Kokianov. I'm joined with Haiti, and what a game, man!
What a game!
What a game!
As usual, the third game is always exciting because it's the decider. I mean, that's what decides who gets to move to the next stage and who is going back home. And we have a winner from last one, DFYG. Has taken the third game as well. So we got 2-1. So, I mean, DFYG is moving to the next one. And we got someone special from DFYG here.
Yeah, we have a guest from team DianFengYaoGuai player. So, hello and welcome to the desk. How are you feeling?
Hello, I'm doing fine. We just won, so of course we are happy.
We're very happy and excited to see you here.
What do you feel about the third game win? Because the first game, I think you took a big lead. Like it had a huge difference in the kill counts. I mean, when it comes to the other team as well. And then the second game you pulled a bit back, but the third game you swapped everything. I mean, you swept the whole thing.
Yeah, the first match was quite smooth for us.
Yeah.
Everything went well. But then the second game, the enemy, maybe they got their comfort pick, so their playstyle was quite different. So it took us by surprise. So in the third match, we reflected on it, and then we just recovered mentally, and then we just played our best.
Yeah, definitely. You actually showed your best, and it was really amazing how you guys pulled it through on the game number 3, on the turtle one, on the minute 3. But what happened on the game 2?
We just had some. The enemy took a lot of windows that impacted in the game. Like they got a lot of pickups that they shouldn't have. So yeah, that's what went wrong in the game.
I see.
Right. The first one, after the first one, when you moved into the second one, did you plan to make any changes in your strategy, or you were like, okay, we got the first game, we have everything, all our plans in proper, so we might as well go with the plan? Or were there any changes when you thought about going to game 2 after a win?
There weren't really any changes. We just told ourselves, don't let this first win affect us. Perfect. So that no one gets too overhyped maybe. Mm-hmm. So we just stay calm and then play the same way.
Fantastic.
That was really good. That was really smooth. Now, besides everything, congratulations, first of all, for advancing forward. Do you have anything to say now to Team Vamos and just to the players themselves, because as they are now eliminated from the tournament?
Actually, it's the second time we face them. The last year we also faced them in this tournament, so it's nice to face them again. And I think their jungler is actually quite gifted mechanically.
Sure. Fantastic. Anything you need to say to your fans, because they're gonna be there all the way to the end now?
I would like to thank to our fans. Maybe there aren't many fans overseas outside of China, but I hope that thanks to these matches and the way we show our playstyle, there's more people that continue to support us.
Yeah, and just last question before we let you go, how is Kazakhstan for you? Is it your first time here, and how is the food and everything, the people, the culture?
Yeah, it's our first time in this country, and I think it's quite nice. The people is quite friendly, and overall, I would say the food in this country is quite tasty.
Yeah, that's true. It's tasty. Really good to hear that. That was a player from team DFYG. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Much appreciate you, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank
Congrats
you.
again. Hopefully see you guys again, right?
Yeah, hopefully see you guys again, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Once again, that was a player from DianFengYaoGuai, and that was we'll take a look at the highlights. Let's go and watch what happened on the different games. Haiti. Yeah, what an absolute game! Like, also he spoke really well English.
Yes, it was amazing game. That, I mean, it's always amazing when it's the third game after a tie, right? And also it's also pressure for the other games.
Interrupting you, but here was the turtle kill.
Yes.
The turtle kill on minute 7. Now everything it did so well, and now we see how they're just pressuring the Zukif in the bottom part of the map, and FyshGod makes that with the mega kill here. I mean, honestly, I feel when the enemy team is pushing your base at minute 10, it's already feels to be very over.
Yeah, it's very stressful. I mean, having let's say having guests over at your house when it comes to MLBB. I mean, you really don't want guests at your house at MLBB. I mean, it's always a terror. But towards the, I mean, it was a proper fight towards the end because there was a clear lead when it comes to, as you can see in the highlights, like it was 9-5 towards the 14th or 15th minute. That's like 4 kill lead. So it's either you go all in and somehow get it back when it comes to Team Vamos, or I mean DFYG just seal the deal, like finish it off there and then take away the win, and of course move ahead to the next level. So I mean, 2 matches down. We got 2 winners for the day and 2 more to go, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, look at this guys that are smiling and everything, and I mean, also the loss for Team Vamos. I mean, a little bit stressful game for Team Vamos, but hey, they managed to come here at great event called Game of the Future. Now we're seeing the scoreboard of the match, and what an absolute chat here. We see
we got a 5 kill lead for DFYG, and I believe the top kills goes to FyshGod with 5 kills and only 1 death, which is good. And others have, I mean, everybody's played really good, and we cannot say that anyone actually really didn't give them all in, but because everyone fought. Because this was, I mean, the only chance that they're gonna get. So of course, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen, because MLBB, we only have 3 more days, and of course, big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, bringing here in the physical games of the future. And you don't want to miss any of these games. Make sure you watch all of them, because as day goes and as matches go, number of teams are getting reduced every single time, right?
Yeah, I mean 100%. Of course, we're thanking Freedom, and we're thanking all the participants who are participating here at beautiful Jack Arena. I mean, now we're gonna say goodbye to Team Vamos, and I like how Zizi just said earlier, right, on the interview. What did he say? He said, we've already played against them on this tournament actually a year ago, so they actually had a match between each other, and it's good to know actually.
Yeah.
To know the histories behind the teams and stuff. And
right.
Yeah. And yeah. Moving forward, I was saying that DianFengYaoGuai is the team that has really good potential after game number 1. I mean, the way how they just played the game number 1 was very clean, very smooth. But again, also Natko, right, from the Team Vamos, he just played phenomenal, so well, so that he managed to get 5 kills together in a row. How do you guys call it in this game? When one player does the 5 kills?
I mean, I think 5 kills, I don't know.
It's
very exciting.
In Dota we call it Rampage, for example, and it just was amazing. Like first time I see the Rampage, let's put it that way, in this beautiful game of Mobile Legends.
And I think the hero damage difference was really huge. The hero damages, I mean, when we look at the stats, I mean, that was a big difference in the hero damage. But of course, as we said, like, do not miss any of these games. You can get all the tickets for all of the games that's happening here at the Games of the Future from ticketon.com. Make sure you grab the tickets. We have the QR code up on the screen. Make sure you scan it and get the tickets, because we have made it easy for you. You don't have a reason not to buy the tickets and enjoy the game. So we still got, I mean, we are at literally halfway for today. Like 2 matches down, we got 2 more to go. And we have the MVP. What do you think, Steel?
Pure MVP participated in all 100% of kills, What an absolute
Wow.
champ. Didn't steal any single kill, just died once, and he was just with us the earlier. ZZED, and a great player. Also, would like to appreciate them for, I mean, just being nice. And now tomorrow he's gonna participate again against the team Onyx, right?
Yeah,
As
yeah.
we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
So best of luck to them, and we can slowly move forward to about our next game, Geekay Esports against Aurora Gaming. That would be very quite interesting matchup.
Yes, both strong teams, I would say. I mean, both are strong because we have already seen where Aurora is coming from. I mean, they've been the runner-ups from last year. I mean, they're second. They were in the finals last year, so they might be definitely looking to get there towards the final. We have the whole structure here in on the screen. Now, we have done 2 games. We still got 2 more to go. As you can see, Geekay versus Aurora is coming up next. And then, of course, we have a Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports after that one.
Yeah.
What do you think about the teams, Geekay and Aurora?
Geekay and Aurora, I don't really know what to tell you because I'm not from this discipline myself. I'm more into mobile PC, and for me it would be interesting to see because as I would like to see more and more from day one, from this day one, I would see more and more. So for example, now I know how DianFengYaoGuai play, right?
Yes.
So moving forward, I'll be seeing more in how they play. I actually were calling how they played the game number 1. They were so smooth.
Yeah.
And I have no expectancies. I mean, I know Aurora as an organization, so logically speaking, I would be thinking Aurora is must win. But we'll see. We'll definitely see Haiti, and it's really not easy choice to make when you don't really know the proper.
That's true. That's very true because we are talking about 2 really strong teams when it comes
100%.
to Geekay and Aurora, and this is going to be one good fight that we're going to be seeing here on the Sanctum Island up next. But when we're talking about Geekay, I mean, we know that they are more on the heavy side laning and also the split pushing as well. So we are yet to see how that holds up with last year's runner-ups, which are Aurora. I mean, they made it to the finals, which means they have got that thing in them. So they are strong enough to get out there and last until the last day towards the finals. But again, I mean, we cannot, as we saw, like, we can't really predict, right? I mean, all it takes is that 15 to 20 minutes that they are on the island, they are on the map, and what they do with that 15 to 20 minutes. And that's what decides if they're going to go forward or if they're going to have to go back, which will be sad. But definitely, all of these teams are strong. All the teams that came here are strong. I mean, they are the best in the world,
of course.
right?
They're best team all worldwide, and they're coming here to beautiful Astana, Kazakhstan, for a grand prize of 900,000 United States dollars.
That's
and
a big money.
definitely is a great experience for everybody to take a look and actually do extremely well.
Yeah, of course. And when we were talking about Aurora, as we said, like, they've been in the finals before. They are actually masters of wave management and incredible patience as well. I mean, they can last till the late game without pressure, which is a really good thing and which is actually needed too when we advance through each stage of the game and also each stage of the tournament, because as you near to the end of thing, it will be interesting to see. I mean, over to you.
Yeah, definitely. And besides that, you know, Haiti, I would like to mention to our people that official website of the Game of the Future, Astana 2026.gofuture.games, and make sure to check it out and watch the news and watch everything over there and to keep yourself updated.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I mean, 2 teams, 3 rounds, hopefully 3 rounds. We don't know yet.
You're into rounds.
I want to have 3 rounds.
You talk like you're coming from the shooting games, like the mobile.
I want 3
PUBG
rounds, honestly. Yeah, because that makes it really exciting. Because as we saw in the last 2 games also, first game, 1 team won. First round, 1 team won. Second round, the other team won. And then we are waiting to see what the 3rd round can bring in. So I'm somebody who really want to see 3 rounds because that keeps things on the nails.
100%. I mean, you're coming here to the beautiful Jack Arena for watching a great the game of Mobile Legends, and therefore you'd like to spend more time and learn more things, more different, the play styles, the hero pattern, and how they think, the combination of the heroes all together, and definitely is a great thing. Also, I would like to mention one more thing about I would like to remind you that the Digital Fighting Discipline is presented by Kaz Inc. That will be start at Athletic Sports on Kazakhstan Arena on the 8th of August. So just so you know, because we're having multiple disciplines all around the city, all around the town. And there are tons of disciplines. You know that, Heike?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think the whole town is in the Games of the Future vibes, right? I mean, when we arrived at the airport, starting from the airport, we've been seeing all the boats, all the things, like we step foot in Astana. The moment we step foot, we are starting to see Games of the Future, which is really great, because this is indeed becoming like a celebration for the whole city, right? Something big is happening right here in Astana. As we can see, Geekay Esports, we have the players on the screen: Baba Yaga, Kwanok, Shen, Sinobomba, and Aizin. We are yet to find out how they perform. We got 5 players ready to go for the next one. So this is the roster we have for today for Geekay Esports. We're gonna have the photos and the details up there. Aurora Gaming, what do you think about the team?
I think the team is amazing. Lunar, Pagu, Rosa, TNZ, and Signum. I saw the fun factor about this team that they're all from one team. Because once you're speaking one language, it's easier to communicate when you're playing with each other. And I'm sure definitely there'll be a difference in communications. So we'll definitely see how Aurora is going to do, as well as Geekay Esports, right? We can't really tell what's gonna happen, what to expect. I can expect only a great game of Mobile Legends, honestly.
I mean, everybody's excited because now, so that we have 2 matches down, we got 2 more matches to go. We need to find who are those two teams that's gonna go ahead for the upcoming stages of the tournament as well. We have the teams getting ready. They are slowly getting comfortable in their seats and being ready to give us a proper show. And also, since you have experienced all these competitive games, what do you think the mentality, or what do they feel when they are actually sitting at the tournament space, where they're sitting in their chair, like this is the moment?
I mean, honestly, it feels amazing, because you're feeling that you're getting attention from people, and people acknowledging your the way how you play, and the way why you are there, and why you can make, to be honest, so much money. And I mean, you're earning and playing, and you're getting famous. What do you want to do when you're around from, let's say, 16 years old to 30 years old, right? You're actually doing it well, and people getting to know you. It's just a pleasant, full experience. But for that, you also need to keep grinding, because people this is competitive games, you know. If you don't put hours in your excellence to show why you are the best, or one of the best players in your game, you have to show up on those hours that people are asleep.
I agree.
Hard work definitely will pay off.
I agree, completely agree, because when it comes to gaming, I mean, we have the general consumption that it's more of a leisure, it's more of an enjoyment. But as you said, like when it comes to competitive gaming, it takes a lot more than that, like lot of discipline, lots of grind, and you are a coach. I mean, you know how the players, and you know how to navigate the players, how to direct them. So of course, I mean, it is also slightly a struggle and also hard work to get there, right?
100%. 100%, especially when you're doing the coach, and when you're making all the strategies, and when you're making sure how our opposed team are also playing, and getting to know what are their weaknesses, what are their strengths, and you're working on your side as well. You're understanding, comprehending your strengths and weaknesses, and how to tackle their weaknesses, and moving forward from that, you're working on your draft to make sure to enable your players' game.
Of course, of course. And also, if anyone has joined the broadcast late, just to give you a roundup what actually happened, we had 2 games down, 2 matches down. We had Foot Esports versus Team Spirit, and Foot took the win for that one. And just we finished the match between DFYG versus Team Vamos, and DFYG actually won that. We still got 2 more games to go. Geekay up next, coming against Aurora Gaming, and also Rune versus Pro Esports. So as you have all the schedules, everything that's happened so far, and what's going to be happening on the screen up there, and I mean, the screen is filled with talent, right? It's filled with professional players.
Definitely, yes. I mean, so far what we've seen, there has been a 2-1 and 2-1.
Yeah.
So there were 3 games in total. But in group stage, I see there is our two nils, and Aurora Gaming actually lost 2-0 to Selangor Red Giants, for example, and also Geekay Esports, they were winning A7 on 2-0.
Right.
So you're saying you'd like to see 3 series, right?
Yes.
Can one of the teams make 2-0? I think it's quite possible.
Possible, yeah. When it comes to, and also I see more possibility when it comes to Aurora Gaming. Possible, like it's gonna be a 2-0, but we don't know. I mean, it's been 1 year. I mean, last year they were in the finals. It's been 1 year, but still they are like really strong teams, right?
100%.
So I mean, we are yet to see if they're gonna really pull off the 2-0, or they're gonna go with 1-1, and then after that 1 extra decided to check who's gonna stay. So I mean, it's a matter of time. I mean, it's a matter of few minutes or an hour until we find out what really happens. And as we talk, we got the stadium ready, we got the arena ready, we have the teams getting ready as well. And yeah, let's see what brings next, right? Do you have any predictions, or do you like to see a certain outcome?
I would like to see an outcast of 2-0.
2-0.
Desmet or whichever favor.
Yeah.
I want to see a good game, of course. I don't want to see like 13 kills and 0 kills, whatever, or 13 kills and 3-4 kills. I would like to see a hype, like 35-35 type of game, you know, when they're fighting for multiple turtles, when they're fighting with the multiple lords, right, and nearby the lords area. So I would like to see those ones. I would like to see the great game of Mobile Legends, and I want to see what beautiful team fights, and the people could outplay their enemies. I mean, the opponent players, right?
Yeah, of course. And also for those of you all watching in the broadcast, here's some facts for you. I mean, you are watching along with millions that are watching along with you here for MLBB. Especially MLBB has, since it's got a huge fan base and a huge player base as well. If you look at last year's stats on the audience, the watching for broadcast, first of all, the in-person visit was, I saw that it was more than 40,000 people who went to watch the 2025 Games for the Future, right, in person. We are not talking about broadcast, going there physically and watching the games. That's huge. Like 40,000 people in person is huge. That's a lot of people.
It's a huge number, definitely, for a game of a newer brand, and with people are actually accessing with more and more views because of the fact that it's on mobile and people are using it more and efficiently. I'm actually curious now, how long has Mobile Legends been a Mobile Legends, like a game?
It's been quite a while, I think. I can't really recall exactly how many years, but it has risen in popularity really quickly. Because even when we have the conversation on Mobile Legends, it's like, I think the one convenience factor is, as you said, it's on the mobile. So you don't really, like, it's more accessible for everyone. Yeah, when it comes to, because you play on the PC, you know how much you have to spend to get a good performing PC. But when it comes to mobile, like, everybody has a good mobile, right? Most of us. So it's more accessible. So definitely it's gaining more popularity when it comes to mobile games, when Mobile Legends.
So we definitely take a look at the Mobile Legends, the game, and keep playing. Maybe you'll be tomorrow here. But before that, we'd like to share you a good and warm video from about Aurora Gaming.
We're still at the Games of the Future, and now it's time to meet a team that's become one of the biggest names in the cyber sports field over the past few years. Aurora Gaming is known for their aggressive playstyle, insane team fights, and the ability to turn even the toughest games around. The roster brings together experienced players from Southeast Asia, and they've already proved they can compete with the best teams in the world. Whether it's a regional league or an international stage, Aurora always comes ready to fight. Today, we've got a chance to ask the guys a couple of questions and find out what's going on behind the screens. Let's see what they have to say.
I am Lunar from Aurora Gaming.
Welcome to the Games of the Future. How would you describe Aurora Gaming in one word?
Aggressive.
That's impressive. Next, the hero that represents you?
Benedetta. She's like solo. She's like solo, yeah.
Interesting. That teammate you would trust in a 1v5 situation?
In a 1v5 situation, I would trust Pago for sure.
So, we have a shoulder to rely on. That's awesome! What is your biggest strength as a player?
Aggressiveness.
That's so cool. Name one team you always want to beat?
Right, currently Onyx Indonesia, because they beat us last MSC.
They better be aware. And when you face a strong opponent, do you focus more on their weaknesses or on improving your own game?
No, when we are facing good enemy, we're just playing normal. We don't care who the enemy is.
We see you guys are tough. What is the hardest challenge a professional player has to overcome that fans don't see?
I think the hardest part is not the gameplay, the mental part. Like maintaining your mentality is the hardest part.
Thanks for the answer. Finally, do you have a message to Aurora fans around the world?
Thanks for all of the Aurora fans that's supporting us. Keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. As we can see, Aurora Gaming did not come here to lose. The team is a true example of dedication and fierce spirit. Let's see where it will take them. Good luck to Aurora team.
And that was Aurora Gaming right there for MLBB, the roster, and they're really excited. And also they were the runner-ups for 2025 Physical Games of the Future. So we are yet to see how it unfolds. And also one interesting fact which I actually noticed is that last year they came with two rosters. I mean, they had two teams from Aurora. One was their main roster, and also they had some one development roster as well. So, and also both of the rosters were in the top 5.
Oh, interesting.
That's really commendable and really good team. So I think they have really some good upcoming talents they're coming up with.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, that was Aurora Gaming for you. Thank you very much for the information inside of Aurora and about the Aurora video. Interesting how the guys will be playing against Geekay Esports. I mean, again, this is a game for the elimination and for proceeding forward.
Yeah.
It's a round of 16 guys. And my name is still Borko, joined with the handsome man Haiti, and yeah, we're about to get started for the Geek Esports against Aurora Gaming, but it's not as of now. It will be starting soon, as the players are getting ready and getting prepared. Meanwhile, what do you think about the drafts? So you've more experience in terms of the game.
Yeah.
And also, what do you think on the draft-wise?
Well,
which strategy you like more? You like Geekay Esports or the Auroras usually?
I think Aurora might have, I mean, more, how do you say, more advantage over the drafting. But again, the thing is, since there is this ban, which is the interesting factor about even Dota and this as well, there is this ban, which is a factor where you might be planning to get a hero, but the other team actually bans that hero, and then you really have to make a plan B to get another one. So that's the interesting part about this pick and ban. I mean, the drafting phase, and also we are talking about almost, or even some slightly more than 120 heroes to select from, to choose from, out of which most of the teams would be looking at the main heroes to either pick or ban. I mean, not to let the other person take place as well. But definitely there are these categories of heroes that they're gonna choose anyways for each of the EXP or mid or the gold lanes. I mean, they need to be careful on how they navigate with each of these players, plus the roamers and the junglers as well, because it's gonna be crucial on how they're gonna navigate the jungle, get the gold and get the EXP, whichever lane they are, and also if they really want to gank into other sides as well. So especially when it comes to Geekay, I mean, they are known for the split pushing and also the side lane pushing. And yeah, so we are yet to see how they move the game, right? If they're gonna go to the side lanes, which are the EXP or the gold, or the mid lane through the river. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely will be interesting to take a look how they're going to play and how like they want to play. Because, for example, in Dota, as you were saying, the bans and drafts could be tricky. It definitely is, and could be also stolen. The ward, the hero that you like to pick, and it could be stolen because of some of the people have 2 drafts, some of the people have the last pick, some of the people have first pick. So there's so many different strategies they can do. So pretty much similar to like a Dota, and yeah, it's a great game. We'll definitely take a look who's going to be on top of today against Geekay Esports and Aurora Gaming. That is supposed to start quite soon, and yeah, pretty much it.
Pretty soon. I mean, we can hear all the vibes here in the arena. The fans are ready. We got quite some fans here for all the teams, and they are ready too. And also, interestingly, whichever games which has finished, and some of the teams are actually here watching the other teams play, which is actually very commendable, because it could be very helpful in the sense to understand like how the other teams are playing, so that they can take that information to the next stages of the tournament. But at the same time, it's more like a brotherhood, right? It's more like 100%. A fellow feeling of fellow gamers. Like, even if it's competition, at the end of the day, everybody are gamers. Everyone is competitive gamers. But it's always that community feeling when it comes to the gaming. Even if they are participants, players, or the audience, like everybody is in the same family of
100%.
that game.
100%. It's everybody is involved into the esports, and just overall shows the same exact interest and all about moving forward.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have more games adding in the coming Phygital, I'm pretty sure, because this Phygital was actually the first Phygital with PUBG. We never had PUBG in the Phygital, but this is the first time. And then now we already have a mobile game, which we had last year as well, but now we have one. So we don't know, maybe in the coming Phygitals we might have more mobile games, which is going to be really cool. So it's time for the show, right?
Yeah, it's time to the show. And thank you very much, guys. Let's take a look at the show right now.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the Chosen Ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
And here we go, the third series of the day. Gonna be starting off with Aurora Gaming going up against GK Esports, Aircaster Wolf, and Naisu. And I know that because it's us casting and we know this is our friend Midnight coaching Aurora Gaming, we probably will be a little bit more informed about Aurora Gaming.
More informed. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Wolf. You know, for our third series of the day, we've gone back to back, full series, man, 3-game series so far. This one, I'm not so sure of, because if we have to go ahead and let's take a peek first at GK Esports, man. Of course, you know, a lot of these teams, again, for a lot of our viewers out there, they've watched a lot of these teams just compete in the international in Paris leading into this for Games of the Future in Astana, Kazakhstan. And so the reps are there. That's why I like to say, you know, the reps were there. The meta, it's so funny how this happened though, because the meta kind of changed over the course of that tournament alone. And I think it's pretty much set in stone for what we'll see here for Games of the Future. But for GK Esports, I think they had some tough opponents, right? I think if I recall correctly, the ones that knocked them out of the tournament was SRG, which we'll get to see play more obviously here in the Games of Future as well. But GK was a team that I felt like just like when it came down to executing their compositions that they brought into the games, it just seemed a little messy. Like the total idea was there, but it just wasn't executed right. And if you're going to go and compare them to a team like Aurora Gaming, who are, you know, as we get a look at Coach Midnight, of course, they're one of the masterminds of making things different in the draft. I think that's the biggest curveball that can be thrown at GK Esports to stop them and knock them out of Games of the Future. So, you know, they have all the information they need. I think that's one of the things that even happened to Aurora in their run in MSC. Teams were able to read them out. You know, you have that surprise factor with some interesting picks and everything, like the Rafaela mid and all this other stuff. But it's just like, eventually that's going to be read out. Now, my main question at GK Esports is, have they taken the time to be able to come up with a game plan against an opponent like Aurora?
Yeah, I feel like GK Esports, because I've seen this team, right? They already performed in the group stages, and I was able to cast most of their games, and I'm actually duly impressed on what I saw from them. They definitely have improved from how they look like during the early stages of the MSC, and even in the MSC, it's like, yeah, they do have a lot of potential, is what I feel like. And when they performed here just recently, I kind of feel that, yeah, surely there is something that they really can use against the top teams in the region. So I feel like this is going to be interesting. However, Aurora Gaming is a team that is all about preparation. And when we talk about this team, when we talk to the teams, to some of the top teams here in the Philippines, when you were out in MSC, I asked some of them, and they always say that, yeah, Aurora Gaming is the team to beat actually for MSC because of how strong they were in their performance during the scrims, right? So I'm pretty sure that this is a scary team to face against. So GK Esports, you really have to be on point, starting with the draft.
Yep, starting with the draft. I think a lot of people and fans out there were kind of surprised to the fact of just how much I felt like Aurora can bend the meta. You know, I think that's the main thing. It's like, you know Aurora, and you know these players from Aurora Gaming, you know they're going to be good, but it's like, I think it was more so of just what they brought to the table. And that's why I'm excited to see what happens here in this best of 3 series, because you can go ahead and still do that, especially in a game 1. You know, you can kind of bring up some of those surprise picks. People would call them like cheese picks or niche picks, whatever you want to call it, but that's the upper hand that Aurora Gaming has. And I think so if you're preparing for that, it is kind of difficult to prepare against that. So bans wise, you'll see this isn't changing too much. They do take out the Hirara. So what does this leave for priority? And what is GK Esports looking to trade on the red side? Looks like Barrett's. So funny how we're Barrett's is the new like the pick, it seems like.
Yep, I agree. I think it's the strongest pick right now. Whenever it's available, just pick it up. Of course, there are other good picks like the Hirara, for example, but when it comes to like this trade where the Marcel is not open, it's just way too good. And the Paquito is not as good of a pick, all things considered. There will be the Uranus. Actually, all things considered, this is not a bad trade for Geekay Esports at all. They secured the Paquito, but at the same time, they also have the tanky dude that we're looking for. Melissa might be their third pick in case. So Aurora Gaming should be prepared for that. There is no Eudora. And maybe a good way to approach is Hardy plus the Melissa if you're Aurora Gaming. But I think that Coach Midnight is thinking about a different thing here. Maybe get either the Harley or the Melissa not together.
Yep.
So they go for the Bellerin, which is another tanky dude, and they go for the Valentina instead.
They get the Valentina just in case there's an Atlas over there, probably too.
Yeah.
You know, one of the cases. But it's good to see Rune Eaters. I think that was Rune Eaters out there in the crowd, kind of studying the competition to see what. Again, if you were to study a team, either of these are great, but especially Aurora Gaming to see what they can pull out through this draft. And so far, it's nothing. You know, it's nothing crazy just yet. But I think if you are going to see something interesting in terms of the draft, it's more so towards that last pick that they go with, the last two picks they go with. So we'll see if this is just going to be the Alice. Whoa, no, it's GK Esports going for the curveball for now, man. The Valier.
I'm actually surprised. I'm not surprised about the actual hero because I think that it makes a lot of sense. But the fact that they picked it third, the Melissa is still available. So is Harley. You know, there's so many good. I'm not saying that they are better picks, but there are meta picks that could be prioritized here by GK. So why the Valier? Because it has a lot of HP-based damage. Belleric as well as Barretts will hate playing up against this hero. The Valentina doesn't necessarily have the right, a good way to deal with the Valier in a way of copying its ultimate. So that's also another thing. But overall, I guess for GK Esports, they revealed their hand way too early for my taste. But it makes sense.
But why the Valier? Does that just help with, you know, kind of, is that more so for the Belric or the Barretts in a way? I mean, you're going to have to be pushing these guys away too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
like
the
fire versus
damage.
tree. Is it just logic, Wolf? Like, what's going on here?
You might be, yeah.
Is there like a hidden
makes sense, otherwise. There is probably somewhere, but yeah, it's more about just the constant crowd control that you get. You can always reset your spells, your skills. I mean, or because of the Belleric, because the Belleric is always just free target for you, and yeah, you deal HP based damage, which means that the Belleric will struggle eventually as the longer the game goes by, and you just become a threat in the team fights. And again, you don't give away a big ultimate to the Valentine as well.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want to give some of these quality ultimates away. Last ban here, though, for Aurora Gaming after they honed in on some of the roam options here. The glue, we'll see if they take one more out. Over on the flip side, a whole lot of jungle bans. The problem is you try to ban out TNZ. Yeah, he's got a deep hero pool, man. You know, TNZ is one of the first players to go ahead and bring out some of those more unique picks in the jungle. Like I mentioned back before when he surprised a lot of people with the Harley coming through. I think that was back in M7. You know, he's one of the players, too, that likes to even play the Leah more before it was all meta at one point. So TNZ's hero pool is something that he can really lean on. I'm not sure if this is going to change much or what they swerve with, especially now that they see the Melissa come through. So Harley might be the safest choice, I'd say, for TNZ.
I agree. Yeah, Harley just makes total sense here, but you pick up the Brody to go with it. I think that makes it so that the Melissa will not have a free game. Seen a lot of teams really choose to go for the Brody when it comes to dealing with the Melissa. So yep, that's the Harley. Probably a Brody or a Clint. That could also be an option. It's not banned just yet. And that means that Aurora Gaming will have every single thing I need. Or they will settle for the Melissa this time, for the Claude this time up against the Melissa. And I'm scared about that because there is that Uranus that's available for GK Esports. That means that if you pick up something like it's not available, maybe a Badang could be good here for GK Esports, or a Minotaur actually.
Yeah.
But they will give the Minnow and Fury, but yeah, I think it's worth it because you now have a direct answer to the Claude. There is also that Carmilla factor that we've seen some teams pick up. So I'm thinking Carmilla or Badang actually as the choices for GK Esports.
Tough choice here for the last pick. Let's see what they go with. Oh, they go with the Cho. Not what I was expecting. Man, this could be one of the cases where I'm thinking like, okay, pick up potential. Who you really want to kick over here, man? Because that's the problem. It's going to be hard to kick everybody except the Valentina, maybe. And you don't want to be kicking the Belric or the Barretts to your team.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that last pick coming up from GK Esports. I think they messed it up in a way that they gave the Way of the Dragon for the Valentina to copy. And not only that, this is a difficult Cho game. I think they're better off just giving out the Minoan Fury, in fact. Because they're gonna give a big ultimate anyway, so yeah, why not get the Minotaur? You get a lot of benefit by choosing to go for that Minotaur because you have your answer now to the Claude. You have a knock-up, you have a potential Blade Armor carrier. The Rage is just difficult for the Claude to handle. There's so many benefits of getting the Minotaur instead of the Cho, but we'll see. Maybe Shen is just cracked with this Cho.
Hey, he's got the KOF skin. You know, gets the early flicker out. So game one is what is upon us here. If you guys are just joining us, again, I know it's late on certain parts of the world, a little bit earlier elsewhere, but if you're tuning in, it's our third series, Games of the Future here. Once again, this is an elimination match. It's a round of 16. We've got teams going home today. We've already sent home 2, and now we're down to 2 more for the day before we move on to tomorrow. Quick look at the emblems here. Nothing out of the ordinary, pretty standard stuff. I'm surprised too, Wolf, that the biggest flex anyway towards hero choices is actually on GK Esports and not Aurora Gaming.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess they felt like they really have to make this call for them, and I think that it's just worth it to watch out for what they can show us, right? And I'm sure that there is a lot of scientific method that happened why they chose to go for the Valir and then eventually the Cho, but as it stands, I really don't like it. Well, if you're playing Magic Chess, Cho and Valir, that's a
is that a combo? That's a combo they can work with. Maybe they're going to play that round. Yeah,
there's a synergy out there.
Hey, you never know if that's going to work or not, but right now it's pretty slow. You know, slow start. They did burn, like I said, the battle spell out early on, but they're playing for this first turtle here. So they'll make their way for it. Again, this is broken walls on this version of the map. So you're going to have that little extra opening space, but they try to make a play up top, and they do get the first blood going in the hands of Sigiboom. That was the deadly magic used from TNZ up top to get an advantage, but this will be a trade. So good trade for GK Esports to go ahead and make sure that Xeno got the turtle.
Yeah. Definitely. Aurora are going to be very happy about that. And the reason why that is because their rotation actually allowed them to get a kill for their gold laner. And Sigiboom, honestly, one of the best gold laners in the MSC. I feel like there is a certain point even that he is literally the best gold laner. Of course, it would have been nice if they finished off as the champions of the tournament, but hey, Sigiboom. Pretty scary.
Rosa going to burn the flicker again. They're going to force a fight, and that's a kill. Pagu is going to go melting down. A kill picked up for Quanok, so that's a good trade. Again, this was a fight started up. I was wondering, you know, who would you be able to go in and get the kick to? Daytona's welcome going to be used, but I don't know if this is what a fight for Lunar. He's a big target for these fireballs too. Quanok really good at responding on this Valir.
Yeah. You know what? When you were watching GK Esports, me and Redmar, we are converted to Quanok fans actually, especially when he plays the Eudora. Then again, they chose to go for the Valier this time, and so far we are impressed about his performance. Maybe later you can see how clutch he is. Oh, see. Top lane, they want to go for the Melissa once again, and oh my, GK Esports has to fix this problem. They have to focus on making sure that Yaga will have a good game, because as it stands, a 0-2 Melissa, that's really bad news.
That's bad news. There's the Stokeland kick on Shen. Shen goes in for his own kick, but it's going to be a killing spree for Sigiboom. Rosa does go down. Zeno is here, but he's not going to be able to punch this tree just yet without the help of these fireballs from Quanok. They should be able to pack a kill as Pagu falls, but meanwhile, turret was being worked on. I'm not sure if that's actually going to cap it down. It looks like the tier 1 does fall. So at the cost of Pagu's life, Sigiboom builds up to 3 kills on the Claude.
This is actually okay for GK Esports. This time they are able to get a kill for Yaga, and they are equalizing a little bit, but there's still a massive lead for, a significant lead for Aurora, and now the turtle fight commences.
Fighting for this turtle here. Gonna be able to secure it. Second one in the game. Under half health, Lunar looking for his own opening. He's gonna get shredded down. A little bit of shield there to help before the tone is welcome. But there's the blazing do it. But they're too tanky to survive or to get a kill actually in there. Flicker forward, under the turret they go. They're looking for a kill on Pagu once again. He's burning, but he will survive this time. He's able to go back to base. Rosa is holding on to this Way of the Dragon. No kill. Converted. Shen up top. Sigiboom gonna go ahead and spot that out. He's gonna be fine. But Aizen and Quanok are here too. They want that tier 1 up top, and they're gonna fight for it, claw for it, and they will be able to go ahead and take it down.
Flicker for a flicker after the turtle, but obviously Aurora with better end of the deal as they have secured the turtle. Up top though, GK Esports are allowing Yaga to catch up. Comes to the goal when it comes to farming, able to push a turret up top. That's a lot of time that they are now giving to towards the direction of this Melissa. Still, Aurora, they have lost their lead earlier. Right now, you can see that Aizen is feeling a little bit more confident as the Uranus. If you're looking at the members of Aurora Gaming, they don't have an actual way to pierce through this Uranus. Think about it. This Uranus will be a problem later on for Aurora.
Did I see that right? Did Zeno just pick up a Sky Piercer? From the Jungle Paquito. Looks like that's the case. Aizen can shred it down here. Rapid Drawing going to be used, but he should be able to get away with that Consecrate. Zeno there gets Pagu. He does have that Sky Piercer, but now he could be in trouble here. Caught between enemy lines and now in trouble. Mega kill for Sigiboom. Add another one to the list. And now tier 1 turret mid does fall. So even though Aurora Gaming is able to go ahead and get some of these kills, they're losing the space across the map as another tower falls.
Oh, okay. So actually, all things considered, that's good for Zeno because he's able to help his teammate get a push in the middle. But yeah, now they do have enough damage to take out the Uranus, and that's before the turtle. Look at how brave the Bats is. Actually very disrupted. The turtle will fall, and even then, they get another kill. That's Shed going down. GK Esports are getting outmaneuvered by Aurora Gaming.
This is probably one of the best Claude games we have seen throughout Games of the Future so far. 5-0.
I agree.
720 into this game. I think he should be really close to his golden staff. I know he's already got 2 items locked in. Yep, he's working closely to it. Corrosive Scythe, DHS already there. And again, even bought a little bit of... He's got the tough boot. Or no, he's got the... Which boots are those? Yeah, he's got the defense boots locked in. So... he needed that little bit of extra defense just to deal with it lane-wise, but so far, Sigiboom has been having a hell of a game on this Claude, and that's going to be a problem. Like, if GK can kind of slow him down and shut him down, then that'd be great to get themselves back into this game. They're not really behind or anything like that. It's just they don't have a way to deal with the Claude just yet. In these team fights that are breaking out, it's more so of the way the fights are happening. Gold-wise, it's relatively even, but power-wise, Sigiboom is a problem.
Yeah. And that will be a big problem, in fact, upcoming. Because as it stands with Sigiboom starting with 5-0, this generally means that Aurora will hasten his itemization, and that also means that before the 10-minute mark, you're already okay as the club. You're already locked up. You're already reached critical mass. You're activatable, and that's what is happening.
Just like that. That's exactly what we're talking about here. Following that deadly magic, he's going to go back. Go away. Already dropped down. They're going to fight into this, though, into the mid lane, able to pick out Shen, and now Aizen could be next. Look at the stacks coming through. TNZ will clean up that one. 3 fall for GK Esports. And this is exactly what we were talking about, Wolf, and this is why I was saying, man, Sigiboom is a problem under the turret. Goes in with the deadly magics, and that might not be enough to kill him, but they will push him off the tier 1 turret. Xeno just going to have to watch it fall, but at least Yaga and the rest of the team are back up. Can they defend? Can they actually contest this Lord here? I don't know if Aurora Gaming wants to fully send this yet. They keep TNZ up top.
Yeah. GK can actually, but it's very risky, I feel like, because Aurora Gaming have set up the minion waves up top. Maybe they can fight if they eventually fix this top lane, but at the same time, who is going there? Like, Xeno is just focused on taking his own camera, and I like what Lunar is doing, making sure that the entry points, the connection points from top to the mid, is covered. The Shen might fall.
Shen taken down, deadly magic. We'll get another one here. As you can see, Trinity locked in a little bit ago, that Golian staff, and now Sigiboom working on the next. Lunar might be in trouble here. A couple stacks there, Sigiboom to help him out with the Blazing Duet. A quarter of the health on the Lord. They want to go ahead and secure this, but they want to stop this too. GK wants to fight into it. Lunar is gone, but Sigiboom will secure the Lord, and now GK has to disengage. They don't want to get caught in this fight. Xeno is waiting patiently, fully stacked up on the champ stance. They'll just deal with this Lord once it spawns and starts pushing towards the base. And GK should be able to go ahead and clear things out relatively well. Again, Wolf, we talked about the strengths of a Melissa, and she just now blocks in that golden staff. So Yaga's in a good position. He should be able to go ahead and help clear some of these waves in this push out.
Well, looking at bigger problems here for GK Esports. The damage will be enough, actually. Aizen, the Uranus, is now getting threatened. And how are they gonna activate Baba Yaga? That's my question here. How they're gonna activate Melissa? Especially with TNZ going to the backlines.
TNZ going to the backline. He was looking for his own angle. Aizen, he'll back up. I'm surprised no one goes down just yet, but Aizen will. He's gonna follow this. Oh, he's actually able to get enough health back with the regen on this Uranus, so he stays alive. That Lord is still slowly creeping up to that bottom side, and now Sigiboom once again firing off. Blazing Duet going to be used. He's pushing him off the tier 2. Little stop there. Doesn't have the Blazing Duet now. They are going to have to lose these tier 2 turrets, top and mid, and deal with the Lord for GK Esports. Oh, deadly magic again. Quanok will heal back up. He'll get to the fountain in time.
Very tight spot now for GK Esports. And not equipped for the upcoming onset of Aurora Gaming, especially with Sigiboom having so much farm. Even TNZ is a big threat. There's so many threats that they have to address right now from the side of GK Esports. And you're going to be really scared if you're GK Esports because of how strong Aurora Gaming is right now, but they're trying to make a play.
See if they can pull it through. And Aizen's been doing this all game. He's going to get locked down with the Wrath of the Dryad, and he is shredded through. So Aizen will not be able to survive that one. Quanok trying to get away with the ultimate, but he's taken down by TNZ. Now Shen trying to get away. Oh, he went for the kick, but he's not able to go ahead and connect the way he wanted to until finally the Rosa will survive, utilizing his own kick. And now it's only 2. With this push in, whoa, a play from Lunar using the flicker. Daytona's welcome, but Xeno's still going to be alive for now. They're clearing out. Yaga still up. They want this mid turret. They get it. It's a little messy, but GK still in the game. Muddle's being dropped down. Aizen is back up, but they don't have a wave pushing in just yet, but he might go down again. TNZ with the deadly magics. But Quanok and Yaga should be enough to keep them at bay.
I can say the damage output of Aurora Gaming. Lunar, great idea, but eventually getting punished by GK shows you that GK still have their wits about themselves. They're still pretty much alert of any kind of punishment that they can do against Aurora. But then again, Aurora just having so much firepower with just TNZ being a big threat right now for them. And now, going to be working on the Lord. There is no chance for GK to actually contest this. It's going to be a quick blitz coming up from Aurora Gaming.
Lord secured. Leaving out the waves here. Let's see if GK can do something kind of cheesy here up to this point. They don't spot anything else on that opposite side of the map. They know the Lords are coming through, and they already got that mid turret down, so they've got to deal with this. Malefic Gun, last item locked in for Siggy Boom. There's the Daytona's welcome. Right, shredded through. Aizen is gone again. Now Pagu could be in trouble. Same respectable damage from this Melissa by Yaga. They're going to take down the bottom turret. Lord's going to be worked on. Half health on the Crystal. Could just break out in the fight. The waves aren't managed well just yet. So GK still going to be able to stay in the game by clearing out these waves. Siggy Boom threading the needle here. They have another wave pushing in, but I don't think they want to go for it just yet. Oh, Quanak. He should be able to get to the fountain. Okay, oh, he doesn't. It ticks down fast enough. A good play from TNZ. They're looking for Shen next. They'll find him. Yaga. It's up to him and Zeno. Aizen's back up. It's still an attempt from Aurora Gaming, but this is so risky. They might be waiting for the deadly magics to be used again, but this time it's on Zeno. He's going to be able to survive, so they hold on to the one base turret.
They're losing so much ground now. The jump in, they find another. Barbaras with the Daytona's with them. The Minnesota, the backline is being taken out by the Blazing Duet as well. And a quick -2 from Aurora Gaming means that they will take this. Nice clean take coming out from Aurora Gaming. Dominant in that game and punishing the overly cooked draft coming out from GK Esports.
Bit of a sigh of relief there, of course, by Aurora Gaming. You know, they really had to attempt to go ahead and take that game one, and they knew they had a lead, and they make it all happen there right at the moment. It looked kind of good, though, for GK. I thought they might be able to defend one more time, but let's go on to a break before we head on to Game 2.
And we're back here after game number 1. Thank you very much, the casters, Wolf and Nason. And yeah, what a beautiful game from Aurora Gaming.
Yeah.
What do you think, Haiti?
Oh my God, that was really good. I mean, initially I think it went really head-to-head, and I think around 5 kills or 4 kills, it was like one heading, 1 kill, and then the other one's following. And then after around 5th or 6th kill, I think it just went like a blast, like proper blast. It was one intense game, I would say. Like both of the teams really did well.
Yeah, I mean, also the game itself was so well done and well executed by the team of Aurora Gaming, because the way how they applied the pressure, the minute 3, I believe, on a top lane was actually nuts. And also, before me telling you more about the game, I would like to mention to you guys about the Digital Football Discipline was sponsored and presented by Samru Kazna. Thank you very much for making this possible, and it was actually from yesterday until the 9th of August. So make sure to get your tickets done, and yeah, get yourself ready for digital football as well as mobile MOBA, and let's back to the game. I mean, the you know, guys, so you know, I'm from different discipline, but me watching this discipline actually followed me in love into this discipline, because how swift, quick everything is, the team fights, the movements, everything is so quick, and it looks darn so well. I mean, it looks awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the last game was really intense. I mean, I think the Aurora really came with that last year's finalist energy, right? Like they came really strong. I mean, they came with all the power, all the energy, and then they put that all in the first ever game today. I mean, we have to remember we still got either 1 or 2 games to go.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how the games goes under number 10. But let's focus on the highlights and let's keep going, talk about the game itself. I mean, honestly, I wish in highlights they will point the mid fight on a minute. I believe it was 7, 8, somewhere there, like the mid game. That was a 5v5 team. It was incredible fight from both teams, but unfortunately there is only one victor on the team fight afterwards. So this is what I mean on early minute 3, 4. Look at how Aurora Gaming is actually playing so aggressively well, and they're just making their own, like, they're just playing so aggressive, and I just like it. Even though they lose their couple heroes here and there, it's just amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and now they're still playing on top. The most important fight for me was around minute 8 to 9 or somewhere there, when it was when they took after the mid tower, tier 1 tower.
Yeah.
It was incredible. I mean, here we see how Aurora is punishing. This is the moment where I'm talking about, the one exactly 5v5 here. I'm not sure what's happening, but something is definitely happening. Monster kill from Sibun. Sigibun. Yeah, take a look at the team fight here. Aurora just punishing everybody from the team of Geekay Esports, and then taking everybody people in and taking the tower. As soon as they took tower, now the game has been shifted completely.
And I think Sigibom has a really good chance of being the MVP for this game. I mean, at this point, I mean, 12 minutes, he already had 6 kills and 0 deaths. I mean, he didn't even go out even once. And we are talking about a double kill lead.
From
like, we are looking at 6 versus 12. Wow, that's like double the kills for. It all came from a 5-5 or 6-6 situation, and then it just shot up all the way up, and it still stayed around half and double situation, like around 13 minutes.
I'm very surprised from the Turkish players how they play very dominant, very aggressive play style. It's just like we were seeing how game was even per se, and then from just one team fight into another team fight into another dominant team fight, TNZ with another double kill here, and just punishing them very hardly. Aurora Gaming, very surprising gameplay.
Yeah.
And godlike from TNZ over there, and just the throne is dying. I mean, that was just an incredible game.
That's like a more than 10 kill lead. Oh yeah, like 13 kills lead. That's huge. And I think TNZ has got more. When you look at it, like 9 kills, 0 deaths, and 9 assists as well. That's more like 18. He's a part of 18 kills. I have a feeling like TNZ is gonna grab the MVP for this match. I mean, we have to agree that Sigibom also put up a really good fight where 7 kills and 11 assists, and that's also 18.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like the Sigibom also did so much phenomenal job. It's just the same as TNZ. TNZ got a little bit more of the double kills here and there at the end, but the Sigibom also just played fantastic.
Yeah.
The way how he positioned himself on the team fights and how he was enabling the teams to play around him, it was just so smooth and so well done from the actually Aurora Gaming. But again, we're not rooting for anybody here. We're also like to see a good Mobile Legend game, and therefore would like to see a little bit waking up from Geekay Esports to wake up, because the game number 2 is going to be very crucial.
Of course,
Please
and let's give a big shout out to Freedom, our general partner for MLBB, what we are watching right now. I mean, the incredible matches that we're watching right now wouldn't be possible without Freedom. And let's give a big shout out for making all this happen, because we are having a great time here and watching all these top teams battling against each other for the crown at the end of the whole tournament. So we never know what's coming up, but at the moment we got Aurora winning a huge lead with this game. Let's also look at the stats, and also before that, let's move to one more sponsorship, because that's very incredible what we have. Yandex Go making our lives easier, because they've got everything in one place. So make sure you check that out as well. If you're looking at Geekay and Aurora here, Shen and Pagu comparison, and plus, I mean, the kill differences is huge. I don't think we saw that much of a kill difference today, right? Like 13 kill points.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to do anything from Geekay Esports after that important team fight on the early mid to 8 minute mark. On the mid part, that's where it shifted moment. But Aurora pulled it off from the minute 4. The dominance, the higher dominance from the early part, then moving, taking mid, getting some kills. Those kills made it through them to take over on mid. And actually, Sigubum, I honestly like the Sigubum's MVP, because I feel like he's done incredible job. Don't get me wrong, TNZ also earned, like for me there's 2 MVPs, but Sigubum was just theoretically playing it very well, and definitely he was doing so cool.
I mean, we saw Sigibum coming, we had TNZ as well, but again, let's not forget, check out Yandex Go, the app. Make sure you download. We have made it easy for you. On the screen you can see the QR code. Make sure you scan that, download Yandex Go, because it's got everything you need in one place. Makes your life a lot easier. It made our lives a lot easier while we are here in Astana, so make sure you check that out. But yeah, and as we're speaking about Aurora for a while now, but let's not forget, Geekay also really good. Did put up a fight initially towards, let's say, half of their kill points, or most of their kill points, because they only got, let's not say only in the way that less, but they got 7 kills. And we are talking about they got 7 kills against Aurora Gaming, which was the finalist in last year. So it's actually a huge team that they are facing. They themselves is a very huge team too. So, and I mean, it's a tough competition. And the next game is possibly what we are really looking forward to. What's going to happen?
That's definitely is Haiti. They need to step up. I'm talking about Geekay Esports. They need to step up, and they need to wake up for a couple of the players over there, because this next match is quite important for them, especially when they are at this world event, at this Tier S tournament here at wonderful Geekay Arena at the Game of the Future. And make sure our official website of the Game of the Future is astana2026.gofuture.games, where you can see all the news over there, all the updates, keep getting informed, and also be on top of all the news that there is for Mobile Legends.
Of course.
And moving onward, we would like to also talk about how as important right now is to not be nervous, because nervousness won't help you in any way. So therefore, if you guys want to become a victor and become a champions of the Game of the Future, you need to show your strength and your desire of victory and your spirit, like not the team spirit, but the team spirit, like the spirit. And then pull it through for the victory.
That's true. I mean, Aurora Gaming is also known for their late game composure. I mean, they are really coming. We have seen them really come in the late games, even if it's going south in the way that it's not favorable for them, but they still hold their emotions. They are very known for their composure, and that really showed up in the last game. So we are yet to find out what the next game has to bring to us, because if Aurora Gaming is going to win the next game as well, there is no third game, and then we are going to the final match for today. So I mean, it's going to be very nice to see how this unfolds, because that's going to be the only 2-0 today, right? If that's happened next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's going to be happen, but so far we've got 2-1. So far
Yeah.
at the playoff, people are taking one map away with them, so there might be a 2-0 sweep, we
Yeah.
never know,
Yeah.
but there might be a comeback of 1-0 right now and then come back from 2-1.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what will happen in mobile PC if you guys were watching, and it was just incredible. Maybe they can come back, they just need to step up and
Exactly.
move forward.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, we never know because now the Geekay, I mean, for every game, this is what happened. One team wins the first and then the second team wins the second one. We move to a third one. But we don't know. I mean, we are heading to the second team. We are about to start. Are you ready?
Yeah, it's about to start, and we'd like to give our awards to our beautiful casters, Wolf and Raisin. Thank you. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, our boys at the desk. Now we are heading into game number 2. Now, we have a trend going nicely, which is a 3-game series so far for series number 1 and another for series number 2. And the panel talked about it as well. However, I feel like this might not be the case, right? I'm feeling like Aurora Gaming has prepared so well, and it seems like they were so dominant in game number 1 that we weren't able to see any semblance there for Geekay Esports once Aurora Gaming took over. Don't get me wrong, it was a close early game, but during the moments that matter so much, it seems like Aurora Gaming have got Geekay's number. Do you think that this is a 2-0 or will it go to a game number 3?
You know, at this point, Wolf, I wouldn't count out a potential game 3 here. I think a big part of that is, again, what happens in the draft. It feels weird, but like the meta, I know we always say it matters in the draft, but I feel like the meta currently is, how do I say it? It's like weighted more than it usually is with our draft, just because of how some of the picks, especially depending on the certain team being played, is so dependent on that draft, and obviously execution is important, but we've already seen it, right? Some power picks, for example, the Barretts being one of them that's really risen up in value. The Eudora was that during MSC, same with the Balric. You know, you see those both banned out in this one, and I think when it comes down to this draft priority for GK, it's got to be something that they're willing to go ahead and really play around and secure. The Hirara is open, and I'm just wondering if that is the plan. You know, get the Hirara, get those stacks built up on the Skypiercer like we've seen before, where you're just this big snowball threat and you have enough kind of iframes and mobility to work with that you're too much to handle for Aurora Gaming. But knowing Aurora Gaming, they've got an answer for that too.
Okay, the reason why I would agree with what you said about the draft is because it was evident during MSC, especially in the latter portions and the very early portions of the tournament. And the reason why that is why I say that is because you see that games start to be snowbally, and the teams would have a better snowball kind of draft can easily actually win team fights and win the game, in fact. So there is a lot of merit for any team that wins the draft, whether it be having a more comfortable draft like what you're seeing from Aurora Gaming right now. That is the Barretts as well as the Hirara. And then on the flip side, if you're looking at GK Esports, it's easy to mess it up. They gave away 2 important heroes and they go for the trade. Fortunately, they still secured their Harley this time. But Aurora Gaming with Hirara as well as the Barretts, what's stopping them from taking the Melissa right now? And already they have a very, very strong meta-based kind of draft.
You know, even with that Melissa that we saw previously, it's like you can use the go away, but that magic damage is still going to come through, and that's what that's what Yaga had to deal with so much in the early game, where those early deaths were. So Aurora Gaming will actually wait for their gold lane pickup to go ahead and put in the hands of Sigiboom. Again, I don't know if they'll actually ban out a Claude, but Sigiboom is one of those players that is almost a specialist on the Claude. Able to go ahead and make things happen just really quickly. And again, when you get a game like that you scale up faster than the average Claude time, that's really hard to deal with. So I don't know, again, if GK wants to expend a ban towards it or not, but you can see Aurora Gaming is going for those mid lane options. Again, they've already got theirs secured. And Aurora Gaming's first 3 picks are already, I feel like, deadly enough just because, again, how valuable Barrett's is, what it allows you to do in the hands of Lunar. TNZ being one of the better junglers so far in the competitive scene that we've seen, especially fit into this meta really well. And Xeno, I mean, even Xeno, it was really nice to see the way that he was able to play the Paquito in the last game, you know, even grabbing the Sky Piercer and the amount of damage he was able to pump out. But now he's got to do this on the Harley. And I think after seeing Tianzi do it, this is actually, the jungle matchup is pretty even. I don't know who to give that up to, and that's why the surrounding heroes, the surrounding characters of the teams are very important. The supporting role that they're going to play into allowing their junglers and whatever the gold lane ends up being to scale up properly.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And they still managed to pick up the Melissa. Oh man, I think Geekay Esports really messed up. These 4 heroes, I'm telling you, this composition is just so good. And they're gonna close it out with another tanky dude from the Rome role. Maybe, no, there's no Minotaur, maybe they'll close it out with probably a high loss coming up from Pagu, or maybe a Badang. Or a Matilda also works. So
Matilda and the Barrett's combo, man.
Oh man, Flying Dinosaur. I already feel like this is such a good game for Aurora. However, I'm not saying that it is one-sided. All things considered, I like the Clint up against the Melissa. It makes total sense. The Farsa against the Melissa also makes a lot of sense here. It's just that the meta dictates that on the red side, these are the strongest heroes that you can look for in each of the roles. And generally, if you get your hands on that kind of composition, it's easier to win.
Yeah, this is, you know, I want to say for GK Esports, like I like their draft more, but that last pick, especially the Matilda, paired up with what already those first 4 picks for Aurora Gaming were, it's almost just too much mobility that I feel like that Aurora Gaming is going to be able to play around with here, which might throw GK Esports off, you know, just because, again, there's so many ways to enter the fights, disengage from the fights, and move around the map too. I got to see what map we're actually playing on here, but we are going to be jumping into Game 2, as it is now match point for Aurora Gaming, potentially to send out GK Esports from Games of the Future here in 2026. Let's go ahead and see exactly what happens here. Is this dangerous grass, or is this... I'm trying to take a look. What are we playing on, Wolf? Do you know? I don't see the... it hasn't popped up yet, but...
Probably reverse if there is no...
Could be reverse,
there's no extra bush and
no
the walls
bush.
are normal.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be reverse. Which we will get to see at 1 minute 30 if that happens.
Okay. So playing this before, by the way, we've seen this kind of combo work before with the Matilda plus the Barretts. Barretts alone, and this is why we've been talking about it so much, you cover so much distance. Your ability to get the Daytona's Welcome off is already great when he's in the XP lane, especially with the flicker. But then you throw in this Matilda, which makes it a little more threatening, just because you can go ahead and reposition yourself if you have to. But that can also be for the rest of the team. And you already know that Rosa, most of this time, has 2 quality options, man. Either the Fatal Links or the Feathered Airstrike. So that's a problem that GK Esports has to deal with. The uptime on whatever ultimate is taken here. Mid lane could be some of the focus. Deadly Magic Star is going to be used. Rosa gets mono attacks, but Xeno not going to be able to capitalize on that first blood though. Tienzi will take out Quanok. They were trying to trade in that mid lane, and the flicker is burned from Shen.
Yeah, Tienzi might even force that teleport to be cancelled, and already they put themselves in a position around this turtle. Such a great start coming out from Aurora Gaming.
Oh, it's expanding
the
rivers.
Reason why it's expanding rivers. The reason why that is because it's simple. These are the strongest heroes in the meta game, and if you let, it's easy really to win in this kind of composition, because as you see, there's so much damage that they can output. They're very hard to take down, and even when they dive under the turret, it will only take a few seconds and they can get out, which means that this Matilda is, you know, such a good pick eventually for Aurora Gaming, because that allows these OP heroes to be even more aggressive in the early stages.
We'll see if the adjustment can be made here by Geekay Esports. Again, they haven't lost too much. You know, first turtle goes in the hands of Aurora Gaming. It's more so of how can they adjust from that. Problem being is, you know, if you get trapped into the lanes like we've seen, you either have to burn your Purifies battle spells like the Flickers, or again, your just uptime isn't there. And this is also one of the cases. I mean, look how much pressure is being put on Zeno. Zeno trying to get away, just gets eaten up, thrown everywhere. And the Matilda gets the kill. Good Feather Day Strike on Rosa. Let's see if they can follow this up. Shen trying to support, but Rosa gets away with a guiding wind. And now it's going to be Lunar to get punished here. Let's see if they can help. Fatal Link's going to be used. Collapsing down, circling Eagle. But Lunar flickers away, almost surviving to get to the turret. But meanwhile, Aurora Gaming is making moves across the map.
Yeah. Better trade for Aurora despite their trade, as TNZ is... And I think it was successful taking away that purple buff. Let's see again. They're going to be forcing down the bottom lane too. And Aurora have already established themselves, planted themselves well in this map. And Zeno needs to really pick things up. 8 seconds from now, he will be able to get and work on his purple. But that means also that they have to worry about this turtle. Look at this. They're using expanding rivers and how quickly they can go to the top lane. Feather there's like onto the Melissa. Not going to be enough. Oh, the Matilda Airlines is there.
Yeah. That was a good usage of the guiding wind. Again, enough distance as well because of the threat of Shen there. But this might lose them the turtle. So, GK, going to go ahead and start this up. They've got the room here that they can work with. TNZ is just taken from the jungle. He doesn't really care about the turtle. He wants to go ahead and take some of these green camps, potentially the orange buff, as Zeno secures the turtle. So the 1-for-1 is the trade, but the orange buff is going to be stolen by TNZ. As the rest of the team, Aurora Gaming, holding up on this front side of the map. I'm going to go ahead and maintain what they can, but Lunar is going to be shot down. Good pickup. There's the Fatal Links. Rosa trying to get away, and it looks like TNZ just has plans of his own.
Yeah, TNZ is going to be... thinking about a different approach right now, but because of a double card setup out there, there has to be some answer. It's 5 minutes in, so yeah, you can actually clear out the waves now if you're the jungler. It's gonna be fine. There's gonna be a push up top. TNZ will just secure his purple buff. Retribution used. An aggressive move from GK. Gotta be careful. Aurora is just looming around the corner.
Okay. GK is not letting up though. That's at least good for them. They just don't want to overstep. They've built the lead now. Moving across the map here. They just don't want to get caught out in a situation. Again, the strength is this composition of what it can do at this point in the game. They got to continue to build up on Yaga. I think when we saw the items that he picked up, I know he's got the Endless Battle, I believe it is. That range, that damage that can come out from this Clint could potentially cause a problem here. They got to go ahead and continue to not let up, because Sigibum is trying to build up on this Melissa, and we've already seen what late game Melissa can do. Even Yaga in the previous game was already a big threat once he was fully locked in on the Melissa in terms of items. So right now it looks like Aurora Gaming is slowing it down a little bit, doing their due diligence, finding what they can across the map, and to continuing to farm up. They want to put themselves in a position to potentially take and contest this next turtle, the last one of the game, unless TNZ just keeps making moves. I mean, look at the bottom side of the map. Might be trying to make a cheeky play down bot against Yaga, but there is going to rotate happening down. If we can take a look, looks like Yaga's still going to be alive though, and now he's got a response down in the bottom lane. Zeno showing up, and they're going to stop that attempt towards Yaga.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the exchange circling Eagle, catching 5 members. The GK Esports, he's out of there. Pagu masterfully flying around. GK Esports, getting so much information. All the while that's happening, TNZ already working onto that neutral objective. And the diversion tactic coming up from Aurora Gaming is complete. However, this is massive for GK. Oh. They have taken the turret, and now the Fatal Links onto 2 defenders. They're starting to follow. Rosa is down. Aurora Gaming, can they actually make an exchange?
Big pickup. Great trade from GK Esports. And I think they were able to take the purple buff from TNZ as well. TNZ making his way there. Oh, they were trying to take it, but yes, it looks like it was stolen. Really good decision there from GK. Again, they knew Turtle was going to be taken. The tier 1 up top was, why not go trade for our own tier 1? Here's a Daytona welcome to the wall. This should be an easy kill pickup, but it's Aizen on this Uranus. He's tanky enough to withstand the damage for now.
Be okay for now. You lost my friend. Sorry, I lost you, brother.
Oh, you got me back. Here we go. Welcome back.
All right. Kenzie going in onto Aizen. Here comes the Matilda with the guiding wind going onto the left side. They want to go for Iguana. What a great play coming out of the swerve, coming up from Aurora Gaming, but they haven't found anything just yet.
Okay, so they back off. They're going to be fine. Again, just kind of testing the waters here. Geekay Esports has essentially pretty much maintained a lead. You know, a couple thousand gold, nothing too big, but what I want to start to see them do is if they can contain what TNZ is doing across the map. We've seen this before with the Hiraras. They're able to go ahead and continue to just put pressure elsewhere. And just again, how fast you can rotate with a Matilda plus the expanding rivers. Making a quick trip down to this bottom side. They won't be able to find Xeno in time. But what they're trying to do is set up for this Lord here. This Lord take neither team too far behind. But right now, dealing with these Fatal Links is a problem. So Shen up in that front. Lord is up. Let's see what Aurora Gaming does here.
Slowly building, slowly pushing themselves in there. Geekay Esports are in a good position right now. TNZ double dashing. Iframes use one in because of Fatal Links.
Fatal Links already used. Circling Eagle to follow through. They're going to try to get one down, and it's Xeno that they find. A perfect target. Now re-engaging. Guiding Wind to follow through. They're going to lock down Quanok. Quanok is gone. They could go for the Lord here, but they want to go for some more kills. Shen quite low. Quartered out. Couple shots on the tier 2 turret. They're going to go in and clean him up. It's a killing spree for TNC, and the iframes will keep him alive alongside that killing spree, and now the Lord for the taking. That was smooth for Aurora Gaming.
That is because of Lunar. Me and Renmar were talking about how good the Bats players in this tournament has been, and also with the MSC. Lunar finding the right target. The timing was so pristine coming out from the EXP laner of Aurora Gaming that allowed them to take out Xeno Bomba. And I would say that the Fatal Links were just so advanced, and the Purify was too easy for Aurora Gaming to use. We could see you hit this through the replay, how Lunar was able to find the right snag and then flicker in to his teammates through the wall so that Xeno Bomba will be taken out, the jungler of Geekay Esports. And ever since then, Aurora Gaming have just obliterated the lineup of Geekay Esports.
And this, again, looking at the replay here, this is something they knew they could do because of the fact that they have a Harara, because of the fact that they have a Matilda, and that even the Lunar, you know, this Barrett's such a threat, and there's a reason why it's prioritized and picked up so many times. Now they're going to go ahead and get ready to march towards this base here of Geekay Esports. Geekay did such a good job at maintaining the lead they've built up, but now it's slowly dwindled away. As tier 2s fall, looking for more, looking for these shields if they can find it. Good feathered airstrike to go ahead and clear out this wave though, so Aurora Gaming can't push forward just yet.
Live to defend now, Geekay Esports. They are behind, but they're not out just yet. But Aurora Gaming are feeling it. The strong composition that they have built, looking really strong. Like it's a Siki Boom, making it difficult for the Uranus to be on the front. Lunar once again with the good initiation with the flicker, but the Purify's there. The Fatal Links, nice.
Shen gets the Fatal Links off, but Rosa's got their own Fatal Links to use, and Quanok is going to be gone. TNZ making quick work. Tier 2 going to be followed through. A good stun coming through. Fighting under the turret. That's the Fatal Links we were just talking about. Rosa will get punished and go down, but multiple members in trouble here for GK. It's a triple for TNZ, and they're going to take down the turret and look to take down the hopes of GK Esports. One wave to clear on through. Xeno trying to do his best, keep them at bay. He's got enough damage to keep Aurora Gaming from ending the series.
It was only one team fight that really broke. The break-even point was there. When they tried to go for the play with the Fatal Links, everything looked really bad for them since then. GK Esports have been playing okay. In fairness, they actually have positioned themselves around that neutral objective. It looked like they were about to jump the gun onto Aurora Gaming, but they were jumping too soon, and Lunar just found the right target. Zeno, the jungler of GK Esports, taken out. But now the Lord will be available for Aurora Gaming to take once again. They can blitz this. They have the Melissa. Aizen will dip his toes into the Lord pit. I'm gonna check if this is available. Chansey jump in though.
Oh, Quanok so low, man. Quarter of the health already, just in an instant. Tienzi taking out Aizen there, and that's going to be the Lord secured for Aurora Gaming. Just, again, really good team fighting. Not sure if they're going to be able to get more. Rosa holds on to the Fatal Links. And this is going to be a tough one for GK to defend against. They want to hold on to these base turrets. They've got 2 left here, Wolf. And the waves now crashing in. Once again, Rosa, Fatal Links are used. They're going to go in with Daytona's Welcome. Lunar from a distance, able to cap out a kill, and that's the right target to go for. Turret goes down. Lunar, does he have enough shields? He does have a little bit of the shield to stay alive. Shen's going to be next. 1 HP. Siggy Boom gets the kill, and now Aurora Gaming with the Lord. They don't even need it to work on the crystal. GK Esports will be sent out of Games of the Future 2026.
And even in that last play, Naisu, we saw Lunar with that flicker. The Barrett's ultimate, Daytona's Welcome, always hitting the mark. That time it was the Golden Laner that they were able to pick off. And that spelled the doom for GK Esports. Aurora Gaming are back on top, and they are going to be moving on. Unfortunately for GK Esports, as good as their early game was, as close as they could be, it was just not enough. Aurora Gaming are just utilizing the meta heroes that we have in the game to its full potential. Early game first pickoff, the aggression was there. When they described their own team, they said it should be the word aggressive, and that is what we felt out there. We're gonna hear more from Aurora Gaming as well as GK Esports after this series, but for now, gonna be hopping on to a break.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And what a game. Once we're again back thanking our commentators, beautiful Naiso and Wolf. We just witnessed a great comeback from Aurora Gaming. So they actually did the 2-0. So the first one today. First 2-0 for today. That's what I was saying. The game number 1, they actually showed extremely well the performance, and the game 2, the early game, Geekay Esports, they fought well, they took the tower, they applied the pressure to the Aurora Gaming, but Aurora Gaming didn't lose their team. And yeah, we have a wonderful guest here, guys, and I would like to give you a word to meet with our Pargo from the team Aurora. Welcome Pargo. Hi, nice to meet you. How are you doing?
Good. Feels good after winning.
Congratulations for the win.
Of course, it feels good after winning. Tell us a little bit more. So you said you feel good. How's Kazakhstan for you? Is it your first time visiting this country, and how's the tournament overall?
Yeah, overall, I like the Kazakhstan. The temperature is nice. It's not too hot, not too cold. I see the area is kind of flat, right? Like you see everything, no hills. So it's good for living, I think.
Definitely.
I mean, after the first game, I think after the 6-minute mark, I mean, you guys literally swept the whole game. I mean, towards the end, you were just on a blast going forward. After the first win, was it the second win? Did you feel it hard after the first win, or it was like, okay, maybe we'll take it careful, not to get too excited, and then take it the second game as a new game, like fresh approach?
So, because the first game, it was kind of similar to the game too, right? As soon as we hit our power spike, then we could play the game. Like we just stayed with the Cloud. Cloud was super strong. And similarly in like game 2, when I was playing Matilda, when I got my flask, like the item, right, we also became a lot stronger, so we could team fight a lot more.
Right. Did you ever feel like, okay, maybe we might lose the second game, but we're gonna get into on the third one, or you were like, we got this?
No, I was always confident since we had a scaling lineup. So as soon as we got our items, we were strong. So I never doubted us. I knew we were gonna win.
Interesting. Now you are, because you are the last year's runner-ups. I mean, this year, are you determined to get that one? After 1 year, take the trophy and the money.
Yeah, so this time we are hoping that we're gonna face Onyx again in the finals, and this time we can win them.
Okay. I mean, that's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, the same finals happening after 1 year.
That's a great call out for Onyx, and I'm pretty sure Onyx players have heard your words correctly, and it's awesome to hear. So you seem very confident, and you have any specific words to the fans that you have, and the teams that you would like to face in your run?
Yeah, so first of all, to the fans, right? In Kazakhstan especially, there's like so many fans of Aurora, and we appreciate it, guys, a lot, and thanks for the support. And when it comes to our enemies, I just want to say Onyx that, I mean, of course it's not our first enemy, but if we meet Onyx, I want to get the revenge, right?
That's good. Well, that was the best answer that there is. I mean, thank you very much, Pago. You have any questions meanwhile?
Thank you so much, Pago. Congrats again. Hopefully we're going to talk again in the coming rounds.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you guys, and keep it up. Keep the positive energy, and thank you very much for your time, and I appreciate you so much. And best of luck once again. That was Pago from Team Aurora Gaming. Thanks once again, Pago.
Thank you so much. That was Aurora Gaming right there for you with a 2-0 we didn't need a third round, right? Like we said.
Yes.
The first day today, I mean, the first time today we got a 2-0. That's going to be interesting to see how we're going to be moving to the next one. And but yeah, how did the whole game feel for you?
Yeah, so as we can see in the highlights right now that there is, I mean, Geekay Esports, man, they did actually very well in the first early minutes. Like, but as Pagu was saying, it's all good. I was playing Matilda, and I knew my timings. As soon as I got my timings, and it's all right, you know. So basically, the Geekay Esports, I'm gonna give them a big shout out to them. They played actually phenomenal in the second game. Unfortunately, a little bit tough fights on the later stage of the game, and it just from that moment there we can see how Aurora Gaming now coming back forward. and actually taking, as Pago was saying, revenge for the first 10 minutes, and then now they're just doing absolutely whatever they want to do with them. And I mean, I was genuinely surprised seeing Aurora win this game, to be fair with you, because yes, I didn't expect they to come back after the pressure of Geekay Esports, because Geekay Esports was the team that was leading.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, one or two fights here, especially Aurora Gaming just made a big clutch, and they just take over the control of the entire map and entire series.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I mean, as Pago said, I think both of the games were kind of similar, as initially it was like head-to-head fight, and at one point Aurora was like going in like a race, like they just took a huge lead. I think the first game was the same. That's what happened. Second game also they repeated the same structure. So as we know, I think Aurora Gaming is more like being a bit careful, but at the same time not backing off in the first half, and then getting the feel of it, and then they use whatever they have, the information and the solid towards the win to get. We got the stats in front of us. Look at that kill differences. 11 kills.
11 kill differences, and I see Pago 1-0-15. So much so. There is so much assist from him.
Yes.
Such a great support. And also I'd like to say again, TNZ, man. 11-0-4. Again, on top of the kill, on top of the leaderboard, the scoreboard, it's always up there. Sigubum this time is more of a shy guy. I would say 305.
Right.
Is it 5 or 6? It's a 6.
6.
Yeah, so
yeah,
306. He was farming. He was part, let's say, plan B per se, and TNZ was the hard carry. Put it, let's say, put it like that.
That's true. I mean, 15 assists by Pago. That's more like he's laying the settings for the whole team so that the whole team can win rather than going ahead with one singular score, right? Let's not forget the partnership. We have Freedom. Big shout out to them for being the general partner and bringing this incredible game, MLBB, to Digital Games of the Future, because we are all having a great time. We had 3 games down now. One more game to go. We still don't know how many rounds we're going to go, because for today we have hit the 2-0 score, so we didn't need a third game, but the next one is going to be interesting to see, because that's going to be the third one, the third match for the day. We have the stats again with both the teams on the screen. How do you feel, Steel?
I mean, I feel, look at the damage differences, my man. 22,000 into 75,000, and you're asking me how am I feeling?
Difference, more than 50K.
It's just crazy how much damage has TNZ did in comparison to the player that is for the Geekay Esports. I mean, we appreciate the Geekay Esports. Thank you very much for your participation. Better luck next time. Unfortunately, they are eliminated from this tournament. However, Aurora, in the other hand, are now advanced forward.
Yes.
And you guys heard of him. He said, I would like to take a revenge for Onyx. And Onyx have heard of their revenge properly. MVP of the match, 100%
TNZ.
Really earned this time. TNZ, 24% of the kill participation there, 900 plus GPM per minute, goal per minute, and the KDA. I mean, outstanding performance from the TNZ here.
Of course, 11 kills and 4 assists. That's more like taking part in 15 of the kills of the whole team, but that's really commendable, because considering his performance, it's been very consistent, right? The first game also, he was smashing it during the game, and then the second game, he didn't disappoint too. I mean, he did really great for the second game as well. So it's gonna be, we are having the next game pretty soon, and we will see how that turns out. But again, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, before that, let's actually sum up on a quick video that we'd like to see about the languages and the cultures. Let's take a look.
Bridge the gap between our understanding of the languages? Some think that they do because so many gamer slang words made their way into other languages. Mobile Legends players might just be the loudest crowd to agree with the statement. This raises a question. Which phrase is so easy to understand during gaming that it doesn't need any translation? You might have thought of something like good game /GG, DPS, or even buff /nerf. Or you might have remembered iconic phrases that are probably ingrained in our heads by now, like
Bomb has been planted.
In Counter-Strike,
Flawless victory.
in Mortal Kombat, An ace attorney. But back to the topic at hand. Where does the game Mobile Legends stand in all of this? There are many interesting categories and common phrases among Mobile Legends players. Character names, player behavior, in-game actions, and more. Characters whose names are long transform into shorter word collections. Beatrix turns into Bia. Gusion into Gus. Player behavior-related words like noob means someone who is new to the game. Jungler means a person who clears creeps and secures objectives. Or toxic, a player who is not on their best behavior. Am I losing you yet? No? Good! It will be quite important if you are new to the game. Now for the in-game actions. CC refers to crowd control, meaning any action which represses enemy movements. Backline is for ambushing your opponents. Gank, forcing a team fight when you have the numbers advantage. Did you recognize everything? If yes, now you are equipped to understand the universal gamer phrases during Mobile Legends Bang Bang matches on Games of the Future 2026.
Thank you for this incredible video about the language, the culture, and actually about the game overall of Mobile Legends. And it's actually very interesting to know because not so many people are in in relations with this game, I would say, and they're getting to learn, and the game is actually falling in love with many people. It fell in love with me personally in an emotional level because the way how it's actually addressed and the team fights are constant and everything is just beautiful.
Of course, indeed. We cannot forget the fact that we are all enjoying these games, and you also can enjoy and tell about this to your friends as well. Get the tickets from ticketon.com. Huge shout out to your sponsors. Freedom. I mean, you're going to be having the QR up on the screen pretty soon, but make sure you download Ticketon and get to the website, get those tickets. You got the QR code up on the screen. Make sure you check that out and enjoy these games. We only got a couple more days to go before the Digital Games of the Future is finished. So that's only a few days.
Yeah, and I would like to also mention to you guys, you can get those tickets and attend GOTF Arena here at beautiful GOTF Arena in beautiful Astana, or attend different types of arena because we have multiple disciplines all around the city, and now you see our last game, Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports. The crowd's favorites, let's put it that way, Rune Eaters, and the Pro Esports. What do you think? Who's going to be on top of it? We just saw Rune Eaters were actually all together watching the games, and probably they were already prepared for the Pro Esports. Yep. What's your expectancies?
I mean, I'm expecting a really good battle between these two teams because this is the last one for today, and also this is the last chance for both of these teams to be in the tournament or to go home. So they don't have any more chances, as we talked about the single elimination, and this is a final chance you've got. So they have to do their best today if they really want to stay here or decide to go back home, and nobody wants to go back home until once they get to this point, right? We are talking about just 3 more days and then they are in the finals. And Onyx is kind of ready for, Aurora is ready for Onyx, we should say that. We just heard it from Pagu itself. Like they are really looking forward to get that trophy back from last year, because they had to give it away in last year, 2025. They were the runner-ups and Onyx took the trophy. This year, it would be really interesting if it gets to that point, right? The same finals happening it again after 1 year.
Yeah, you're actually right. And before that, I would like to mention to you guys our official website of the Games of the Future, Astana 2026.gothefuture.games. You guys can be checking all the announcements, all the news up over there, and keep yourself updated. Moving forward, yes, I heard you right. I agree with you completely. If they wanna win here, they need to proceed, of course, and nobody wants to leave early because do you know that as soon as they are eliminated from the tournaments, they are exactly not leaving the tournament itself. They are staying until the end of the tournament. Yeah. So they have to stay and watch the games and stuff. Maybe it's maybe tilting for some teams or players per se, but but they are still staying here in beautiful Astana, Kazakhstan. They get to experience different types of food. They can enjoy the Games of the Future. But I mean, come on, to be fair, to be realistic with you all, they came here for the price of $9,000. But yes.
That's a huge money to follow. That's a huge money to dream for, right?
100%. It's life-changing money. It's life-changing money for the most of the regions, of course. And Rune Eaters, now only the team from Kazakhstan, and it would be very exciting to see how the local crowd will meet the Rune Eaters here for the Mobile Legends, and it will be very awesome to see. Besides of pro esports, what is your expertise on those guys? But let's move forward. Let's take a look at the Rune Eaters here. We see our youngsters, Druki, Kingburp, YZ4T, Olven, and Tashtik.
Rune Eaters. I mean, I love the name. You gotta say that, right? You love the name. I mean, it's not something that we usually see. Eaters in a game. I mean, also in a esports game name. Because let's face it. I mean, if they're gonna eat up the whole prize money or not, or they're not gonna get there. We get yet to see. And now we have on the screen, we got the pro esports ready for the next game as well as we speak. And we got both the teams getting ready right behind us here in the arena. They are getting comfortable. They are setting their seats up, and they are being comfortable so that they can put up one good show for all of us, one good game, a good fight with each other. I mean, I have to wish both the teams the best, and I want both the teams to fight so that, as you said, like, we need that head-to-head fight, right? We need that energy till the end, and somebody winning maybe by 2 kills or something. That's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, that would be really exciting. We'll see how they think, and we'll see how their strategies are, and we'll see how well prepared they are, and we'll definitely take a look, because it's going to be quite interesting, and especially because most of them are pretty young. And how is the LAN experience? How is the nervousness? Would they feel pressure? Would they not feel pressure? Would actually Rune Eaters be pressured here to feel themselves at home because of the local crowd actually supporting them? Because this is different than being online, playing online tournaments, right?
Yes.
And yeah, it's quite fascinating and interesting how it's going to play out.
Yep, I mean, both the teams are possibly analyzing or trying to understand how they're going to play. But now I think they're not going to have any changes, more changes when it comes to the strategies. I mean, the strategies are set. Maybe after the first game, maybe the team that loses, maybe they're going to have to decide if they really have to push forward with the same strategy. But I'm pretty sure most of since you're a coach, you know, pretty sure all these teams might have a plan A, plan B, plan C, just in case if something doesn't go as per the first plan. They always have a backup plan, right?
That's very smart of you saying it, Haiti, because not every coaches are like that, and not very more analysts per se, statistmen per se, they are like that, because everybody from my experience of coaching are coaching people differently. Some of them are just being friends and the family members of the players, some of them being actual coach and actually working and putting hours on actually preparing for the drafts and for the bans and for the what are the weaknesses, what are the strengths, because you may think a player wants a specific hero, but you as a coach understand that this hero does not work with the team. Even the player likes it.
Right.
And because it doesn't work that way, because there are multiple reasons. Basically, you guys, I mean, maybe the teammates cannot play with this specific hero, or maybe it's simply it doesn't match the coach's strategy in the hand, because when you've been told what to pick, you're already forced to play with that hero. And it could be a very crucial moment there, Haiti.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good, interesting POV from the POV of a coach on how the whole team works, because it's not necessarily, I mean, from as you explained, it's not necessary that whatever the player feels could be 100% right? Because the coach is watching the player from outside, like from a third-person view, and then the coach can actually analyze what the player is doing right and what the player might be doing wrong. And more than the player himself, the coach might be able to advise more on, like, listen, this is the hero that you have to go with, because I know you're going to do good with that hero. Even though the player himself feels like, okay, maybe this is my hero, but the coach knows better because he's got more eyes when it comes to watching the teams perform and also the players perform. And coach thinks from a POV of a full team. and the strategies, right?
100%. This is 100% right, and especially, but the main problem is for the coaches is if the players are going to willing to listen to him, if the players are respecting him, if the players have if the coach has earned the respect of the players, then it will be much easier to work with. Otherwise, the coach will be feeling useless because whatever idea is, maybe it's a genius and great idea, but it doesn't really matter because people are not going to listen to you, and your idea is going to go to the rubbish.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. And as we are talking, we have the teams getting ready right behind us. They are really, really excited, I'm pretty sure, because we are looking at one final chance of making their mark in this tournament and getting closer towards, I mean, we cannot say guarantee the prize yet, because we are only in the round of 16. We still got 3 more days to go. So we yet to find out if they're gonna get closer to their goal, which is the prize money and the trophy. I mean, we got a really good looking trophy, right? For
it's
MLBB.
a really good looking trophy. I would like to a little bit correct you there. They are having guaranteed money.
Oh yeah,
at the round of 16, even the team are lost. The teams that have lost today, they have guaranteed of 13,500.
Okay.
Of United States dollars, actually.
Okay.
So they are not leaving empty-handed. They are leaving with some cut. It's not the best cut per se for them. Of course, they wanted to get more. They wanted to get $300,000, right?
Yeah.
But it's not exactly that. But it is at least something that they would be at least happy for.
Right. I mean, as for the players also, the more closer that they get towards the prize money or the trophy, I mean, they have to be more careful on the map, and also especially the drafting phase, because the drafting is going to decide on what you are going to be able to do on the map, on what heroes do you pick, what capabilities they have, and the battle spells, and all of these things depend on what hero do you choose. So I think the drafting phase is very crucial when it comes to, I mean, compared to the very few minutes of the drafting is very crucial when it comes to, even though if you compare the 15 to 20 minutes of playing, because either you get opened up with a lot of possibilities of what you can do in the map, or you get restricted with what is possible for you to do on the map, like even in any MOBA, right?
Of course, it's 100%. That's correct. As you were saying, Haiti there, and it will be awesome to take a look how they manage their drafts. And as you were saying, the plan B, plan C. It would be interesting to take a look at how are going to be drafts and how well they gonna execute their draft.
Right. And also the drafts and picks. I mean, that's gonna be very interesting to see. We have our amazing casters, of course. They're gonna walk us through all the drafting and the banning and picking of the heroes, because I mean, you have to know the hero, you have to know your hero, what you are capable of. At the same time, you have to know what hero to pick so that it blends in with the whole strategy of the team. I mean, it's all a team game at the end of the day. I mean, just you being good with a hero doesn't mean the whole team is going to win. You have to know what others might be picking, because definitely some bans are coming from the other team as well, so that restricts the choices that you have when it comes to the heroes that you pick. But I mean, this is the final match for today, and after this we are all going to say goodnight, but this is going to be crucial. I mean, one team goes home today.
Yes, one team will indeed go home there, Haiti, especially, I mean, we already sent 3 teams. 3 teams are already have been eliminated, and will be the 4th one, and we get to know that quite soon. But there are also positive sides. 3 teams have already won. I mean, what an upset was with the team spirit of losing, and it was a great victory for Foot Esports. Yes, right. And second game there was DianFengYaoGuai also playing it very well on the game number 1, and then sweeping on the game number 3 with the experience that they played. But they lost the second game, and that was a little bit not so clean. But let's move forward. And the third game it was Aurora just tiled over on Geekay.
I mean, that was like they took the whole thing. I mean, they ruled the whole thing. Even though, because initially when we see the game or the match going or the round going forward, it's more like both of the teams has the equal chances. I mean, when they go around the kills, I mean, towards the 6-minute mark, it's more like they are trying to get there. Both of the teams are trying to get there. But I feel Aurora is more like keeping up with the Geekay Esports, at the same time also watching what they are doing and then using that information to go forward. In the second half, they're gonna smash it and get that win, and that they did it very much for 2 games, and they didn't even need a 3rd game. So I mean, we don't know what's coming up next for Rune Eaters, and of course the pro esports as well, because all the players are pros. I mean, they are practiced, they are ready. But it all depends on what they have learned, what the experience they have gathered, and also what they're going to put into practice when they jump into the Sanctum Island now in a few minutes. So I'm pretty sure both of the teams are excited. They are looking forward. It's more like teams actually want that 2-0 so that there is no more stress. I mean, it finishes in 2 games. They really don't want to get into a 3rd game. But for the fans, I think the 3rd game is really... I mean, for me, I love the 3rd game. So we are yet to see how it goes. Yeah, well, let's see what's coming up next.
Yeah, definitely. Let's before we move forward, let's take a look about Pro Esports video, and let's take a look and get to know them.
Hello again. We're in Astana, where games of the future are going on. Thanks for watching, and we hope you are having fun. We are happy to introduce our next contestants, Pro Esport. This is the South Asian Mobile Legends Bang Bang team that was founded in 2023. Despite coming together only 3 years ago, guys have already shown their worth by winning multiple tournaments, thus announcing their name to the esports community. Today, they shared with us their thoughts on the Dream Team. Hello there, and thanks for joining us. If you could create the perfect Mobile Legends team, which hero would you choose as your main damage dealer? Why?
Hello, my name is Saldik Diop, and my team is Pro Esports. I think Layla, because he have a lot of damage in late game.
Good choice! Which hero would you pick as your tank to protect the team?
For me, Minotaur. Again, he can ulti and crowd control all.
I see why you picked this hero. Who would be your ideal support player?
I think my teammate, Rosa.
Here's what creates a team spirit. Which assassin would you want on your side in a crucial fight?
I think Ling. He can just first kill and kill all. Yeah, he can just first kill and sorry.
Got it! Moving on. Who would be your perfect jungler?
For me, it's Coily, my teammate. His Ling is so good.
So now we know what makes a perfect team for a Mobile Legends athlete. Isn't it nice to hear how Salvik picks his actual teammates as perfect members? Hope Pro Esport team will manage to make all the right choices and get a dream team.
And we're back here. What a wonderful video about Pro Esports, to get to know them and to get to know the whole dynamic, what's inside of the team. And yeah, as you were saying, they like the swift, quick, oppression, like not oppression, but aggressive playstyle.
Yeah.
And we'll take a look how they actually gonna manage to beat Rune Eaters actually in the home ground. It would be quite fascinating, and it would be a historical movement. This would be a historical event, I would put it that way, because of the Rune Eaters are representing the home country.
Right, I mean, we have the fan base as well. I mean, when it comes to home country, I mean, home teams, we have a separate fan base for any arena that we play, right? Even in the last match, we had quite some fans here. I mean, it was kind of, I think we have seen the most number of fans for the last game, I believe, for the Aurora versus Geekay. And because both the teams had really good fan base here in the arena, and we saw the energy, and every time they were close to a kill or close to the base, we could feel the energy, and also we had the fans shouting for them, we had the fans cheering for them. So it's really interesting to see in person, to feel and experience the whole energy of the crowd and also the whole energy of the fans. I mean, without fans, I mean, all the tournaments are lifeless, I would say. I mean, fans
it is true.
Gives the energy.
It is true. I would agree with you 100%. without fans, the esport wouldn't be an esport. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the same thing could be talked about the traditional sport.
Yeah.
Without fans, nothing would have not had makes any sense, because fans are actually support.
Yeah.
And the support that matters, because every one of us need a little bit of support.
Of course. I mean, the more energy, it's like they say, right? I mean, you feed off the crowd. I mean, the more crowd,
100%.
the more energy there is. We also feel that energy. I mean,
100%.
if there is, the fans are very low energy, I mean, we also feel like, I mean, a bit low on energy. So it's very crucial and it's very important having that fan base, and also having that being able to feed off that energy of the fan base as well. So yeah, let's big shout out to the fan base, to be honest. Like, even if your favorite teams are not here, but they watch it for the love of the game. I mean, for the love of the MLBB. So that's really commendable. And I believe MLBB has, and I know for a fact that we all know MLBB has a huge fan base as for the game, as for the players, as for the teams and stuff. And the teams that we have here are some of the best teams in the world.
No, 100%. I would agree with you here, because it is a Tier S tournament here at the wonderful GOTF Arena, and we're just fortunate to be here in beautiful Kazakhstan, in beautiful Astana, and the beautiful tournament Games of the Future. And we've seen so many good professional mobile teams here. Aurora Gaming. There was a Team Spirit today. There was Food Esports. I mean, incredible teams. Onyx are waiting. Falcons are waiting.
Yep.
So many great teams that are here that are wanting to compete and moving forward.
Yeah, we got 3 more days of non-stop gaming at the moment. The fans are flowing in now. They know the game is about to start. The teams are getting ready behind us as well. They're checking everything to make sure everything's working, because we don't want any errors during the game. So, because once the game starts, it's showtime. I mean, it's fighting time. It's battle. They have to be on it without fail, and that's what's gonna keep the energy of the whole thing flowing. And we're gonna watch it in a few minutes on the screen, because we got the teams getting ready. Everybody's slowly getting ready, and then we're gonna start in a few minutes, right? I mean,
yeah, the game could start any minute, guys. Currently people are working on their everything, checking everything, is making sure that people could hear each other, people could just focus on the game itself with their cell phones getting ready up, and every settings to be placed, to be ready, and everything to work. So the game can start any second from now. And moving forward, there was a giveaway from in the local area here in beautiful Kazakhstan, beautiful Astana.
Okay.
And now slowly people are also walking here at the GOTF Arena. Make sure, guys, to come support your teams. Even don't support your teams, support any teams that there is in beautiful Astana.
Of course, we are ready. The crowd is getting ready. The players are getting ready, and the lights and sound, everything is going blasting here in the arena, and that gives the energy for us, for the fans, for the players. I mean, and also interestingly, I mean, the thing is, all these teams, all these fans actually cheer for their teams, knowing that the teams cannot actually listen to their cheers, right? That's actually a selfless act, because they're not looking for anything in return, because even if you're cheering for the team, they cannot actually hear it because they have their headset on.
Sure.
They're completely glued onto the phones. They're completely indulged in the whole game. So, but still, it makes us feel good as fans to cheer for our team, right?
Of course.
It's more like our family.
Of course, I mean, supporting each other, just being there and being present, and just actually like watching people, getting to know many people. It's just fabulous experience here and there. And I would like to also appreciate our phygital games, right? So phygital plus digital equals phygital. It's actually a very unique experience, guys.
Yes.
This tournament here is just an amazing tournament, because we are not only having one discipline, but we're having 8 discipline throughout this whole Games of the Future. And I believe Games of the Future has started already more than a week now, and it's been just phenomenal. Everybody there. We already run the PUBG, we already run the Dota 2. There was other tournaments such as other basketball as well. I do reckon, yes, and there will be other just dance. Actually, we're gonna be also playing tomorrow.
Yes.
It's just incredible to be here at the wonderful Kazakhstan and the wonderful Astana. And yeah, shout out to the owners and the organization of Games of the Future for making this possible. And without them, this all beautiful land wouldn't be possible. Thank you very much, guys, and we actually do appreciate that.
Exactly. I mean, we are talking about 8 different disciplines. If you're not aware, we have lots of disciplines happening on top of MLBB. We are talking about 8 disciplines for Phygital. I mean, basketball, football, shooter, dancing, and MOBA, 2 MOBAs actually. We finished the Dota 2 yesterday, and we are having the MLBB running currently now. And then we have the Battle Royale as well, and dancing too. So it's a very, very varied line of disciplines that we have here, which actually caters to every kind of gamer or every kind of game enthusiast. Whatever you are interested in, we got something around it, right? Any kind of discipline that you're looking into, we got something in it. And of course, as we go for the upcoming years as well, we're going to be keeping adding new disciplines and new games to Phygital as well, as we did with PUBG this year. We never had PUBG for Phygital before, and this year we added the PUBG. But MLBB, this is we had it last year as well. We are having it this year, and I can see that for sure that it's gonna be going on for a while, for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. It's been, as you were mentioning, the viewers are constantly growing and growing, and it's been fascinating. I mean, I could tell from a different discipline myself, this game is actually a future, because how fast-paced the game is. I mean, how swift the game is actually incredible. And we see here so many young people are playing this game, and so many young crowd, and it's actually just blessed to be here. You see a different profile of people, profile of fans too. It's a little bit different in comparison to other disciplines, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we are nearing to the start of the game very, very soon. I mean, we probably only got a few seconds before we dive into the final match of the day. We have Rune Eaters versus Pro Esports today as a final one. I mean, do not forget, because we are having this going on for the next 3 more days, where the August 9th, we are having the grand final. And we are yet to know who's going to be in the grand finals and who's going to be taking away the prize money and the trophy, because others also get the prize, as Steel Broker said. But I mean, we are all ready, right? The fans are ready. Steel, you are ready. I'm ready.
Fans are getting ready. People are getting ready. Teams are getting ready. It's just fortunate to be here, and I believe the casters are also getting ready. We'll see what they think, who is their favorite. Well, if there is any favorites here, we'll definitely take a look, and we'll get to know that quite shortly. You guys hold on for a little bit longer, and we're already almost getting started, and we're gonna give a word to our beautiful caster who is Noso and Wolf. Take it away, guys. Thank you very much.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the caster desk. It's me, Naisu, and Wolf. We're bringing you the last series of our opening day here for the playoffs, Games of the Future 2026. Again, we've had 3 amazing series, Wolf, so far. You know, the last one was a sweep, but it was still great to see. And we've sent 3 teams home already. And this is going to be the final team to go home today. Anyway, today. We still have matches tomorrow, of course, in the round of 16. And we've got, you know, some hometown heroes out there, Rune Eaters against Pro Esports. So I think the way we have to go ahead and look at this, Wolf, is just how does this team perform against a team? Pro Esports, how do they, for Rune Eaters, how do they perform against a team that has gone through the international gauntlet already? You know, the stage in Paris just before this, because I think they've already proven us in the group stage that Rune Eaters are a team to look out for. They've already gone through some relatively difficult matches, I would say, you know, and I think they surprised a lot of people, even in their matchup against SRG. That was just yesterday, it felt like, right? It was yesterday. Were you casting that one?
I wasn't, actually, but I caught the tail end of it. Unfortunately, that was the part where we did not see any good fight, is what I would say, coming out from Rune Eaters, because SRG just turned it on and they got overwhelmed. But I feel like for Rune Eaters, when I look back on during the time that they won, it was against Mongols. They were both one-sided matches, and when they won against SRG in game number 1, I wasn't able to catch it live, but I did watch the game. It was super duper one-sided in favor of Rune Eaters. So yeah, if you are Pro Esports, you gotta respect the strength of this team.
I think one of the interesting thing about Rune Eaters is the fact that, you know, they're maybe one of the few teams that will bring out a Hayabusa and still make it work. Even a Saber. I've seen that in the stats that they've played against the Mongols. They brought out a Saber. You know, so maybe that's part of the magic here for Rune Eaters to, you know, bring something new to the draft, make something happen. Some of their wins have been really quick too. We're talking about 10-minute, 11-minute wins that they've had, you know, and to go ahead and sweep a team like the Mongols, by the way, who competed in the wild cards for MST, is something to be said. Again, this is a team that maybe the international audience hasn't been able to get to see too much of. Although their players there do have, I think it's 2 of the players have quite a bit of experience, you know, competing at different tournaments within Kazakhstan, within the CIS region. And if I recall, also this team used to compete under Bumblebees, I think it was, and they have become Rune Eaters. So really interesting to see just how they perform now up against a team like Pro Esports, who I think for a lot of people also, when they got to watch them in the most recent international appearance, was surprised with the way they played. Again, this was also, you know, in the likes of Coily, what he was able to do with the Ling, for example, which has fallen off a bit in the meta. Of course, you have the likes of Sariam Felix, a veteran player that's able to go ahead and do so much in the XP lane, and of course, Kozin in that gold lane, and even P, man, the roamer for Pro Esports. So I think this is the big kind of test for Rune Eaters as we get to this draft here. We're waiting for that last ban to come through. I think we might just see the Barrett's first pick blue side, unless it's going to be banned out here.
And I think for both teams, that should be how they view the meta game that we have. I gotta respect that the strength of the Barretts, and it seems like teams have not been paying so much attention to what the Barretts can do, but you really have to take care of that. There is the Marcel that was banned out by Rune Eaters. They'd rather face the Barretts than the Marcel, and it is indeed going to be the first pick Barretts. And typically what you answer this with is Hirara as well as the Beleric. But I guess because of the Valentina, it's better to go for Hirara plus the Valentina if you are Rune Eaters.
Okay, so I think because of the teams facing up against this Barrett's priority man, they haven't changed it too much, right? Beleric, Valentina, you know, like you mentioned too. But I think the main part is, as Beleric gets picked up, there's Valentina. I think the main part is just securing yourself in the jungle. Like a lot of the times that we've seen, it's either been 2 things where you either get the snowball going or you're forced to do something else across the map, you know, like split push with a Fanny, for example, or, you know, split push like we've seen with more riskier junglers. That's one of the things that just ends up happening here. So it's like, if you're going to do anything, you have to allow your jungle momentum to go ahead and build up quickly. And the only way to do that is to build up around it. Now, the Valentina and Belric are pretty much the most staple answer against the first pick Barrett, so we have to see what their next 3 picks are going to be to round out the draft. Kozin gets his Harith, man. I'm not surprised. Again, he's one of the players that plays this Harith to the utmost potential. Probably his best, I would say his best gold lane pick. And then you, of course, get the Farsa in the hands of Sa, another just comfort pick. These are all pretty much comfort picks across the board for pro esports off the bat.
Yeah. So then the Valentina, as we saw from the Reneters, to go with the Belric, makes me think, like, how do they answer now the Barretts with? Like, are you still considering going back to the Harley, just going back to the Nolan at this point, or are you looking to secure another tank hero like the Uranus, which might be banned out in the next phase? Those are the considerations in here. At the same time, you're worried about this Farsa to run rampant, so you can be looking for Yuzong, the likes of Sora, as they have picked up. So it's not like pure tank, it's more of like a setup here for Rune Esports. Maybe ban out Ling or other coily heroes that they like to play.
Man, where's a Sora been, you know, today? Like, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it's weird. I feel like we said the same thing back in MSC. It's like when Sora was picked up, it was kind of like, oh, yeah, Sora still is there, you know, it's still an option. It is great, though, too, to go ahead and have it. Now, before, right, the interaction that we saw a lot of was the Valentina and Sora being on opposite sides, but now we have seen teams go with this Valentina Sora on the same composition. Obviously, the big part of this is with the Valentina, you want to go ahead and either get the Feathered Airstrike so far. Maybe a Daytona is welcome. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Most likely Feathered Airstrike, that's what you want to play around. But which is great, because even if it is most of the time the Feathered Airstrike from the Farsa is what you steal, your Sora interaction with a Feathered Airstrike, you can actually get quick kills that give you an advantage for Rune Eater. So I like what they do. And then you have the lockdown with the Wrath of the Dryad, right? So really interesting here. You can see that Pro Esports have done their homework. That Saber ban that they took out is because it was picked up by Rune Eaters, of course. We'll see if they do one more ban towards the jungle here, just to cover the bases, maybe a Hayabusa or something. Yep, there it is. So Hayabusa comes out for ban, and now we go to the second phase. Let's see what Rune Eaters ends up putting in the jungle here.
Yeah. So Guinevere might be an option for Pro Esports, not for Rune Eaters. I feel like it's going to be better if they pick up their gold lane now, like somewhere along the lines of a Brody, Carry, or Granger. They pick up the Claude this time. Okay, so that kind of tells us that they don't want to necessarily go for the Assassins. At the same time, they can. That's why they want to last pick it. Pro Esports will now decide, will they go for the Guinevere for themselves, or will they go for physical damage? Maybe Nolan against the Saurus was the better Rick. You are better off with the physical damage, and that's indeed what they will do. Last pick, they're looking for their Roamer up against the Claude and the better Rick. The Badang is still an option. I feel like that's the better choice here for the Cho. Again against the Valentina. I don't like it when teams willingly give away too many good ultimates for the Valentina.
Okay. I guess this is one of those cases where it's like, if you want to play with this the kick that you have here with the Cho, you can serve them right up to Nolan. And here we go. I was wondering if this would pop up, man. The Leo Mord coming through for the jungle here for Rune Eaters. Once again, the jungler, I believe it's Ulven, he's got quite the deep hero pool here. Or no, sorry, is it King that's actually the jungle? I gotta double check this. But I know the hero pool is deep for what they've showed so far throughout their group stage. Yes, it is King that's running with this jungle. And so this is going to be interesting. Playing the Leo Mord into this lineup to make sure it works. Who are you leaning towards here, Wolf?
Oh, I think I like Pro Esports' composition. It's holistic. I think I like how they built around this Barretts. Is they pick up the, I would say, the signature hero for Kozin. Very comfortable with this Harith, and they closed it out with this Nolan. Unfortunately, I don't like the Joe, but let's see. Maybe they will be successful with it. On the other side, however, this Leo Mord has not worked for quite a long time, but it is good against this Harith. But it may and will struggle against the Barretts.
Okay, well, I'm going to lean towards Pro Esports for this one too. If you're just joining us, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final match for the day here. Games of the Future, a little action in the mid lane. Is game one going to be taken by Pro Esports or Rune Eaters? Again, this is a best of three. Your tournament lies on the line here in this one, right from the playoffs, from the get-go. We are in the danger zone already. And you already know, the panel talked about the difference of prize pool, man. And, you know, at this point, we've already sent some teams home. They're still qualifying for some extra money, the teams that are going to be moving forward. And we got a whopping prize pool for this one. Again, 900,000 or $1 million, I think it is, in total for the teams competing for. Oh, hold on.
Oh, they want to go in for Colvin right now. Olvin, I mean, actually escape out. In comes PPP with the flicker, the first blood. Goes in favor of the Cho. Coily keeps himself safe as well as Sa. Big tussle in the middle, but with 3 people out there, Pro Esports will overwhelm the 2 members of Rune Eaters.
Man, he wanted that one. He burned the flicker for it. I guess you'd say worth. You know, you actually go ahead and slow down a bit the mid lane there for Rune Eaters. And he burnt his flicker as well. So that kind of gives you a little bit of an upper hand. A little bit of, looks like there was some jungle take there from King. I'm not sure if he is actually able to get it. He is XP. He is ahead in XP. This gold lane, though. Oh, Kozin getting really close here. I don't know if Kozin just feeling a little too confident in that gold lane. He might want to be careful not to get 1v1'd in the against Riz. But this turtle's up, Wolf. They're going to go ahead and start this one up.
Go check it. Oh, the bats with the flicker play, and then the Tonas welcome with the follow-up. There is the Feather Dare strike. They eliminate King G-Verb already. And then comes Coily onto the middle. They get the turtle, and he gets some regeneration to go with it. He's safe for now as they slowly trickling down, taking out the Valentina onto the backside. Meanwhile, Sa is going to be next. Oh, he escapes the flicker, though. That's going to be Tashtic to take the kill, but in exchange, they will lose 4 of their members. On the other side, Nice with the 5th kill for Pro Esports was actually from Kozin as he solo kills that Claude.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, man. A whole lot being trading out there, but it all goes to Pro Esports. You know, 1 kill goes to Rune Eaters, but that's your roam. That's Tashtic. Not sure if that's going to be able to do too much. P has been playing around this Cho. Just kind of unrelentless, you know, even if he's at half health, he doesn't really care. He's able to go ahead and be a threat alone, just with a G Kondo. Sometimes it's not even using the Way of the Dragon, you know, that ultimate, that kick. It's just being able to go ahead and cause enough chaos, cause enough disruption. Zaman Force.
Zaman Force, or that's Riz.
He's a level ahead.
Yeah. Kozin is right now ahead indeed. PPP almost getting that initiation onto the members of Rune Eaters in the middle, as there will be a lot of control for Pro Esports around the mid. They're leading by 2,000 now, Naisu, and Coily is in a very, very comfortable spot as the Nolan.
Yeah, that Nolan right now, Coily just able to go ahead and farm up, do what he needs to do. He's a level a bit ahead against King as well. King's been doing pretty good. I just want to see if this fantasy is going to work here.
Oh, they want to go for Cleaver. Oh, they do take out PPP, but they might be compromised. Goes in. The Summon Force in the middle. If you don't put the stun, he escapes with them of his teammates. Zuki will be low, but in comes the Barret from the back lines. They have taken down the Valentina. A bonus kill out there for Pro Esports as they punish the Leo Mord. Kozin survives with the skin of his teeth.
Man, that's so hard to deal with. When you have the Barretts to use that Daytona's Welcome and just spin it right into Coily there so that he can just go ahead and follow through with the combo on the Nolan. it's just so much burst damage that is pretty much almost impossible to escape unless you're tankier here. But you know, the scaling is happening in favor right now for Pro Esports. They built up a little bit of a lead at 2,000-ish gold up to this point. They're looking to take down some of these tier 1s next, but they still got to get through the gold plating here. And now it's up to Rune Eaters to make something happen. All right, shields are down. They got the extra gold with what they could. But I think this is one of the cases where you already saw it, right, King? Oh, hold on.
Daytona's welcome again with the kick on top of it. They just won't let Tashtik go. But I guess it's worth it because it's 70 seconds before the next neutral objective. They're going to be happy with that takedown. And what that generally means is that they can pressure some other parts of the map. This is Pro Esports just being very oppressive in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, big problem. Look at this. Athena shield picked up by P. He can deal with that burst. Coily getting a solo kill. Oh, Rise in trouble.
Oh, Rise in trouble indeed. The feathered airstrike, he is going to be taken out. And then Kozen can transition into a push. There's some more Zaman force duration that was left in there. They take out the turret. They get a kill. And now they have extended their lead to 5,000. Pro Esports are snowballing. And they want more. They go for the Daytona's welcome point blank. And they catch two with the stun. Oh, the Valentina is taken out. It's a disaster for Rune Eaters. Belleric is tanky enough. The conceal play will land the kill as Coily collects his 4th kill of the game.
Yeah, this is not going well for Rune Eaters at all. 12-2 right now at the 6-minute mark. King, this side of the jungle, this is so dangerous.
Oh, the kick onto the Leomord. This Leomord is not having a good time at all. That's why we have some doubts with the last pick. And in comes the Salmon Force. Goes in dancing, dodging every single thing. And now Zuki has to run away. PPP might be there to close it out. The Sora will escape. But that is a lot of good stuff that you're seeing from Kozen, not even having to pop his Purify.
Oh, feathered airstrike. Ulven will be able to survive, just barely though, but this is the problem. Pro Esports has taken into high gear. Oh, Daytona's welcome won't connect. Phantom Steed.
The Phantom Steed in the Wrath of the Giant as well with the flicker coming out from this Claude. Actually not, it's BMI, but out of nowhere, the Nolan from the backlines, they have taken out the Claude. He was waiting for that BMI to be back. And Rune Eaters thought that they could have something out of that Wrath of the Dryad and that Phantom Steed, but it ended up being a disaster as Rise will be at 3 deaths as the gold laner of Rune Eaters.
This is a big problem. This Barrett's, again, this is why it's picked up so much priority-wise in the draft. I just feel like you got to respect the distance that can be covered a little more here. Sorry, Felix has had so many moments where he's just able to get the Daytona's welcome off. Find someone, and it's almost an instant kill because of the composition combo they have. 6-0-2 for Coily. Oh, and it's going to happen again. There's a kick right into it. King can't even play the Leomord.
Oh, they can't even play. Rune Eaters are getting obliterated around the map. Tashtik will be found out in here. That's the Belleric. They don't have the kick, but they do have the damage. Tashtik moves forward, goes to the Wrath of the Dryad. That is up for naught as Rune Eaters will lose 2 heroes in the span of a few seconds. Oh, that was close. Sorry, and Felix almost landing that Daytona's welcome onto Ulven.
Not going to get it. We'll get the turret. Rune Eaters in a position where they just have to watch. They're so outgunned right now. Out defense. I mean, the feathered airstrike going to push off 3 members from the tier 2 turret of the mid lane. Already being taken down. Go.
Oh, the initiation. The Salmon Force to counter it with the Daytona's welcome onto Ulven. Ulven taken out. You know, they want more. Tashtik onto the backside. In comes the Leomord with the Phantom Steed, but he ended up getting taken out. Pro Esports are just way too farmed to deal with. Rune Eaters just sacrificing themselves. 18-2 in favor of Pro Esports.
It's a 10,000 gold lead. Look at the feathered airstrike bringing Rise down. And that's a kill on Tashtik again, and Rise just has to go heal back up. Salmon Force going to be dropped down. It's another kill. Pro Esports, 20 kills, 10,000 gold ahead of Rune Eaters.
And this is such domination coming out from Pro Esports. Probably the most dominant game that we've seen so far. And a lot of lead for Pro Esports. They get the Lord this time. They don't have the holy shields now for Runators in the middle. And they are in a lot of trouble. Only 2 items there for the Claude. Whereas for Pro Esports, there's like so much that they can throw into the face of Rune Esports.
Man, this is really difficult to come back. I don't know if it is comebackable here for Rune Eaters based off just how this is going. Again, they find themselves in a position where it just doesn't seem like they have a winning condition. They have to deal with P trying to set things up. Coily bursting them down, sitting at 9-0, and now with this Lord charging into the mid-base turret, they're going to go ahead and look to take down what they have left. Rune Eaters desperately looking for any gold XP they can find across the map. There's a kick. They're going to go for the setup.
Going in forward with the flicker out of the Dryad, but now they will be turned around. Here comes the cavalry of Pro Esports. The Defender, they're starting to take down G-Verb. That's going to be the Leomore down for the count. Kozin does not have the Zaman Force anymore, but they do have minions. Oh, he comes in with a quick elimination onto the Sora. The combo is enough. Coily erases the XP laner of Rune Eaters, and they push the top as well. Pro Esports looking for an end angle. They initiate the H4Q40. Gets erased just like that. It's a 5-man wipe and a quick one for Pro Esports.
Absolute domination for Pro Esports against the home team right now, Rune Eaters. They're going to have to adjust so much going into game 2, but right now Pro looks to go ahead and just be in form. Again, Rune Eaters deciding what they've got to go ahead and adjust, what they got to fix. Moving on forward to the next game, Pro Esports just dominating on all fronts. So once again, we'll give them a little bit of a break here. We'll go to a break before game 2.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Ladies and gentlemen, game 4, round 1. We had Pro Esports versus Rune Eaters, and we got a winner. We have a clean winner, I would say. Pro Esports smashed the last round. I mean, what was that? That was quick, very quick. What do you feel?
I mean, I feel completely nothing. I mean, the game was a clear one stomp. It was 20-2 and minute 9. They're pushing the high ground on the side of Pro Esports. I mean, they are for sure having their name correctly. Thank you very much for those commentators for commentating the game. I mean, that was a clear one stop all over the place. There was nothing Rune Eaters could ever do. I mean, maybe I thought there was differences between DFYG DianFengYaoGuai, they cleaned the game number 1. But they just destroyed the. There's nothing to say, to be honest. Anyway, besides that, I would like to quickly remind you guys about Phygital Football Discipline was presented by Samro Kazna, and would like to appreciate them so much. And it has been started from yesterday until the 9th of August. And thank you very much, Samro Kazna, for making this possible. Without you, that wouldn't be possible. And without you fans, wouldn't be possible to be in this great arena and the Jack. I mean, yeah, back to the game.
Incredible game, very quick.
There is nothing to say. I mean, it was clear one stop. I opened my eyes, I closed my eyes, and I opened my eyes again, and it's just, the game is already over. It felt like that. I mean,
I think that was very clean. I mean, they didn't even feel challenged. I think we have the highlights on the screen now. We have the teams coming out at the start of the game, and this is even before the first round is started. We only finished first round at the moment, and we have the teams getting ready. But that was very quick how the game ended. I mean, the game started nice, but I think after the second kill for Rune Eaters, they didn't move forward that much. If you see the timings, I mean, the Pro Esports caught the lead way from the start. They got 3-0 and went to 4-0. It was just climbing up.
I mean, here we see on the top of the turtle, it's been from this moment the Pro Esports has been taking the lead, and they hasn't stopped since that turtle at the top at minute 2, and now we see at minute 4 the clear disaster from the sides of Rune. So they got a second kill, and that will be, I think, the last kill for the entire game. Unfortunately to say that, but
yeah, I mean, that's a huge lead we are talking about, and that's also, I think, 22 kills as much as I could count. Towards the end, at the end, it was a smash house. I mean, the base was completely destroyed, but at the same time, the lead was crazy. I mean, you're getting 22 kills with less than 11 minutes. That's crazy. But we saw the game advancing forward. I mean, literally, Pro Esports had a very good lead. They were in a very strong position. They were next to the base right there at the 8-minute mark. I mean, they were playing around the base at the 8-minute mark, and then they just had to slowly move in when it moved ahead to the 10-minute mark. And I think it was an easy win towards the end for Pro Esports, to be honest. But again, I mean, we cannot disregard the fact that Rune tried their best. I mean, they did fight their best, but unfortunate that they couldn't. I mean, the plans might not work all the time as expected. So things can go wrong, other things, I mean, unexpected stuff can happen. But there you are, at 10:35, they had 22 kills against 2 for Rune Eaters, and then they take the base out, and that was the end of the game.
I mean, honestly, for me, maybe it's not just for you guys, but for me, that was the most one-sided game that I ever witnessed in the game of MLBB. 11 minutes in, they're exploding the throne. That's just way too.
Wow, we are talking about 25 kills.
25 and 2 as Big Stomp Coily from the team of Pro Esports. I mean, he plays 1403, 11,000 gold advantage. So he was getting money, 1,000 gold per minute. It's just insane.
That's like 14 kills for Coily with 0 deaths, and 3 assists. That's like 17 at the moment. Then
his kills more than one kill per minute. What is it? 1.5?
Yeah, I mean close.
I mean, he's killing more than the actual game lasted. It just for me, it's absolutely nuts. I mean, clear MVP here, Coily, for this game. Good job for Pro Esports. They actually kept their words and they kept their name. They for sure has eaten Rune Eaters.
Yeah. I mean, that was a proper pro play from Pro Esports. I mean, 25 kills in 11 minutes. Let's say 11. Even if it's 12, it's more than 2 kills a minute for the team. I mean, that's commendable. But at the same time, I mean, we got the next round coming up pretty soon, so we can't actually guarantee the fact that this is going to be repeated. We never know. But let's give a big shout out to Yandex Go. I mean, you got everything in one place. Make sure you scan the QR code right up on your screen and then download Yandex Go, because it's gonna make life a lot easier. I mean, I've been here for the last 2 weeks and I've been using Yandex Go like crazy because it's a lifesaver. You got everything in one place. So make sure you download that. Check Yandex Go. Shout out to the sponsors. But again, next game, we never know. I mean, this was a very polarized performance when it comes to Rune Esports and then the Pro Rune Eaters and the Pro Esports. But do you think it's going to be repeated almost the same for the next one, or it's going to be tighter?
I honestly have no idea. I mean, Rune Eaters has to wake up, I guess, and if they want to stay in this tournament, they have to absolutely do their best and give their best besides of the coach. I would assume that's an excuse, but I would assume they might be outdrafted, and clearly their strategy did not work against Pro Esports. Let's be real here, they absolutely destroyed Rune Eaters, but I mean, they haven't won the series just yet, guys, so therefore everything could happen. This is a game of the game. Everything is everything is a possibility here in this game, game of MLBB.
Yep.
I just want to say to Rune Eaters, you guys need to stand up and wake up, otherwise you'll end up getting eliminated from your home crowd, and I don't think anybody from their team would like to be eliminated from the first day of today and the last series of the match.
Of course,
Coily was the nominated as MVP. It was a great choice.
Coily.
Yeah, and I'd like to also mention our official website, the Games of the Future, Astana 2026.gofuture.games, our website. Make sure to check the announcements, be updated, get updated, and check all the news up there. And yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I think the MVP was very clear, right? I mean, the moment we saw the first stats, MVP was pretty clear that it's going to be Coily. I mean, there was no other one to challenge him for in the last game, because we are talking about 14 kills and 0 deaths, and plus his goal per minute were more than 1,000. So
yeah, he had 11,200, and it's already, the players are already in their booth and they're already getting started. And let's give a word to our beloved casters, Niso and Wolf. Please take it away, guys, and let's enjoy the game number 2, guys.
Thank you so much. We are ready to go into game 2. You guys have been doing a fantastic job there over on the panel. We've all had a fantastic day watching 4 series so far. The last one we just watched was a crazy one, though, Wolf. I mean, 25 kills in a game for Pro Esports. You have to go ahead and look at this. Where and what can Rune Eaters focus on to extend the series here?
So many things that they have to look for, I feel like. The reason why this is a problem now for Rune Esports is because they've shown that they've shown their weakness, right? And Pro Esports can smell that. And Pro Esports, what they're going to do here is, wait, what is that saber ban?
You know what? Yeah, Pro Esports just doesn't want to give them the saber, man.
What is this?
In the first phase.
I think they want to get their heads back on the Valentina, maybe force Rune Eaters to pick up the Barretts at this point. But yeah, okay, that's weird. But we've seen weirder things. It's just that this saber ban from Pro Esports is just really on top of it, on top of the weirdness chart, I feel like.
The weirdness chart?
Yeah.
And you know what? Weird is okay, Wolf, right? In this context, if you just want to go ahead and take out one of those curveball options, do that. They know this blue side, Barrett's was going to be first pick. They ban it out too. So Pro Esports is playing the draft here perfectly. I think over on the other side, it has to be Rune Eaters deciding, okay, what is worth our priority pick right now? It's going to be the Marcel. I'm not mad about this. I think this is a good choice. You go ahead and get a solid roam option locked in. You should be able to go ahead and set things up better in your favor with a golden hour. Obviously, the snapshot's very powerful. And of course, you can provide a lot of information to this. My main problem is if Tashtik plays it similarly to the last one. Like, that was the problem with the game one. Tashtik ended up dying way too much. And I mean, there was moments where on the Belric, you know, he was kind of flickering forward, trying to set things up when they were already behind. And it's like, if in those instances, and you know you can't fight, you're just going to continue to dig the hole, right? So hopefully you're able to go ahead and kind of adjust the game plan here for Tashtik specifically going into this one. Over on the other side, you already got the Uranus being picked up. There you have this Harley, man, that has just been causing so much havoc. But I like this. You grab yourself the Selena, the Melissa, two quality picks that have traditionally either been picked up or the Selena has been banned out quite a bit today.
That's right. Marcella and the Selena, that's a good combo. Of course, you set up for your arrows. Not only with the golden hour, but also with the passive of the Marcella, the frame moment. It's already enough of a setup for additional stuns, of course. And the Melissa, one of the stronger heroes out there when it comes to the gold lane choices. You don't want to give it to Pro Esports. Pro Esports, the Barretts is not open, but the Valentina is. I doubt they will pick up the Valentina this time. I think they're better off with the Farsa, that eventually they get fourth pick. They probably will pick their gold lane now like a Claude, but they instead go for the Eudora, which is, I would say, decent versus the Melissa.
This is one of those things, Wolf, where they're just going big damn. Like, you got a Harley and a Eudora. You're looking for early picks. You're looking for the synergy between the Eudora kind of shred with the way her kit works, but also Genius one that's locked in. And this is just obviously a great pick into the Melissa too, because the Melissa can't be as safe into the go away from me, that ultimate, right? So I think this is Pro Esports is solving the Melissa issue here. They also just have to kind of avoid the Marcel and at the same time dodge the arrows. If they do that, which is, again, they just went through this, right, in Paris, they can most likely get easy conversions on kills. That's going to be a big problem for Rune Eaters, because so far we haven't seen, well, at least in this matchup against Pro Esports, we haven't seen their team fighting capabilities. The last game really wasn't it, and you can see Pro Esports is still going to hone in on those jungle options for King like they did in game one. And when he was put on a Leo Mord, he didn't really get to do much in the jungle.
Yeah. Gonna be now looking at the Hayabusa ban coming up from Pro Esports. I think this is like a deep ball now, deep MLBB knowledge coming up from Pro Esports. So maybe they have gained intel that Rune Eaters like to play this kind of hero in this specific spot. So that means that they will be able to target ban that away from Rune Eaters. It's a Brody and probably a Clint also that could be considered by Rune Eaters as their ban. Apart from this, Nolan perhaps for Pro Esports will be their next ban, or maybe a Guinevere, because the Nolan they can easily manage. A Gwyn might be bit of a problem for them eventually. So let's see what Pro Esports this. Oh, they banned the Fredrin instead.
Okay, take out one of the two utility options, I guess. So I think that's kind of one of the question marks, is what is going to be played for King against a Harley. It might, I don't know if he's willing to go the Nolan, because you take out some of these options that can move around the map. I mean, they took out the Aurora, so it's like, what left do you have in the tank here for King? You can't be outpaced. You know, I think that's one of the big things we've seen so far in this meta, is just the pacing that can be set up. That's exactly why the game one ended in 11 minutes that it did, and it was so one-sided, 25 kills, just because once you, it's crazy now that in this meta, once you get the ball rolling, it just somehow turns into an avalanche. Like, very, very quickly.
Yeah, that's why I call it the snowball fight meta. Yeah, because it's just
throwing snowballs.
Teams. Yeah, they're throwing snowballs at each other. You're right. It can really turn into an avalanche if you are so dominant, just like in the previous game that we saw. So that's really scary thought. Okay, so since the Clint was not banned, Pro Esports will just pick it up for themselves. This is their counter to the Melissa Rune Eaters. Are they going for the assassin choice like a Nolan, or are they going Guinevere? And they can pair that up with, you know what, Gwyn and Phoveus. Rune Eaters, show us something different. Show us something out of the box. Not your typical heroes. Like if you'd go for okay, way too out of the box. I feel like
you don't like it. You don't like the Valmond.
Not generally, but I feel like it makes sense. I understand it. Do I like it? Maybe not. Especially when you're facing elimination. But then again, they can make it work. It works versus the Uranus. So yeah, you have your execution factor. I'm just afraid that the overwhelming damage coming out from the Eudora as well as the Hardy might be a problem for them.
Yeah, you got to remember the Ballman came through back when this meta started to develop in the wild cards, played in the hands of Boyet, I believe it was, from Team Falcon's meta, made this pick work, and we saw it a couple times, right, throughout the different stages of MSC, and now this time Rune Eaters decided to go with it, and they're going to be facing up with the last pick Glue for Pro Esports. So this is something that I think we're going to have to see in motion to really get a sense of where Rune Eaters want to go with this. The problem is it's built on this fact of let's go and play into these arrows. And we've seen this before, Wolf. If these arrows, these abyssal arrows are not landing on your marks, you really don't have much to work with. So then you have to rely on the Marcel and Sora to set things up and hope that Ballman doesn't get shut down, right? King doesn't get shut down like he did on the Leomord in the previous game, because you really can't do too much. Like, you have to be able to go ahead and be supplemented by your team to make the Ballman work and fight for objectives. And that's just not what we saw in game one. So hopefully this adjustment will be enough for Rune Eaters to actually contest into objectives, actually contest into some of these early fights and win them for their favor. That's what's going to be crucial here in this game too.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're going to be seeing the setup here for Pro Esports, slowly diving into Balmond type of gameplay that is going to be the gamble for Rune Eaters. This is potentially their last match, and they decided to go for the Balmond. Pro Esports, not much of any kind of risk actually with their composition, a very standard hero lineup that they have, and this has a lot of other teams have proven that this works against the Melissa already. So all they have to do right now for Pro Esports is just to play this as it is intended.
See what they can make work here. Again, the Ballman's a risk, but it's a risk that can pay off as long as they play against the setup that we're expecting here already. Mid lane, some poke can happen here. Again, arrows being thrown out. Saw's going to deal with a lot of the damage. He'll go ahead and regen up off of this. This is one of the things that P has to do too. He's just got to kind of try to protect these green camps if he can. At least try to fight for them and like, you'll hold on.
Yeah, they want to go in for some kind of kill here because they have committed the flicker as well for PPP, but it seems like it's just a way for Pro Esports to kind of stabilize. And Rune Eaters, ooh, look at this, Rise 4T. Or is it Riz or Rise? But he's definitely rising to the occasion as he's able to force Chosen out of the lane with very low HP and will actually miss a lot of minions down the bottom lane. Well done coming out from the Melissa.
Okay, very good there. Again, able to go ahead and survive where you can. I think Rise, this is another thing that they had to do, but they're fighting for the first turtle.
For the first turtle down with 4 of their members, but of course the lethal counter into the retribution. Very easy to take that turtle for themselves. Pro Esports happy to just get out of there scot-free. They do end up giving away the turtle, but Rune Eaters, that is definitely how they want to approach this early game. Just take objectives left and right. Goes it still struggling into this bottom lane. The Motos, so much damage. He's so low right now. He can't even stay.
Okay. He's going to regen. This is so dangerous, Kozen.
Oh, dangerous indeed.
Oh, no.
No flicker for PPP. No, Kozen. No, PPP just wants to make sure that Kozen gets level 4. Tashtic is already looming in the corner. 4 members of Rune Eaters wants to dive Kozen. In comes Tigaba with the lethal counter. As one hit is all it took. They take him down. And a big early game lead for Rune Eaters.
Okay, big pickup for Rune Eaters. That's what they need to do. I think Kozin was just being a little too, confident there. He had the flicker available. He wanted to hit level 4 without going to base, and then he gets punished for it. So, good choice there from Rune Eaters. Now up top, you're gonna go ahead and, again, this is a Sora. You're not gonna just get this deadly magic off. So it's more of a dead lane for now, trying to control it. We'll see if Rune Eaters does anything off of this. Again, they build a small lead up. But Pro Esports playing the map will go ahead and get what they can here. Off of this again, Rune Eaters making a play down the gold. It looks like, are they still fighting 1v1 in the gold?
Oh, Kozin is low, but he feels like he can actually win this. PvP has to tank that arrow, but onto the backline, Stashtic is there. The flicker in, golden hour, the setup is there. Isolating Kozin, free for Rice to take. What a great usage of the golden hour, even blocking the turret as well. Rune Eaters into the gold lane is what they're targeting, and the arrow lands, and that's definitely gonna be a kill. Okay, wow. PvP survives with the skin of his teeth.
He survives. Flying clouds to bring him back. They're gonna go ahead and get this turtle though. I think they're gonna secure this again because Coily is not a part of this fight. There's been really good attention by Rune Eaters on that gold lane. Kozin being outplayed right now against Rise and the rest of the team from Rune Eaters here. Second turtle secured. Bit of a gold lead now, builds up 1,000 gold or so for Rune Eaters. We'll see what the adjustments are going to be here, because if you can delay Kozin, continue to scale up. I mean, Rise is 2 levels ahead right now. They've done such a good job at stopping Kozin from hitting this power spike on the Clint. He's going to have to rely on the rest of the team to help him catch up here. But this has just been really good at focusing on one of the main things they needed to fix from game 1, allow Rise a better time. Kozin relying on Saw there.
And to try to control the mid, again, Stashtic is so offensive right now for Pro Esports to handle. It's that is going to be the Rapid Boots built after the Thunderbelt. So he's got his Thunderbelt a while back now. And you know how easy it is to sack up on those Thunderbelt stats. Verb wants to go in, actually receiving so much damage from Pro Esports, but shrugs it off. Half HP right now. There's the blue with the ultimate. There is the golden hour going to be used as well. They are going to be able to kill the Balmond, and now Dashtic is trapped. Does have the dash. Gets out of there. The big kill for Pro Esports, actually.
Yeah, that's a kill they needed, but a good push down bot too. Rise won't be able to get the turret. OP.
Oh, going in. Go away. It's going to be used, but the refresh on the ultimate. PPP will have to back down for now. Dashtic. And the guy only going to set up of the arrow. That's one connecting. Now they're obliterating Pro Esports. Now, did you see that combo? He knew that the arrow was already flying, so he used the framed moment to set that up for that. The chain stun was good. Rune Eaters are now leading by so much against Pro Esports.
Really, really good setups here happening right now, man. Again, we mentioned they're going to have to play around the arrow. Well, that one paying dividends now. This turtle, third one, going to go over to King, able to go ahead and secure it. Another arrow being thrown out, and Pro Esports now scrambling.
Scrambling indeed. Oh, look at that. The Babud is very tanky, but he eventually falls. The damage up of the Pro Esports, Sorry, I'm Felix, in the middle of 3 members of Rune Eaters, actually fending off the members of Rune Eaters by his lonesome. And the arrow onto Sa prevents any further fights happening here in the middle. And on the other side, Zuki, the Sora, is able to push a turret.
Look at the difference here in the gold lane. 1.5 is the majority of that gold lead right now. It's been a phenomenal job by Rise to go ahead and build up on this Melissa. And you know that power spike is going to be deadly for Pro Esports to fight into. And so what they're hoping for is that Kozin can somehow catch up. He was down about a level and a half. He still is down a level right now. But this Clint, we know that it can be deadly if you catch up to it at a time, and that's why Pro Esports is trying to delay this out. I'd like to see Rune Eaters take this advantage they have, get themselves the first Lord, and then start marching some of these base turrets down of Pro. They just cannot get played across the map. I think that's what Pro Esports is really trying to put pressure on. Yeah. You know, allow Coily to go do his thing. Again, he hasn't been a big part of these fights, you know, as he tries to go ahead and build up and scale up on this Harley. and he's maintaining level, level with King. I think that's one of the big things that they have to watch out for, because as he builds up, you can already see he's got the Genius Wand and Divine Glaive now. The whole plan here is to 0 to 100 someone, or 100 to 0 someone, to get that numbers advantage.
It's right now, as it stands, it's difficult for Pro Esports to get into that zone. But it's not impossible, because it's just 1,000 lead now for Rune Eaters. However, Rune Eaters presses the attack, it's going to be difficult, especially on the upcoming Lord right now, which I feel like is Rune Eaters' next target. They cleared out the wave in the middle. They're poising to look into this turtle, this Lord. Rice is actually in here, and they go for the initiation on this one. Go away already. First up on the shifting skies, onto the backlines. No follow-up though, just King Verb. It's gonna be enough. They take on the Eudora on the other side. They take on the Melissa. Exchange of prisoners for both teams, 1-for-1. And now Pro Esports, I think they want to go and wrap around the members of Rune Eaters now. Sorry, I'm Felix, far too forward. He is a Uranus. On the other side, PPP does not have the ultimate for now. Eventually has it, but Pro Esports are going to be happy just clearing out the waves and stopping that Lord take.
Yeah, again, Wolf, the game plan here is to delay as much as they can. Shtick, he's going to be able to survive with the golden hour.
Okay, Dookie going to the backlines, eliminating the jungler. He wants to kill Sa as well. The damage gets a double, only on his lonesome. But now Pro Esports, can they get a trade at least? It seems like they will take out the Sora, but the Lord now taken by King Verb. G-Verb from Rune Eaters. And it's because of that Sora going to the backlines, punishing the Harley, that Rune Eaters were able to take that Lord convincingly.
Really good decision here by Rune Eaters to kind of follow through. I thought they'd just be delayed further, but Pro Esports, they're slowly getting back into this game. Again, you have to take a look at the gold lead that was built up by Rune Eaters. Pro Esports has found little moments and ways to not let it slip too far ahead. They've got to deal with this Lord though, but Rune Eaters off of this, they have to now kind of shift focus on making sure that Rise is okay. Like we just saw with the go away, they can still follow through. Again, there's good magic damage burst, and also when you have P just sticking onto you, Rise needs that support. An arrow's gonna land, and the most damage is true. Whoa! Sorry, I'm Felix, they're gone.
Just like that, and now Sa is gonna be next on the chopping block. Push coming up from Rune Eaters. There will be the holy defense going on the backlines. Wants to take a Rise, but Zuki was there to protect his teammate. They want to punish this one. Oh, go away! Perfectly timed to punishment onto Coily. Oh, Pro Esports have lost their jungler, and now they will have to defend without him. In comes King G-Verb, forcing out the damage output onto PPP. Glue survives. Holy Shields pop in the bottom lane. Means that Rune Eaters now have an angle to push. Rise is dealing so much damage on the turrets. It comes the flying clouds. Oh my goodness, they do take him out because of the damage of the Eudora. Sa now in trouble. That gotta be the exchange. G-Verb is gonna receive the ultimate of the glue, but he is very tanky. Even the Uranus is not enough to deal the damage. They actually survive for it. Now it goes in. Now he's dealing the damage. King G-Verb out, and now Dashik is next. Good exchange from both teams. And the Pro Esports defend their turret.
Oh, a really good fight into the base there. And again, you're starting to see Kozin is catching up. He has been the move here for Pro Esports to allow him to build up, cause enough delay for Rune Eaters. Now, again, they almost got that base turret down. But the problem is they stayed a little bit too long into that fight. And they got to remember, it's flying clouds. They can bring back the members of Pro Esports quickly back to the fight. And that's what happens. They got collapsed down. You can see the gold lead still maintained mostly across the field here for Rune Eaters, except in the jungle. But that's okay. They have to continue to protect Rise if they want to get to a game 3. The next time they fight for this Lord here in about 12 seconds is crucial. Oh, golden hour used.
And now we're used immediately right now onto the backlines. They want to go for the Star Shift. This guy's catching too with King G-Verb on there. They catch Sa. B is in trouble. Sorry, and Felix onto the other side now. Rise dealing the damage onto the Uranus with 3 members on top of the Uranus. It's going to be enough. And they have taken out 4 members of Pro Esports really quickly. Zuki again on this Sora, making so much work for Rune Eaters. Coily wants to clear the waves. They can probably end this. They're stopping Coily from defending. They're stopping him from clearing the waves. They have 5 of their members in here. Damage onto Coily. Coily out. And Rune Eaters, they return domination in kind as we force game number 2. Oh, not yet though. Pro Esports, they still defend for some reason.
What? They actually defend. They almost had it. Rune Eaters were so close. Pro Esports will stay in the game at the cost of Coily's life. And now they'll make a blitz to the Lord here after the reset. Once again, Pro Esports nearly losing it there. But if they continue to make the mistakes they've been making, Rune Eaters is going to take them to game 3. They've got control around the Lord right now. P is going to go ahead and spot this out. They just have to wait. Rise needs to come back up. Tashtik is almost there too in a couple seconds here. Pro Esports, though, they might have just bought themselves another opportunity.
I'm sorry for the Cambodian community. I really thought that was over already, but they hang on. And the next question is, can they fight in this Lord dance? 14 minutes in. Coily.
Oh, Tashtik.
Left push. Oh, actually finds. Oh, Tashtik is going to be taken out, but in exchange, it will take out the Selena. That's a 1-for-1 trip. That's actually 2 down. On the side of Rune Eaters, Coily finding the right angle to take out the Selena. Well done. Coming out from Coily once again. Just like a magician finding something out of his hat, and all of a sudden Pro Esports are in command. They take the Lord for themselves. Rune Eaters, oh my goodness, how quickly they crumble against Pro Esports.
Ooh, that was a fumble, Wolf. You know, to not just lose Tashtik, but also Ulvin on that Selena. Again, you have to be so careful. Even though you already took down some base turrets and you nearly won the game, you still have to keep the head on the shoulders here. Because Pro Esports, they know how to punish as well. Rune Eaters punished them in the previous exchange, and then they just got counter-punished. And now it's a Lord marching in favor of Pro Esports. And this whole time, they've delayed Kozin, but now he's pretty much online, picking up a Hunter Strike. You can see his itemization. He's even got the Sky Piercer. He's going full glass cannon on this Clint. And all they have to do is follow through off the lightning bolt from Saw. It's now with the Lord making its way down bot. A split push happening up top. Double buffs for Kozin. This is so tough for Rune Eaters. They got to make sure they do their due diligence and they keep things under tow. They're going to try to hold on to this mid turret. Meanwhile, tier 2s up top and bottom are at threat here as Coily is up top. Tier 1 mid going to fall. Pro Esports looking for a moment here. The wings picked up. Guardian wings for Saw. Tashtik actually going to go ahead and eat the deadly magic. He'll be fine though. They just want to maintain their base turrets are at threat. This Lord at quarter the health. It shouldn't hit this base turret, but all tier 2s fall.
Passive swing in favor of Pro Esports right now. Sorry, I'm Felix. Happy to take the damage as the Uranus will just shrug it off with the ultimate. Up top, you can see Coily looking for a target, looking for any bonus elimination. As Pro Esports have swung back this game in their favor when it comes to the goal. They still have lost 2 of their inhibitor turrets. So that is still an advantage for Rune Eaters. But we gotta take note of the hero composition here for Pro Esports.
Oh,
onto the back. Nice Golden now. We're committed. They want to catch. Coily this time. Can they take him down? It seems like Coily is surviving for now. Zuki almost takes him out, but Coily will not be able to survive. When he returns to his hat, the rest of Rune Eaters were there. Good find coming out from Rune Eaters.
Yeah, really good response there. He's been trying to take down Tashtik multiple times now. And I think, you know, for Coily to make that happen, he needs Saw with him to kind of get that initial burst down. And he's got to watch out for that golden hour. But Rune Eaters is doing a great job right now. They're going to go ahead and look for an opportunity here. They got 15 seconds before Coily's back up. But Pro Esports won't push anything. The Lord is going to come up in 10, though. And they've got 2 base turrets down. So the upper hand right now, the advantage is to Rune Eaters as they still maintain the base turrets. Lord is going to be up. King will make his way here. He's got the immortality. So he can take a risk with this. But now full force. Pro Esports is up. They want to go ahead and contest this. Oh, Tastic.
Oh, golden hour from Tastic, but that was far too early. The deadly magic received by the Marcel Keeper gets the Lord. This time, Coilio to the backline is getting hit by the arrow. Whoopin actually eliminates him, and now the ultimate governor from PPP not gonna get a kill for now. Zuki is going to be taken out. The base in shambles for Pro Esports. You have to take care of that. They will be able to get back for now. And Sa will be there to defend it. Lord now in favor of Rune Esports. Rune Eaters, I mean. But they have lost their Sora.
They lost the Sora. Not sure if they're going to be able to catch anyone off of this unless some amazing play from Tastic. That's why he's swinging off on this off angle, but he's going to be spotted out by Sorry and Felix as they want to hold this Lord here. 10 seconds for Coilio to be up. Going to drop it down. That Lord's going to be worked on very quickly because Kozin is there with Sa, and they hold down that front line as their jungler is back up now. So Rune Eaters will have to reset once again. Wolf. What an amazing game 2 already. 19 minutes in, Rune Eaters are fighting to get to game 3. Again, the home crowd team. The home team here, Rune Eaters from Kazakhstan, fighting for their lives to stay in the series.
And how about that Pro Esports defense earlier? At 14 minutes, you would think that the game has already ended, but they have extended this game up until 19 minutes. Maybe even more, as we're going to wait a minute and a half before the next Lord appears. Gotta watch out for where Tastic will come from. It seems like their MO right now is to go to the backline, set up for the golden hour that will be followed up by an arrow. And for Rune Eaters, they do have this win condition all the time because of the arrow. If it lands on a good target in the latter portions of the game, you know how deadly it could be.
Yeah, these arrows are serving a multi-purpose here. Not just if they do land, but also the traps obviously helping scout things out. Gotta keep tabs on Pro Esports here, and they've been playing around that. They just don't want to get caught either. Because now Pro Esports, itemization-wise, pretty in a good position to go ahead and eat some of these arrows, eat some of the damage. That's why it's crucial here. Winter crowns are going to be picked up, placed around. Immortalities, as we've seen too, Wolf. You know, there's just so many options now in terms of items to swap in and out. Dushki has been doing it on the Sora, man. He's been doing a really good job at trying to get to that back line, put enough pressure there, and make something happen. It's really difficult if you are on a Clint, you know, because you either have to choose, am I going to rely on myself to just survive, right? I've got a little kind of dash with the Bola, but then you've got the flicker. Earlier, like we mentioned, he's on the glass cannon build. I'm not sure if he's going to pick up... at this point, Kozin can just switch in one of the defensive items if it wants to pick up Immortality if he wants to, or something else. But now this is crucial. It's an evolved Lord. We didn't even get to see this in some of the previous series because the games were so quick. But now, post the 18-minute mark, in the 21-minute mark, you have this. That bottom wave's got to be cleared. They already see that, so they can blitz this Lord.
Definitely blitz this Lord. King Kiefer mounted the backline, shifting skies to follow it up with. They want to go for a Coily kill right now, but Coily is defended. King Kiefer is low. Lord has been reset. Tastic being taken out by Kozin from the other side. Now Coily will dodge that initiation again from Rune Eaters. That's the second initiation that they have taken out. Zuki in trouble. Zuki with the deadly magic. Now he is taken out. Unstoppable is Kozin. And Pro Esports have turned it around once again. The outplays, the way that they're escaping the initiations of Rune Eaters is just so good for Pro Esports.
Man, Pro Esports, I understand what Tastic was trying to do. He was trying to go ahead and delay Kozin from getting there to the fight, but then he lost in the 1v1. And so they have to deal with this. Lord secured, and that is an evolved Lord. Past the 22-minute mark. This is going to be a true test for Rune Eaters because this is going to be tough to deal with. Rise has to have the positioning in favor here because he's got to help clear this out. Dushki will be back up for this fight, but Pro Esports knows this, and they'll slowly walk towards this base of Rune Eaters. I'm just not sure, you know, having the Selena, having this lineup, how good the clear is going to be on the high ground defense against this Evolved Lord.
And it's not going to be easy. for sure. Because they don't have the traditional wave clear that we're looking for from mid laners. This is the Selena. They do have the Melissa for this one, but they can expose themselves so much. Rune Eaters have already tasted the victory. They were so close. Heroic summon out from Coily. And the fact that the minion waves have spawned, it meant that they couldn't end it, but now it's the other way around. The jump in. Tashtic onto the back lines. Going for the back. King G for already pop season where Tatino's already taken out. There is the golden hour to the back lines. There's nobody to follow up with. Coily escapes death once again. Soria and Felix wants to jump in forward and receive the damage of Rune Eaters, providing information for Pro Esports. Kozen is now taken down. This Marcel, he does have the damage. Godlike is Kozen. They jump in with Soria and Felix onto the back lines, and now it's over. Definitely over. Pro Esports were at the brink of defeat, but now they take the 2-0.
Rune Eaters was so close. They nearly had it going to a Game 3 against Pro Esports, but that just won't happen here. A hard-fought win for Pro Esports in this Games of the Future 2026. After a Game 1, hats off and respect to Rune Eaters, man. What an adjustment that they made here. And if only we got to see a Game 3, because I would have loved to see it, Wolf. But man, Pro Esports coming in clutch towards the end to get the victory and to send Rune Eaters home out of the tournament contention here. Really tough loss for them. Hopefully, again, they can keep getting the reps in and come back stronger. Round of applause to them, because it was a hell of a series. It should have been 3 games, man. It really should have. But Pro Esports, you know, a team with that veterancy and experience, you know that they know how to defend into that game, defend and make it happen, catch Kozen up, and put themselves in a position to win the series. And they do just that here. So really, again, respect and hats off to Rune Eaters. That's going to be it for us, at least over here on the caster desk. We're still going to have the breakdowns and everything else for the boys on the panel here. But man, big props to everyone that competed today, and GG's well played to the teams that went home. That's going to be it for me and Wolf. We'll throw it over to the panel for more.
Thank you very much, the casters. I mean, what a game. Naiso, Wolf, thank you for casting. Like, again, the Rune Eaters, they actually looked very promising on the game number 2. I mean, they almost did it, but the thing is, almost.
I mean, great game, I would say. I mean, this is the kind of games that we really want to watch, right? I mean, when it started, it went on a whole different direction. We really thought that's going to be a payback. But then it's towards the end, the Pro actually took it to their side. I mean, this is like the game, like proper game.
I was saying earlier in the mobile PC, there was one of the games that's similar to this game. One team has been losing heavily, and there was no way to come back. That's why you guys don't give up, and don't give up on your dreams. Always work hard, do your best. I mean, look at GoPro. They were one little fraction of frame to get the game number 3, but they pull it off. They stay strong, and you know what? And they did it. And they cleaned the game, and then from impossible place right to the victory. What a wonderful game performance from Team Pro Esports. I mean, and yeah, like our caster was saying, props to the teams that were actually competing. Rune Eaters, a great team. I mean, sadly, they are out of the tournament, but nonetheless, it's a great experience for them, and may the kids will be happy and they actually get better with this loss, and they actually learn better and do better.
Of course, I would say like class gaming from both of the teams. I mean, that was really commendable on how the game went and how they took the game over to the other side towards the end. So this is the kind of games that we really want to watch, and we really want to watch how the fight runs. I mean, from the start till the end, and the flip too. I mean, towards the end, it really goes to the other end. So it's really interesting to see how that went. I mean, we need more games like this, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Just remember the game number 1, right? The game was ending at this moment at 11 minutes, and this game on number 2, game lasted what? 20? How many minutes?
Yeah, almost 20 minutes. I would say. Yeah,
that was the longest game so far that I've personally witnessed in a game of MLBB, and I think that's one of the longest game actually in the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, that was very long. I mean, the first game was really short. I mean, finished very quickly, but the second wave almost went double the time. Right.
Yeah, it was double the time here. Our the local caster here was saying, "Oh, that's almost GG here." He was saying almost GG, and then look at the team, Pro Esports. I mean, what a good, how to say, like, good pressure, like control. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't give up. They went in. They defended their base, and they took a couple of key fights here. We see with the bottom fight nearby the Lord, and just phenomenal play and phenomenal patience from the team Pro Esports. Like, come on, minute 21 and they're still playing this game? Just incredible.
Of course, I mean, the Ruinites were having the lead initially, but then towards the end, everything just flipped to the other side. I mean, great play by Pro Esports towards the end. I really thought the game's going the other way around. But towards the end, I believe most of the fans were also really shocked on how the game actually flipped to the other side. And we are watching almost 24th minute of the game in the highlights. And I mean, what a game, to be honest. I mean, we are looking at 18 to 17 kills. That's like 1 kill difference. And this is probably the highest stressful or the intensity.
It is the greatest comeback of the tournament, that's for sure, from the game of Pro Esports. And look at this, guys. Look at how sad they are. I mean, again, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but the lose is also really good for you to get better and grow better. For that, we're gonna say goodbye to Rune Eaters, and we have a great guest here, a player from Pro Esports. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice.
Welcome to Kazakhstan, first of all. Welcome to the Games of the Future. Congratulations for advancing for another step. And tell us, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty excited for tomorrow match.
That's, I mean, we're as excited as you are.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, how did that happen? Like, we were watching the game and it went all the way till around like towards the late game, and suddenly the whole thing flipped. When you were already when the other team was already in the lead, did you think you're gonna lose that? I mean, were you slightly?
I mean, like, if the base not yet low HP and the game is not over, so we just try to play and punish their mistakes.
Wow, that's a good spirit. I mean, it's not over. I mean, it's not over until it's end. Right? That's what they say. You don't fail until it's I mean, you don't fail until it's ended. So that's a good spirit to go.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you guys don't give up on your games early as possible. I mean, look at Pro Esports. They managed it through to carry the game from the deepest, hardest situation there ever could be. I mean, once again, as I said, congratulations before. Tell us, was it your longest game that you ever played of this game?
No, we usually play much more longer game than this, so yeah, it's pretty normal for us.
Wow, like longer than 24 minutes, that's a lot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the first game, that was like a pure lead. Like, it was like more like a guaranteed win. Even after a few minutes that you were on top. And then the second game, did you see this coming from Rune Esports?
Well, I didn't expect that also, but it was a pretty good early from them,
Yeah. I mean, the way you turned around the game, that was everybody. Like, we were watching the fans also. They were like towards the end, like, what really happened? Like, they were also shocked. Really good game, we should say.
Yeah, I mean, everybody in the crowd were shocked. Nonetheless, is it your first visit in Kazakhstan?
Yeah, it's my first visit here in Astana, Kazakhstan.
Astana, Kazakhstan. How do you like it? How is it different from your culture?
I feel like it's usually not too much different.
Too much different?
Yeah, not too much, just a bit the food.
The food?
Yeah.
So pretty much similar to home.
Yeah. Feel like that.
Yeah, feels like that. That's very excited to hear. You were saying something else. I think I mistakenly cut you.
No. I mean, like, the food, but the culture different.
But the culture different, I would imagine. So yeah, I mean, now you advance forward. Now, is there anything you would like to share to your fans and also to your rivals, to your opponents?
To my fans, thank you for keeping supporting us, and I hope you guys continue to cheer us up for tomorrow match against BTR. Yeah, and for them, just good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, for them it's just good luck. Okay, that was
of course.
Yeah, you have a
Thank you
question?
so much. No, that was incredible gaming right there. That was class gaming from the full team, and also you took the 2-0. I mean, we didn't need a 3-3rd round for this one. But yeah, congratulations again. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you very
and
much
best
for
of luck
your
for the upcoming games.
Yeah, thank you. Thank
Good
you.
luck
you
in
so
your
much.
upcoming games. That was a player from Pro Esports. What a humble guy and what a chat, absolutely. Coming back from the game like that, it's just incredible. And look at the stats here. We see Risk 40 versus Kozen. And I mean, yeah, look at the hero damage. 121,000 damage that they did the Risk 40 with the Kozen with the 101,000. Gold lead is
Look at that gold,
20,000 for the player of the Pro Esports. I mean, what a game. Kill participation 81%. So he's been attending in pretty much more than half of the yeah, it's just phenomenal.
I would just say that the game itself, I don't think we'll have this this kind of a turnaround for any game that we have watched so far in any games, to be honest, because at the end, I mean, towards the end, it was more like they kind of get into a point where they are about to lose, but it's actually, I mean, like they said about the spirit, like it's not over until it's over. But again, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for bringing all this MLBB to life here in Games of the Future Astana 2026, because it wouldn't be possible without Freedom, because we just literally watched a one game right there. I mean, one fight right there, and then that was like, I would call the art of turning the game around, right? Like, even if it's the last second, you still keep the hope, you still keep pushing forward, and this was a masterclass by Pro Esports, I would say.
There definitely is Haiti, and you were correct mentioning about how incredible patient there is for the size of Pro Esports, and the turnaround, how they managed it through, and they came back and they didn't give up on and they were edge of the losing point. And this is our series for today. A round of 16s are done, and now those teams are fully advanced. So that moving forward is Food Esports. They have won the Team Spirit over, and DFYG versus Team Vamos also winning 2-1. And another two series were 2-0 Aurora against the that was the Geekay Esports, and Rune Eaters, unfortunately also eliminated by Pro Esports. 2-0 happened, 2-1.
Yeah.
Wonderful games.
Yeah.
All around the world. That was a day one for us and for the games the future. Make sure to come tomorrow and visit visit the teams, support the teams here in beautiful Geekay Arena. You have anything to share?
It's going to be interesting to see what we have for the next 3 days, because we are not done yet. We just finished the round of 16, and we got 4 winners from today: Foot Esports, DFYG, Aurora Gaming, and also we finished the Pro Esports. Like, are you ready for the upcoming 3 days?
Yeah, I am definitely ready.
Yep, and also do not forget to get your tickets, because we only got 3 more days running for Physical Games of the Future, and you can grab your tickets on ticketon.com. Make sure you scan the QR code right up on the screen and get your tickets, because this is the last 3 days that you can experience the Physical Games of the Future. I mean, you don't want to miss this, right?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss this opportunity to attend such an event here in beautiful Astana, in the heart of Central Asia, here with so many good teams at Tier S tournament. We'll definitely take a look and don't miss out on opportunity for sure.
Of course, I mean, today 4 winners, I mean 4 had to get eliminated from the tournament. But it's never the end of anything, right? I mean, there's always another tournament, there is always another match, there is always another chance. Nothing ends here. But big congratulations for all the 4 teams that made it to the next round, which we're going to be having in the coming days. So, and it's the matches and the games are getting tighter and tighter and getting more and more excited as we go forward. Because, I mean, 3 days, final 3 days, and the last day we're going to have a grand finals and seeing who's going to take away the trophy. But this was one good game today we just had, and we didn't even need a third game. I mean, this was a treat, to be honest. Like, one game that we all been waiting for, to get that excitement and to get that adrenaline pumping, and we just had that one. Let's look at the fixture for the coming days. These are the upcoming 3 days. Steel, what do you think?
Yeah, so Food Eaters now are going to face against Selangor Red Giants, their first game of the tomorrow. And Onyx, those guys who Aurora want to beat at, Onyx is going to play against the team DianFengYaoGuai. And they'll be playing the second match, and the Falcon versus Aurora is going to play the third match, and the fourth match is BTR against the Pro Esports that just made it through. And this is our quarterfinals. Tomorrow will be the games around the same time tomorrow, so 2 p.m. local Kazakhstan time, Astana time. And definitely don't miss out on the games. There is more games to come, and there is more fun games to see, and there is more excitement. And definitely check our official website, the Games of the Future, Astana 2026, gofuture.games. And make sure don't miss out on all the announcements, all the news, all the opportunities are there and to be published for you, for being published for you.
Of course. I mean, in the coming days, I think I'm really looking forward to seeing, especially the Falcons and Aurora Gaming. I think that's going to be one good match to watch, right?
Definitely. As Heidi, it's going to be quite interesting to take a look at those kind of games, and we'll be seeing the games on the future around tomorrow. I'm curious to see all the teams here. I mean, Selangor looks promising, and there's Onyx seem to be promising. We'll definitely take a look how it's going to be.
Yeah, of course. Are there any specific teams that you are waiting to see how they perform in the coming days?
Yeah, just like what I said. Would like to see Onyx, and I'd like to see more of these. And that's it for today. Thank you very much for all the viewers out there watching worldwide. That was Heidi right here for you guys, and that was me, Ilyas Kokenov, and we'd like to tell you big thank you for watching, and the casters and everybody, and see you guys tomorrow.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
Decisive game one, looking to clean up here. Team Vamos desperately trying to hold on here. They should be able to clean out these waves and stay in this game. And FishGod up the winner crown, medals there to help fighting down 10,000 gold. Team Vamos, 1 kill to their name and 2 turrets that have been knocked down by the choices of Arrow 4 just to push the map. That's all they can really do. Oh, good rockets here on Zed. You're gonna lock him down a little bit here. Oh, the rapid drive. Zed's gonna be able to go ahead and bob and weave out of there, still staying alive. He's gonna go back, reset, but oh, the jungler battle.
Okay.
Arrow 404 will win the 1v1. And now they got to deal with this lord. Team Vamos looking to turn things around one step at a time. A feathered airstrike for Cloncoon borrowed.
Clutches of this Ling. You would have thought that this is already one side of Team Vamos, but Siska getting punished. They jump in with the cover movement on the backside.
Oh, it goes in. Golden hour going to be used. They're trying to stop them from getting back to the base. Arrow 404, Tentacle Blade's going to be dropping down, looking to keep a kill, but he can't. And Cloncoon gets away. Athletic flicker. Yi1 was trying to clean up, but they'll get a double against Notco. And without Notco, they should be able to end the game here. DFYG unleashing on Z. He can't tank it all. Arrow 404 trying to get some energy to work with, but the base is going to be locked in. A DFYG under the 15-minute mark will take game one.
Was a time where Team Vamos would have taken it, but DFYG were just so clean with it from minute 1 up until difficult to deal with. Another dive hero to close it out. It's going to be the Lapu-Lapu. I think this is a really good last pick coming out of DFYG. I think their drafting is just so good, my man.
Yeah.
Difficult scenario. I feel like that this time Team Vamos is going to be facing.
Yeah, such a good draft here. Even in the previous game, we saw FishGod on the Alice. Really good performance. As a whole, DFYG just really performed.
Stable EXP laners, and then your gold laner should be fast. So we're not saying that this is an absolute win for DFYG. Whoa. In fact, there's already a great start as for some reason Arrow 404 found an opening to get a pickoff onto the Claude.
Oh, there's a response though if I've ever seen one. But the jungler will go down as well on both sides. So a little scrappy here, Wolf. The opening minute of this game too. Yi1
equipped with this Lapu-Lapu, and well, they are, it seems like.
Oh, wow. Zhao. Oh, he's ticking though. Deadly Magics is on him. He won't be able to survive. So a bit of a trade again. Arrow 404. Able to pick one. Turtle. There's a jump in with the spatial migration. Tossing in the air. Z is in trouble. FishGod able to survive though. Sliver of health. The rest of the team on the disengage. And Yi1 holding on to the Avatar of the Guardian. So no dice on the objective, but they do get a kill for DFYG. But they're still falling behind here, Wolf.
Take a list. They stabilize. They want to go for a fight now. And onto the back. They want to go for it, but it was a stun that stops them with that. It seems like DFYG might have lost this fight. They're trying their best to find a kill, but they are getting punished by Team Vamos.
Oh, they just line up too, and that's going to be multiple kills.
The Team Vamos have built. It's going to be easy for them.
DFYG wants to fight again. They win it with the Conceal and the Fatal Link. They're able to take out Notco. We'll see if they get Z. Z can't run away. Double kill for FishGod. What a decision from DFYG to make a move off the Fatal Links and Conceal. They want to put more pressure here. They're going to go in with an Avatar of the Guardian. The big eat here. The chop from Siska. But now Siska bobbing and weaving between 4 players, tanky enough to do it all. FishGod is there. Siska, the dinosaur, versus the Lapu. Lapu's going to jump in with the bravest fighter, and he'll shut down Siska. There's a move and a play from DFY.
And now they want to go for display.
They get the Purify out. Zhao goes in, gets burnt down by the deadly magic, and now it looks like Zed's gonna be next. Fatal Link's gonna be used. This is not a fight I think they want to take, but there's Loom going in with the Blazing Dew and a nice stun 2-1. Natko still able to get the moves to survive. 1 HP. As we take a look there, a little bit closer. Now, Fish God's the one to go down. Man, DFYG just whiffed that fight. DFYG still in the hunt. Zed's gonna go again. He goes in with the Fatal Links. He's able to lock down Arrow 404, but Arrow 404 gets away. Good usage of the tricks here of that Harley, and now they're gonna lock down once again. Hunt of Bone from Natko, able to get the killing spree to shut down on Fish God. And now they're trying to disengage, trying to get out of this fight. DFYG just keeps throwing themselves into these fights against Team Vamos, and they're pushed off the tier 1.
And is that they are losing even more parts of the map, even more of the gold.
Oh, let's set up again. Purify's going to be popped here. They're going to go in with the initiation. It's a big shutdown on Arrow 404. There's a stun on Natko. Natko's got to run away from the team fight, and DFYG has finally made this team fight work for them. Here. Whoa. Loom should be able to survive that. Arrow 404 on the hunt. Pops the Blazing Dew it. He's trying to get the last bit of damage out, and I think he does get it. Arrow 404 able to hunt down the gold lane. And now DFYG seeing if they can get some revenge, holding on to Deadly Magic's E1, looking to go. He goes back, he knows the tricks, but it looks like the fancy footwork from Arrow 404 will keep him alive. He goes back to the push. Oh, he's actually able to take out E1. Oh, you can't catch him, but finally Zhao does after some amazing moves. And now, the rest of the team capitalize on this. They're not going to be able to follow through, but they dealt with that push that DFYG needed.
Yeah. Arrow 404 heroics. Not the good trade if you think about it, but now they want to go for more. Go for the Daytona's welcome at this point. That Zed is too low. Zed is taken out. In comes the jump, coming up with the Guinevere with the Winter Crown, but now he's getting punished. DFYG are not coordinated this time. They're going one after the other, and because they staggered their spells, now they're getting punished. 3 might fall. Fish God even committing the flicker.
Looks like I'm not sure if he's actually going to finish the Golden Rose. Hold on. They're going to set this up. There's the stuns coming through. Zed's going to be gone. Fish God jumping it again. They're trying to get Siska, but they don't. They're disengaging. And now Z in trouble. Double kill for Natko, making a triple on the hunt, looking for the Maniac if he can find one on Yi1. He's got a couple shots to go. Loom's really trying to help him, and he gets him with the stack. Can he get the Savage? Natko will lock it in, taking out 5 of DFYG. A Savage for Natko.
And the first Savage of games of the future. Or maybe not, maybe of the playoffs. Team Vamos are just styling on DFYG right now, punishing them for their mistakes. This time it's Team Vamos that will get the better end of the stick, and we get what we wished for. We get what the panel wished for. It's a 1-1. We're heading into a Game 3 after this break. For now, let's head into the post-game analysis.
It's around the gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they go Harith.
They go Harith. Okay, so very greedy here for grabbing up from Team Vamos, but I feel like they can not be easily